right now. It's like right
Hello! I can't because I did it. Hello. Can you hear us? How loud are
Take
we?
it back. Just
Go look how cute the stream looks, guys, because it looks cute. Hello!
Oh, it is cute.
It's cute. Hi.
I like this coloring. It's so cute.
I'm so glad. It's like we're a piece of, we look like a piece of parchment.
Our new drawings are so wonderful.
I'm
obsessed.
They're little babies. Hello.
I think we were just babies.
What if you were just babies?
We were all just...
What if we were all just babies?
And then Arlo was your babysitter.
This is
oh, I want to draw that so bad.
Somebody needs to fucking
all of them on a leash.
Arlo's the babysitter of all the babies.
I can't believe you just spawned in. You weren't even young. You just...
I really did.
You just spawned in.
You're just like, I'm here now.
I need babysitter Arlo art right the fuck now.
I
want them all never even kids or like small. They were just...
He's so Steve Core. He's so Steve Core.
Oh my god, he is Steve Core.
Wow. Steve Harrington Core.
Wonderful.
I don't trust him to babysit.
Hi, chat.
Well, you were the baby, so you were just...
It's okay. If Kai's there. Kai's there.
Kai's there? What does that mean?
Kai's there.
Could you imagine baby Wit being like, I don't trust you to responsibly take care of me.
I don't trust you.
But Arlo be like,
it's like a little toddler takeover of like, I'm in charge.
Well, listen, we know that Wit would gravitate towards Kai probably also, so.
This is true.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
I can't handle that. Sorry, I can't.
Anyways, hi chat. Hello. How do we sound? I don't know if I'm much louder than the rest of them, or if they need to be turned up. I need to be turned up. Hello. Sorry, I'm fiddling with my microphone.
Whoa.
Hi. We're so nervous.
As seen by the screaming.
Yeah.
Hey,
we got new setups.
We know it's
setup. It's vibey. Season 5 setup. Everyone sounds amazing. Okay, awesome. Oh, brain.
I'm not gonna cry again.
I'm not gonna do it. We've all had our moments. Well,
I think I'm gonna do it again.
Oh no. Oh, okay, I'll give my spiel. How about that? Okay, my spiel.
Distract.
Spiel. Okay, Ravenwood is 18+. As you guys know, Ravenwood's 18+. Wow.
No babies allowed.
No babies allowed. Also, I feel like
babies allowed.
I feel like this might be one of our darker episodes too. So.
What do you mean?
So, I think, so maybe be warned that this is 18+. Okay, so. On top of that, welcome to season 5. Hello, wow. I can't believe we're on fucking season 5 already. And also, we are immensely immersed, so a lot of the time we don't look at the chat. I always say this wrong, like, we look at the chat. We just do not interact with the chat because we are interacting with each other. But we love seeing what you guys say, and we always love watching back and seeing what you guys say, so please, chat amongst yourselves, go crazy. We're really bad at dismember Ulric, huh? Anywho, I have...
Count your days, Ulric, we're coming out.
Count your days! I do need to say... Ulric, when I catch you, Ulric! I do have to say something that Theo said when Theo was here, in the Floridas, in my car, in the backseat of my car. I want Haley and Vay to just know how chilling this was to hear out of Theo's mouth in the backseat of my car. Because I was driving and we were talking about the Guardians and we were just talking in general because we were listening to tunes. And this bitch, he goes, I think Ulric is alive and he's coming for us. And the way the whole car went silent,
Yeah.
I was like, sir, excuse me?
I stand by that. I believe it.
And I stand by it.
I feel like
He's at the bottom of the ocean! At a water planet!
I don't care. He's scary.
I feel like this bitch is crazy enough that even if he's like dead, he's not like dead. He's like...
Well, Ven did like say he's not that dead until you chop off his head.
It rhymes!
My theory is that why would Calypso not use a tool if it's there? If Ulric's around and Calypso has him somewhere in a stasis or just somewhere locked away, why wouldn't she want that.
Look
Why
at
would
us
she want
already
something up her
theorizing.
sleeve?
Look at you already
She's like,
theorizing.
oh, I feel like there's something complicated. Like, I feel like Calypso kind of, like, because of her childhood, almost, like, fears Ulric a little bit, or just has, like, some, like, bad history there.
Agreed.
What?
Interesting.
Who doesn't have
think,
daddy issues?
I think she's the scariest. I think she's the OP. I don't think anyone can take her down. All right.
I mean,
Theo is very
I'm so scared.
spooked of Calypso. I love that.
Yep.
I think
I
it's
mean,
Makes
as
me
you
very
should
happy.
Yeah, I think
We'll
as
take
you
it
should
down.
be.
I love it. I love
definitely
it.
don't
Anywho,
underestimate her. But, like,
Anywho.
there's gotta be a reason, like you said, that she's not interacting with him. Even if he's just out there. Like, there's gotta be a reason for that.
I love
What
you
if
guys
she
already
buys Joel in like a
theorizing.
little jar and she like shakes it around sometimes as like a stress ball?
Fishy! That is Calypso. That was Calypso with Arlo. Fishy! Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
But, I mean,
So,
could have happened.
are we ready to dive in?
No.
Hell yeah.
No.
Let's just do it.
Let's just do it. Let's just do it.
Fucking hell.
We're never gonna be ready. So
Alright.
let's just do it.
Alright. Let's fucking go. Okay. Diving in. I have my little spiel for you guys, as I always do at the start of these seasons. So, I did call this one Revelations for reasons that will become very clear later on. So, somehow, you all made it through the pain, the torment, the tears, and the few moments of joy that you had mixed in all of that in the past seasons. And amazingly, we're here at the start of season 5, and I feel like things are going to get even crazier than they did before. And you've all of your characters, all of you, have been through a tremendous amount of both the surreal and the ethereal, I imagine. So, as I typically do to start these little seasons off, some tips and reminders and words of advice before moving forward. Sometimes, places with the word grim in them aren't always that grim. Do not invite Darien into any relationships. Finnick Knox likes to hire assassins, apparently. Sin's shadow should not be allowed near letter openers. In fact, no one should be allowed around Sin when she's doing creepy oracle stuff. The party is very rich, and so far they've spent the majority of their money on flowers, sweets, and vegetables. You are the key. Love calms the rage. Morga can change into a giant serpent, and Elfie wants nothing to do with it. Dryads fall in love hard, but you already knew that. Do not touch any swords that don't belong to you. Sometimes museums have more than just history. Gods only know what Sophia and Apollo have been up to. In all their trauma and unanswered questions, the gang still has time for a visit to the sex shop. Silas's hoodie and his best pair of shades are not good enough a disguise. Sometimes it really is a secret twin. Roses in exchange for questions. Rain actually likes you, Aria. You're not something gross on his boot. Solar and Aria are married. Freedom is enough of a reason. Artair is actually not that bad. The tension between Andromeda and Arlo could be cut with a knife, currently, or a really scary, bloodthirsty sword. Sometimes situations call for blood pacts. Removing clothing is like unwrapping a gift, according to Dimitri. It is always a game. Death, or the removal of one's tongue, what sounds more ideal? Mud might just stab someone, a multitude of times, in fact. Indra is really Cato, who is really just a theater kid. Kai, Rain, and Arlo used to be drinking buddies, apparently. Sometimes the answers you seek are hidden in the fractals of something broken. Rain likes gummy worms, sour ones. Hox is a big man who loves hugs, and we love him for it. 7 minutes in the celestial realm always comes with baggage, this baggage being fights between your friends and kisses with stupid boys. Indra has a crush on Andromeda. She has decided. I'm calling Silas stupid, by the way. Aria has had some very interesting voices in her head as of late. The Guardians are made of stardust. Idona will take no objections. The bat is out of the bag. Rain is really not who he initially seemed to be. In fact, he seems like he's Arlo's best friend. Do not trust do not trust Calypso with any mirrors. Andromeda spent a century in a rose garden. Arthros says it's okay to have 2 soulmates, and Wit might just have 2 soulmates. Nothing is truly as it seems, and if you pick a flower, it will surely die. So, we begin this season with a morning very different from the ones you've had thus far. The unknown beckons after the actions you all committed the night previous, freeing Caladrius from the school's hidden rooms, disconnecting him from what could very well be some sort of mainframe, sending the power short-circuiting. You all went to bed that night, tucked away in the dorms you've called home for the time you've been here, attending RAVENWOOD Academy. And while they aren't perfect, nor are they everything you dream them to be, they can at least provide some comfort and privacy after such an intense day. A day that consisted of intriguing conversations with Sin, revelations with Rain, and the one you know now to be Cato, as well as the team effort of saving Cal. For you, Andromeda, you spent the day with a lot on your mind, the words from Tobias swaying heavy in your head as you reached out to the other Dryad, asking Sin for any direction. Not only that, but you spoke with him once more, discovered more information on the sword that has mud in its grasp, and even were gifted a vial of Tobias's blood, with the purpose of finding a way to communicate with him better. For you, Aria, you dealt with the complex feelings of sending Calypso away. Her promise of finding out what missing time from Rain surely sent a chill through your spine and a cold grip through your veins. Then you found yourself alone once more. But maybe not so alone, because for the first time you went to sleep in a world you recognized, in a world that felt familiar to you, amongst a figure who did not demand things or intend to manipulate, at least not to your perception. And for you, Wit, you found yourself returning to Arthros' side, Silas as well, a unity between the 3 of you now thoroughly in place. And while unidentifiable, it was there, a warmth and a bond like none you've ever felt before. And whilst in their presence for the night, you found yourself drifting to thoughts of home and dream of a scenario, perhaps even a memory, that gave way to more questions, to more curiosities floating through your mind, thoughts that perhaps might mean you're more connected to all of this than you previously thought possible. For you, Arlo, it goes without saying, but you found your big brother. The brother you've only heard about and never seen for yourself. Not this version of you, at least. The big brother who supposedly sent your twin away, vanished without a word. The brother that sees so much of himself in you, if what Hox had said is true. And the brother that might just have answers to many of your unanswered questions. Aside from that, you sat before Rain and saw more of that dream version in him than perhaps you anticipated seeing. And here you are, cornered between the growling dogs that are your past, unyielding yet unsure of whether you trust them not to bite. And with that, we begin Season 5 of Ravenwood, in the familiarity of your dormitories. That's my little introduction
by
for
the way.
you.
That
Thanks.
was really well. Oh, that was so beautiful.
That was really fucking good.
That was
Thank you.
So fucking good.
Thank you.
Very well done.
Oh, I love you guys. Before we dive in, does my voice sound okay for all of you?
Yep.
Sounds good? Sounds
I think
good?
that's good.
Awesome,
Yeah, I think sounds good.
awesome. Cool. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you. So,
Applause.
we are starting with Wit.
No! Boo! Sorry, I gotta.
Got a dip.
Okay.
So,
Something just came up.
Wit.
Aha! Yeah.
Mhm.
Hi.
Hi. When you wake, it is with the frazzled thoughts of the memory you dreamt of last night. The feeling of it sifting through your mind like a cool breeze. Unnervingly chill, but radiating curiosity. It is your mother's face that still rests in your foresight as your eyes steadily blink open. The freedom of youth and oblivion still resting heavy on your heart. The early morning sun is beginning to climb up the curtains, brightening the room, decorated in numerous fairy lights and candles. And as consciousness descends upon you, you notice that your bones feel lighter than they have, that your flesh doesn't ache as much, that your limbs move with more ease than before, and you note that it is certainly because you were able to be Wit for just a few moments the night previous. In your blurred vision, as you push sleep from your eyes with scaled hands and clawed fingers, you note Silas, still claimed by sleep, his face turned towards you. Eyes shut, Oh, I shut softly.
Nah.
And
That's fine. I'm just admiring.
As you should. I literally wrote a section of just you admiring.
What did you just say, Haley?
Nothing.
Delete that.
What
Delete that
happened?
right
Yeah,
now.
delete that shit.
Delete that
Delete it.
right now.
Delete
Get it
it.
out of
Alright,
my
alright.
sight.
Oh my
Okay.
god!
Viewers watching,
got me.
going up right now.
You can't even joke
Tomato,
about that.
tomato.
Tomato,
He
tomato.
bullied you out of that.
To the stocks right now with
I
you.
just got cyberbullied into the loop.
You know, sometimes.
Anywho, on a lighter note, for fuck's sake, his eyes are shut
right.
softly, and peace is written in the calm of his features. And
Yeah,
his
peace.
skin is pale, made even paler by the cool tone of dawn's autumn sun. And the white scales along his cheeks shine iridescent in its rays, and it is a sight to behold, the way he looks practically crystallized as he lays there. An ethereal note to his entire being. He has the burnt orange throw blanket pulled up to his chin, and he is gripping it tighter in his slender fingers, and his mouth is open a fraction as he sleeps, blissfully oblivious. And as you become more aware of your surroundings, breathing in the concept of morning, it is then that you begin to feel the change in your position on the bed, the note of something missing.
Oh.
And when you identify the gap beside you, where Arthros typically lays, and hear the shifting sound of a footstep, surely a very solid dread replaces your otherwise calm state of being this morning, because it is very clear that this is the reason you woke. And when you glance forward,
Can we talk about that?
unblurred
Just
by
feels
the morning
removed.
haze, you see Arthros reaching forwards to grab for the door handle of your dormitory door. Her back is to you, her hair is down and loose, wavy from sleep, and her body is stiff, shoulders tense, as she steps forward. Do you do anything as you wake
She-
this morning?
Still in her PJs.
Yes.
Okay, I mean, as soon as Wit realizes that she's, like, not in bed, which is very unusual, because usually she's just reading, chilling in there.
Mm-hmm.
I think he would just, like, immediately, like, start to get up, and then just, like, say her name, like, just, like, Arthros, question mark.
When you say her name, she does not move. Her back is still turned to you, and you see her now actually fully gripping the door handle, moving to move it down.
Okay, well, we have precedence for this. Okay. Very carefully, he's going to slide out of bed and come up behind her and again do the thing where it's kind of like a restraint hold, where it like wraps around and like grabs her forearm. Last time I only took a touch, but like better safe than sorry. She doesn't seem to have a weapon on her at all.
No.
Okay. So she's gonna like wrap an arm around her and like pull her back and try to like see her face over her shoulder.
When you reach out and grip her, she merely turns to look at you. And it is in this slow, very machine-like way, almost. And her golden eyes are kind of glazed over in this odd sort of way, glossy and dazed. And she looks at you, but it doesn't really feel like she's actually looking. And she waits and just looks at you, and her head tilts a moment. And her gaze is frozen on you. And you note that she doesn't really blink. She's simply staring.
What a
She
way to wake up.
says,
Okay.
She says,
And she says,
nothing.
"Oh,
Mhm.
you."
She
did that to
says!
me.
She says nothing.
Thank you for that. Okay.
Oh, I gotta get
She-
back into fucking...
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the morning I was expecting, but alright. At least she wasn't going for Silas, she was going for the door, which is something.
Mm.
Don't hate me too much.
I could never.
Okay, well, Wit's going to let her go and step back and see where she goes.
Interesting. She... Like, you see her eyes start to her hand, and then back to you. And then she moves for the door again. and moves to open it. And she opens it.
Okay.
And she starts to walk out.
And Wit will follow her.
Okay.
Technically.
Okay. Alright. I will say, as you walk out into the hall, you notice an immensely larger amount of guards than typical.
Fair.
And they are kind of standing around. Some of them are running up the stairs. Some of them are kind of barreling through the halls. Almost as though they're, like, preparing for something.
Okay. But not, like, searching for anything?
Who knows? It's not entirely clear. But as Arthros walks out, you note a guard notices the two of you.
Oh.
And immediately beelines to approach her.
Okay. Can I step in front of her?
Yes, you can.
Or just, like, again, like hold on to her wrist, like, slightly.
And as he approaches, you do see her, like, entire head just, like, turn to him. Very slowly.
You would think I'm protecting Arthros, which I am not. I'm, in fact, protecting the guard from death, okay? I want that clear.
You step in front of her, and he kind of, like, looks at you a moment, and you see him reach, and he, like, kind of gets his TCD, and you see him kind of, like, slapping it for a second to try and get it to work. And he kind of says something, and he says it with, like, authority. Oh, sorry. Authority. I was just thinking of fucking...
That's every time.
Baldur's
every
Gate.
time I hear that word now. Authority.
Oh, yeah. And he just looks at you, and he kind of, like, looks from, like, you to the door to back to you, and he just kind of, like, points. And he, like, is trying to gesture back towards the room.
Like, stay in your room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then, like, rolls his eyes, and then, like, nods, and then, like shrugs and turns to Arthros and, like, and then, like, will she let me, like, guide her back to the room?
Her eyes are glued on the guard.
Can I, like, pick her up?
Yeah, you can. You can also, I imagine that if you steered her, like, around and back to the room, she would move. It's just very robotically.
Right, where she's like, this is something blocking me, but I would, alright, I would already block her later on, so this is fine. Oh, I'm so curious, though. Okay, I will just turn her around, though, and, like, we'll go back into the door. And then, like, if I glance back at the guard, like...
He just sort of, like, is, like, watching you, has this, like, stern look on his face, and just, like, nods at you, Theron, and then continues going about what he was doing.
Okay.
Very much just, like, stay in your room. Not a good time to come out right now.
Fine.
When you get back in the room, I assume shut the door behind you and Arthros.
Yeah, I'll lock it too.
Okay. Arthros just kind of steps in, and the moment she's in, it's very much like she takes one step into the room before she just turns and looks back at you. And you hear her voice very softly say, "What are you doing?"
Oh, don't like, nope.
Doesn't help that Arthros' voice is a
Very
little
similar
spooky.
to Calypso?
A little
She
spooky.
can be very spooky, but that sounded like Calypso to me.
Oh, fair. That's even worse.
Yeah. Like your voice, see?
Her head, like, tilts again as she looks at you.
Sorry, one sec.
Oh, you're good. The baby! Let her bark. Let me hear her beautiful calls. Authority. Oh!
She barked.
I wish I could talk like that fucking narrator. I would narrate all of Ravenwood like her.
Her voice is insane. I don't know.
So
how she does
good.
it.
It's so good. The voice control, it blows my fucking mind.
Yeah. Ugh, anyways.
She looks at you and her head tilts to the side as she asks.
She just asks, like, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, give me a sec.
You're good. Take your time. There's gonna be a lot of processing this episode, methinks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Theron's gonna ask, who are you trying to get to?
She, like, arches a brow a moment, turns her head.
Well, I don't like talking through my girlfriend.
She says, well, the man we need dead, of course. Isn't that what you all want? Wouldn't that make everything easier?
Not like this.
It would be so simple. All I need is my hands. And I have them. And she lifts both her hands.
You're not Arthros, are you?
Of course I am. Who else would I be?
I don't know yet. I'm not going to slap her! Ooh. Ooh.
She kind of takes a step. She takes a step closer to you. And, like, more into your space. And she just kind of, like, gives you a look. She kind of bats her eyelashes a little bit. And she looks at you.
Do not. Do not.
She looks at you and she says, if he's dead, then Silas and I, we can leave the room whenever we want. It won't be a prison anymore.
When we do this, it will be fully conscious and of our own volition. Besides, now is not the time. You would have to go through a lot of guards, and it would be messy, and we cannot have that. We have to be discreet, whoever you are.
But I like messy. She pouts.
Then your motivations are different than ours.
My motivations are to be safe with you and him. She looks at Silas and then back at you. All I want is for us to be happy.
Arthros will be safe with us. But again, not like this.
You speak as though I am not here.
Perhaps some of you are. I don't know everything about this, obviously. Neither does she in her lucid moments.
She frowns at you for a moment. Looks you up and down. You confuse me.
The feeling is mutual.
You broke me out of this stupor before. Are you going to try again?
Last time it only took a touch to do so. That didn't seem to work this time. What would it take?
Oh, I don't know. She like looks around for a moment. And then she arches her brow at you. You could certainly try.
You don't seem to have full control. Why is it that you're getting stronger?
I, as in Arthros.
Sure.
I am simply feeling things more now. I'm hungrier.
Well, we have a friend with a similar issue.
Are you going to try or not?
Well, I would like her back, fully.
She smiles. And the smile, I will say the smile looks so... It looks so much like an Arthur smile. It looks like Arthur smiling at you, which probably makes it worse.
Messing with his head so much,
Yeah.
I don't know 𝙬𝙬𝙘𝙬𝙬𝙬. I also don't know if this is like somebody else, or if it's like being possessed, or if it's like
that's fair.
Dormant feelings or whatever. Mm-hmm. But if it is somebody else, I don't want to kiss somebody else or do anything with some random person. Fair. That feels like cheating.
That's fair.
But also, I mean, there's nothing he wouldn't do to get her back, so. Yeah. Second twice head!
Second twice head! That is my middle name.
Okay, he's just going to, like, again, roll his eyes and, like, guide her to, like, the bed and, like, sit next to each other. Sorry, Sadie is losing her
It's
mind.
okay. She sounds
Sadie.
adorable.
We
She
can barely hear her though. She's really
yeah,
quiet.
she's fine.
Oh, okay.
She's fine.
She like sits and like lets you
Relax.
guide her. Before she looks at you and she like kind of meets your eye.
Mhm.
And she says, I like reading. Doesn't true love's first kiss always break things open? Isn't that how the storybooks go?
That's how fairy tales go.
Is this not a fairy tale?
I
I
don't
mean,
know
look
if I
at
would
you
want it
and
to
look
be.
at me. Quite the duo.
Ugh. He's not even like charmed by this. He's like, if it was like fully Arthros, like obviously this would definitely like
Oh,
work
yeah.
on him. But
you
the
don't
fact that it's
know.
somebody else is like giving him like his skin is crawling,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, that's so fair.
Yeah. So he's just gonna like scrunch up his nose a little bit, like,
Mm.
alright, true love for Arthros. And Arthros alone. And he will like just like cup her like face and then like kiss her. But like it's gonna be like an angry kiss
Yeah.
that's like bring her back and like
Yeah.
like a kiss that's like, hey, come back to me and like be present.
I love them so much.
Kind of like a desperate kiss, I guess.
I
Kind of desperate a little bit.
I love them so much. When you pull back from it, you see emotion and life almost seeping through her eyes. And you watch as she kind of blinks and she frowns. And her gold eyes kind of flutter, and as you kind of pull away and she pulls away, she looks around the room in a bit of confusion before they like stop on you, and you just see her shoulders kind of like slump for a moment.
Yeah.
And she takes a breath, and you hear her just very kind of in a like a broken whisper. She just very softly says, "It happened again, didn't it?"
Yeah. Did you remember any of it? Were you there at all?
It's like I'm aware I'm doing all of it. It's me. It's just... I don't know. It's like I go to say one thing and something else comes out. It doesn't make sense.
It didn't feel like you.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be. We're in this together for whatever comes.
But that's the weird thing. I don't hear voices. No one's speaking through me. No one's speaking to me. No one's telling me what to do. I'm just doing it, and I'm just doing it.
Even when you feel yourself doing it, like, is it like you're fighting against it? Or is it just you try to do something else and it happens?
I'm not aware of anything I'm supposed to fight against. It's like I just try to do something, and when I move to do it, it's not what I intended. Does that make any sense?
I'm trying to make it make sense.
It makes
There's
sense.
so much you don't know. It makes sense. Make it make sense.
She kind of crosses her arms over her chest, and she kind of almost like kind of wrapping in on herself, like kind of
No.
closing in on herself a little bit.
No, you know, it's just wrap her into like an enormous hug,
And
just,
she like doesn't hug back, but she just like places her head like against your chest and like lets
yeah, like
you.
with her arms like this.
Yeah.
then it's just kind of like
It's a big envelopment.
Yeah.
And you hear her and like feel her, I guess, more than anything, like take in just like a deep breath, and she says, I wanted to kill the guy. I wanted to kill that man that Finnick told us about. I wanted to kill him.
Yeah, which is something we're probably going to do anyways, but
Wait, I need... Okay. She sits
Yes.
back for her. She like pulls out of the hug for a moment and sits
Okay.
there, and then she looks at you. I make a lot of jokes, you know, about killing people. And I feel not better, I suppose, but I feel as though I've healed from a lot of things that I've done. And obviously you've helped with that. It's just, I don't want to kill anyone. I really don't. And every time we've talked about this guy, I have offered because I feel like that is what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to offer because that's what I'm known for. That's how I was raised. And it's just only natural that I would be an option for getting rid of this person. But God, I do not want to do it.
I would never make you. I would never even ask that of you if you didn't want to.
I don't want to.
Then you won't. No matter what your other self or deeper self wants. Whatever it is. And I stopped you this time.
Do you remember in 𝙬𝙢𝙦𝙧𝙚? Do you remember when we were in my parents' house?
Yes.
Do you remember that morning that I came and I woke you guys up and I said we have to leave?
Yes.
You remember I had a new tally mark that morning? I don't know who I killed. But I killed someone. I don't know who it was, and I think about it every day. Because what if it was someone important? What if it was someone necessary and I killed them?
And you had no memory of it. That's unusual.
I remember leaving and I remember coming back. But that's how a lot of it always went. It was always as though it was still me doing it, but I just blacked it out as though I didn't want to remember.
Couldn't fault you for that. That sounds, though, intentional or not, that those deaths were supposed to be secret, even from you.
Well, some of them weren't. It was people my parents assigned me, and I did that without blacking out. I did it, and I remember it specifically, every detail. That was just me doing what I was supposed to do. That was how I was raised. But there are some that don't make sense, and that I don't remember. I made a point of always getting their names because I didn't want to forget. But the ones I don't remember their names. I don't know anything about them.
And that seems intentional. Not entirely on your part. Especially if you would want to remember the names. I still don't think you would black it out just because you didn't want to remember. I think they were hidden amongst your other kills.
What if I killed someone? What if I killed someone like extremely important? What if I killed one of Arlo's siblings? I wouldn't know, would I? I wouldn't. What if I killed someone you knew?
Oh. Sorry.
I was reacting to your reaction.
Not just drop that. Wait, okay, I need a oh, what?
She looks at you and she looks like she's on the verge of like losing it. She just kind of looks at you. She's
okay. Can I cup her face?
What if
again?
it was someone you loved? What if?
Hey, Arthros. I love you.
Oh my God! What if it was
Ross?
What if I killed Ross?
Whatever happened in the past. We will figure out.
Or one of Andromeda's family members. She doesn't know where half of them are.
What? I mean, you were on 𝙬𝙢𝙦𝙧𝙚 for you didn't like travel around.
Maybe they were too. Maybe I killed the boat guy, Darian's brother. Maybe I was angry at Darian and I killed the boatman.
some light, I don't know if that adds up, but either way, Arthros, you can't be blamed for it, and you can't blame yourself for it. You're not in control. And I think that's been made clear. You can stop yourself. Whatever this is, whatever's causing it, it's not you.
I'm freaking out a little bit.
It is understandable.
I think I need a cold shower. Really cold, like freezing cold.
If you're sure that'll help.
Probably not.
No.
But I could try. she like laughs around it.
Or we could take a shower. I don't want you to have to be alone through this.
No, it's not. I don't feel alone. I think I just need to organize what is me and what isn't me for a moment.
Okay.
Thanks for not letting me kill the god, because I remember specifically wanting to kill that god.
Yeah, I was worried that was going to happen.
Oh yes, I was going to asphyxiate him right there.
Yeah, okay. So I did read that right. That's good. But yeah, that is what I'm here for. We're not going to let that happen again. No more deaths, no more tallies. No more doing things against your will. Ever. Okay.
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 Okay. She looks at Silas.
Wait. For real, this time's out. He's going to kiss her.
Aww.
With, like, instead of desperation, with all the love and all the emotion that he could ever put into it.
Love that. When you pull away, she looks like her eyes are a little glossy, and she's like, she's like pouting a little bit, but like actually like,
oh, okay.
like she's like actively like, and then she like pulls back. She's like, "Thank you."
Anytime.
Then she looks at Silas. Then back at you.
Clears his throat. Is she awake? Or
Nope.
She'll sleep. Okay.
She looks at you. That boy can sleep through anything.
Sleep? Seriously?
Hmm.
Jeez. I mean, I'm kind of glad for that, but okay.
Not to start with secrets in the trio, but maybe we keep this under wraps. He seems very freaked out by the whole thing.
That may be a good idea for
You know,
a little
yes.
while. Just
While he's
until,
juggling the knowledge of the fact that he's dying, maybe it's best that I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, he knows about you, like, that. But he doesn't need to know about this specific instance. So you can relax.
It has been a while since this has happened, so maybe we don't tell him that it's on the mend. Okay. she turns.
But we can tell him eventually.
Yes. And if he asks, we tell him. We simply are keeping it under wraps.
Other things.
Yes. Not purposefully lying.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
It's for his own good.
Yeah, I don't want to stress him out any more than he already is.
Right. And she starts to walk towards the bathroom. And then she looks at Silas. She looks at you. Looks back at Silas. And she just leans over and she flicks his nose. And then she continues into the bathroom. And then she closes the door behind her, and like a few seconds later you hear the shower start up.
Have I mentioned that I love her recently? My god.
She's everything to me. And with this, you do, like, a few seconds after this hear Silas start to shift in the bed.
Because his nose just got flicked.
Yeah. And you see him, like, he rubs his nose, then he blinks awake. And you see him kind of, like, frown in, like, confusion. It's like, what the fuck? Before he...
Hands are up, like...
Yeah,
other side of the room on his bed, not me.
He takes in, like, the sight of you... kind of like rubs at his face, kind of runs a hand through his hair, and you note as he begins to kind of sit up, and the throw blanket like falls a slight bit. He slept in a short sleeve shirt,
okay,
and the bite is standing out brightly against his pale skin, and it is red and irritated, and it could be your cruel imagination, but the red spindling veins that climb up his arm from the bite appear as though they've grown a fraction longer. extending a bit further up towards his shoulder. And
What if it didn't do that?
the divots in the skin, shaped perfectly like sharp, pointed teeth, surely feel as though they're mocking you. As Silas very innocently sits up and fixes you with kind of a sleepy, albeit a little bit nervous smile, as his eyes kind of dart from you to the bathroom where he hears the shower, back to you. And he kind of like laughs shakily and he says, trouble in paradise.
That's a terrible phrase to use.
He realizes and he's like, oh.
But no, everything's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I can be.
Really wouldn't know what to do in that situation. He kind of like pushes on his eyes, wipes the sleep out of his eyes.
Apologies for the rude awakening, though.
Yeah, what, pushes at his nose, shakes his
He's just
head,
messing around.
looks back at you. He's like, everything okay? I feel like it's earlier than you would usually wake up.
I mean, not necessarily. I can wake up early.
You don't like to.
I don't. But there's
Just nods.
a lot of commotion today, and
Oh, yeah.
a little worried about how that's going to go.
That whole thing.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, that happened. I mean, to be fair, I only know from you, but I'm sure it was exciting.
Actually, does he know? Because he was asleep last night.
Was he asleep when you got back? I thought you
He
filled
was.
you filled them all in. He was outie?
No, he was literally. You said he was passed out. And I
Okay,
talked
then he
to
doesn't
Arthur.
know. Then scratch all of that. I thought you talked to Arthros and him, so he has no fucking clue. He has no fucking clue. So instead he looks at you and he says, commotion? What sort of commotion?
Listen, you were asleep. You were out last night. Otherwise, I would have told you.
Yeah, I tend to sleep through a lot of important things.
Yeah, but you're a very heavy sleeper. Surprised.
Yeah,
But,
that's
you know,
also... Never mind. Yeah, what commotion?
Oh,
Sorry,
okay,
I was holding back from saying that's when his parents left him, was when he was sleeping. Yeah. And he did it. Say that.
What the actual fuck is... What the actual... Okay,
Anyways.
I'm going back on mute.
Anyways, he says, yeah, commotion.
If Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky, when I catch you,
Ricky, when I get you, Ricky.
when I get his fucking backstory, I swear to God. Yeah, sure, I'll be casual about it. So we stole Cal from the school, and everything shut down, and now everything's in chaos. And our TCDs aren't working.
What?
Yeah.
Cal.
Ta-da. Surprise. Yeah. Arlo's brother. Eldest brother.
I think I didn't get the memo that we knew he was... That we knew where he was. That's great.
That's right. He doesn't know anything about yesterday.
He blinks.
Because he hasn't heard about, like, the Evergrim either.
He just nods very
Like,
slowly.
catch him up on everything.
You can, in fact,
Do
catch
you
him
want to,
up.
like, roleplay it, or can I just, like...
No, you're
just,
good.
like,
You can, in fact,
I
catch him up.
on
Absolutely.
everything.
Absolutely.
Because it's a lot to go through, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. So you catch him up. You catch him up on the events of yesterday.
Yeah.
And...
I do leave out Calanthe for the moment.
Okay. And as you finish talking about it, he kind of looks at you and he says, and how are you feeling about all this?
About Cal being out?
Yeah, I doubt anyone's asked you, so I'm asking.
Oh, I'm fine.
He nods. Isn't that like...
Though.
Isn't there like a thing about fine where it's like... Isn't there like an acronym about how you say you're fine when you're not actually fine? It's like fully like you're lying, you know?
Is there? Jeez.
That's
Not
what
that
I
I've
use.
heard.
Oh.
So when you say you're fine, you're not fine.
I thought that was like a universal thing.
Yeah, okay, I'll use different words then. I'm okay at the moment. I don't think it's... I don't know. It was nice, actually. I could be Wit a little bit last night. Because of Cal, which... I don't know if that's going to be a regular thing, or if I should be using his power in that capacity after it's been abused for so long, but it was nice. I feel good.
Yeah, I gotta say, I did not take advantage of Wit when he was around. Not that I would ever take advantage of you. That's not... I didn't mean that, like, at all.
What you meant.
And also not that I don't like Theron. That's... I'm looking forward to hanging out with the other face.
To watches him squirm.
Yeah. He just frowns. He's like... I miss it, I guess.
Oh. I'm normal about that. That's cool.
I can say this kind of stuff right now, and it's not weird.
Absolutely. You can say anything.
Okay.
It won't be weird.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
But yeah, I look
Awesome.
forward to being in Wit as well. Being myself, I should say.
Well, that was a lot to digest.
Yeah, sorry to spring that on you first thing in the morning.
Speaking of
it's
digest.
better than you walking outside and there being guards. So
Fair. He gets up and gets like to his feet. And he just kind of beelines it. Yeah, beelines it to your little, like, the little snack area you guys have. he takes...
What's the sweet of the day?
Takes a single little sugar cookie. And he holds it.
You know, eventually I gotta get, like, more substantial stuff for him.
Actual food.
Pure sugar. Actual food that's gonna give him, like, nutrients.
He's like a toddler.
Sugar.
He's like a toddler. And I will say, he kind of, like, takes a moment... Oh, muffins! He kind of takes a moment to move towards, like, the bed. And you see him, like, he takes a bite of the cookie. He's looking at, like, the bed, and he sees where, like, the blanket's kind of all, like, askew and stuff. And he just, like, leans, and he starts, like, kind of fixes the bed. He's like, okay, I live here now. I should make it look nice. And so he makes the bed a little bit. Yeah. And I will say, as he kind of leans to adjust the bed, you notice something that you haven't quite noticed before, because he's never really been in your presence in, like, just a simple t-shirt. And sweatpants, really. He's been in sweatpants, but not a simple t-shirt and sweatpants.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, he has. And... Not starting off season 5 with all... Never mind. Okay.
You chose to start with me. This is on you.
Yes.
You knew.
It's great. It's great. I have written some expansive things for all of you, so that's why we're just going through. Anywho, you notice something that you had not noticed before. And as he bends to adjust the blankets, I assume you're staring respectfully. You see, like, sinewy white lines that are clearly scars.
Yeah.
And they stick out from just below the bottom of his shirt, on his back. The other scar you had seen before was on his hip.
Right.
These you see just sticking out from underneath the, like, hem of his shirt on his back. Kind of, like, all the way down, like, his low back. And it's, like, almost just, like, little points of them. Like, little ends of them. But as quick as you note them, they're gone as he kind of straightens back up and he, like, adjusts his shirt and turns back around to face you, takes, like, another bite of his cookie, and he's just, like,
Pretends
smiling.
to not have been staring.
Yeah, fair. He's just smiling as he takes a bite. And he kind of clears his throat for a moment. He says, so I assume we're gonna check in on Arlow and his guest. I still haven't had the talk that I need to talk through with him. I need to talk to him.
Yeah. I don't know how available he'll be for that today.
Yeah, that's a good point. This is,
because of his brother. But we can certainly at least check on him.
Maybe I'll wait till later.
I mean, we should still check on him. I think he would appreciate you being there. You
Well,
mean
yeah, like, I'll do that.
And if the opportunity arises, then by all means.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he just found his oldest brother, so that's a lot.
Yeah, that's,
And we gotta figure out how to get him off campus, maybe.
Oh. Well, you have my services. And by services, I mean my, hands to help. You know.
Say it another way. Say it another way. Say it another way.
Your phrase.
Say something else. Say something else.
Darren needs a cold shower.
I get wet when
I need a cold shower.
Say something else.
I need a straight jacket. I love this guy so much. Oh my god.
I literally do.
Oh, you're freaking.
He just,
Yep. Yep.
he coughs for a minute, and you hear the bathroom door open. And, Arthros is striding out, and you note that she is freshly showered.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. And her... I really just gave you fan service this morning.
Thank you. Except for that.
Yeah, except for that. But her muted pink hair is now damp and hanging in her face quite beautifully as she steps out. And you note that she merely has a towel wrapped around her the instant she's back in the room. And Silas's eyes are everywhere but on her. He is, like, eating this cookie, like...
down.
like, looking everywhere. And his cheeks are clearly a little pink.
Yeah.
But she strides right up to you, Wit, and,
I'm not used to this either.
yeah, she doesn't, like, even hesitate. She just, like, places a kiss on your lips again. And pulls back. And she says, thank you for being there for me. Again. I forgot to say. I realized in the shower that I forgot to say.
Oh, of course. I mean, you can take that as a given. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon.
And she nods. And then she, like, glances at Silas. And she just says, morning. And then she goes, and she goes to her things, like, starts grabbing some of her clothes and stuff.
I'm so curious about what they did yesterday.
Oh my god, I know you are.
You haven't freaking said.
You can ask
I can ask.
So...
Can I know?
Do you go about getting ready for the day with this, which the same way that kind of Arthros is seemingly getting dressed?
Yeah, I
grabbing her
suppose
clothes
it's
to get
better
dressed.
to be prepared just in case. I think, like, the sooner the better. I'm usually take a very lazy morning, but no. He'll get dressed and, like, get, like, a bag full of anything they could possibly need.
Fair. Thinking. You thinking.
Just because I do not know where today is going to go.
Uh-huh, that's fair. Have those provisions on hand.
Yeah.
So, as
would it
you...
be weird if I took...
Say it. What's weird?
Of course
Nothing's weird.
Of course it would. But would it be weird if I, like, put X's heart in, like, the backpack? I just want to put it somewhere safer.
No, that's not
than
weird.
home.
You've had it.
Like, if we do go to paradise,
Yeah.
I want to put it somewhere that's,
Absolutely.
like...
That's not weird.
It's not very useful there, so...
I will say, when you go to your closet to get it...
Yeah.
You...
X's head is still there in the Starbucks bag.
Yeah. And the heart's there in the Starbucks bag too, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You hear, like, the mechanical thumping of it when you open your closet. to get
That's
it out.
horrifying.
Yeah, like you hear it and it is just like
the way I have a specific sound in mind for this. I literally have a sound cue for this.
It's probably accurate.
Hold on.
I want to hear that.
Y'all
I
continue.
want to hear that
I got you.
for flavor, but also I don't, because I'm
Ugh.
scared.
Y'all continue. I will get it.
Okay,
Anyways,
so you hear
so I
it.
just take the whole bag.
Okay.
Well, actually, you go first.
Oh no. You. That's all I was gonna say is that you hear that, and so it's
get
very
something.
eerie when you go to grab it.
I
You
open
just-
the closet. Can you imagine every day that he gets stressed? It's just like a reminder of like,
Yeah.
bum, 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 bum.
That would
Anyways.
up the anxiety so much. I would feel like I'm on a time limit if I heard that. I'd be
Even
like,
if-
oh my god.
Be like, all right, pick something out. Just grab the closest thing.
Yeah,
you can.
exactly.
This is why his outfits are never coordinated.
Aww. That's actually
okay,
so
you should
sad.
take- Well, yeah. So, oh yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Right. So he's gonna take the whole bag, head and all, just because maybe he would bury the head somewhere and like make a little grave for him, like in paradise or somewhere. Somewhere
Okay.
nice.
Yeah,
Anyways.
he deserves that.
He does.
Yeah.
Anyways, and just the whole bag and like put it in like his school backpack,
Okay.
along with other essentials, I guess.
Okay.
TCD in charge, just in case.
I will say, as you are like going about this, and kind of just in the background, you notice that like Silas is doing the same. And you note that he is on his feet and he is reaching for his own bag, his little like duffel bag that he had. And he seems to be kind of like, he grabs out like some black clothes, of course, that he is probably going to wear today. And
Delightful.
yeah, and he kind of like packs a few of his things just in case, like, so everything's just in one place rather than like strewn about.
Right.
And you notice him tuck like a couple little like pieces of candy in like the side of his bag.
Yeah.
And you do see that he kind of straightens and he moves towards the other bathroom because there are two bathrooms.
Yeah.
He moves towards the other bathroom, and Arthros is kind of tucked herself away in the other bathroom, like getting dressed. But he moves towards the opposite one, and you see him kind of like as he's walking towards it, he missteps a little bit, like almost like he like loses balance. And as he missteps, you hear this like guttural cough that like racks through his frame.
What if he didn't?
And he kind of catches himself on the bed frame, like he catches himself by holding the bed for a moment on his way to the bathroom. And he's kind of gripping it with one hand before he lifts the other to like cough into his hand, cough into his palm. And you see his eyes are like clenched, like shut for a moment, as like the pain is very clear in his expression as he coughs. Before you see him like pull his hand away, kind of recovering the best he can, only to like freeze as he looks at his hand before
God
he
damn it.
closes it into a fist and clears his throat, and very quickly is like, I'm gonna take a shower.
As if Theron doesn't know what that means. Okay,
And
clock it.
Yeah, and that's fair if you clock it. He's I think very like doesn't even really sit on it. He just kind of like clenches his hand into a fist and then moves for the bathroom. Do you do anything as he goes to the bathroom, or as he walks there, I suppose?
Just think if like Wit would actually comment on it or not. I mean, there's nothing they can do about it in the meantime, but there's got to be some way to like mitigate the pain. Maybe. Which I guess Arlo did that a little bit.
You also do not see what was in his hand.
I assumed blood, but if that's not the case, I'm gonna freak out. Okay, Wit's gonna call him on it.
Okay. What do you say?
Just he doesn't wanna. He wants to know every freaking fact about it. I think he would just like follow Silas and like grab his shoulder, not like roughly or anything, just like gently like turn him, and then like grab his like wrist and like try to like see into his hand.
He kind of gives you a little bit of like a defeated look of just like, I'm not even gonna try to fight you because what can I fucking do?
It's better for us to know.
Yeah. And he just kind of like looks up for a moment and then like opens his hand. And in his hand is something that does look far too much like blood in color. But it sits almost like wax, like candle wax, deep and maroon. And you see this odd layer of like ash that kind of like folds around it almost, like peeling off like grains of sand.
No! I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
And you watch it and it looks almost as though it's like crumbling to dust in his palm. And he kind of meets your eye for a moment with this like, very clearly a sad expression. Like there's no way around it. He looks sad. But there is this like false confidence that is itching to like mask the fear that's there, and you see him kind of like force a smile for a moment. And he just kind of looks at you and he's like, guess that's why my throat's been feeling so gravelly. But at least it gives me sex voice. So.
Silas.
Yeah, do you say Silas?
Yeah.
He just looks down.
How long has this been happening? Is this new?
My throat's been hurting for a while, but I haven't. Nothing's You just see him go like this, and it just fades into like a cloud of smoke, and it's gone.
I don't like that.
Like ash would, I guess, if you blew on ash, it would just like fade into that oil. Yeah.
Yeah, like particles and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
He looks back at you. He's like, "I go shower now."
Actually, like
He looks at you back.
he's gonna hug him. Actually.
He does that thing where it's like
I a huff, and then like put like the top of Theron's like chin on like the top of, or like the bottom of his chin on top of.
Oh yeah,
Simon's
because
head
you're
and
so
stick.
tall. He
And just like draw him in to be like that.
he like goes very willingly. But you feel that his arms are like he's like stiff for a moment before very slowly his hands come up and just kind of like squeeze around you. And squeezes like very tightly, like he's holding on for dear life.
Yeah. Then he's like trying to hook too, and just be like,
Okay. Wow, it's a pain. And I imagine it's a good bit before you both part. But when you do, he kind of just like, he does that like macho thing where he's like, well, shower, I stink. And then he immediately just like reaches for the bathroom door and like opens
like
it.
scratches his nose, like, no, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
Okay.
He doesn't.
doesn't.
And he just like vanishes into the bathroom.
Okay.
And from there,
No, I'm fine.
I'm gonna leave you with one more thing before
Oh no.
I jump on. And it is that a little while later, as Arthros is changing and Silas is showering, you get a text message.
What? Really?
A little alert on your TCD.
We're working here?
Mm-hmm. And it seems like they've sort of come back to life. Albeit a bit glitchy. Like, it's sort of like the screen kind of like fizzles a little bit. Yeah, it's doing that little like... But you see some words come through. And it's from Darian.
Oh. That's the last person I expected right now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I guess
And
that is.
you just see that it says, finally got this working. Period. I didn't get a chance to say it, but thank you for everything you said. Everything you did while I was, on the verge of death. And then another message that says, you said you don't know where we stand, so how about friends? Does that work for you? And then another message comes through and says, thank you for caring. And then another one. A little while later, almost as though he had to sit on this one, another one comes through that says, come see me again soon. Please.
I'm ill. I'm physically ill. Okay. Okay, yeah. Go off. Okay. Can I respond to that later and like think on like
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. It's just like I wanted to say something about the fact that Wit last episode, or the episode that you talked to Darian, you literally said like, I don't know where we stand, and so I think that stuck out to him like aggressively.
Yeah. Because like it was a really weird like in between kind of like there was some like
and the last time he talked to you, he was like flirting up a storm. So he's like, how about friends?
Yeah, how about friends? Okay.
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 And from there, I'm gonna slide to Andromeda.
Writing a text as we speak.
Theo's like, fuck.
Are you torturing me?
Yeah.
It's gonna be Arlo last. I know it, because then we're all gonna show up to like go see him.
You could do me last, really. I'm not too worried about it. Please, no worries. I take
What's
the
it
time.
called?
And then
I want to watch
Arlo.
Andromeda.
I don't.
Aria. I do.
Hey.
I need a hug.
As you wake this morning, Andromeda, there is an ache in your chest, a yearning of sorts. The why or for what is a mystery. It sits, clenching your heart between its sharp fingers. Perhaps it doesn't surprise you that you're hurting like this. All you've been feeling lately is hurt. Layers upon layers of it, being in the presence of Mud, changed and different from who he was when you first walked into this dormitory, hurts. Thinking about Zephyrus every time you glance to the other side of the room, every time you see his sketchbook and the passion for in his school notes, hurts. The way your bones grow heavy and tired every time you think of Alder, lying lifeless in his room in the grove, waiting for the day everything is better again. That hurts too, perhaps even worse. Thinking of your family and where in the realms they might be, whether they're even alive, hurts. And maybe even the weight of this deal, of what it could mean, hurts too. Pain is something you've grown accustomed to. It's something you seek out, without even realizing, purely through the desperate need to save the ones you love. So it is truly no wonder that you wake to pain. More concerning, perhaps, is the feeling simmering beneath all the hurt, this unbridled feeling of something powerful, something untamed waiting beneath your skin. It's warm and fiery, and not like the sun's kiss, but something even darker. These thoughts and feelings greet you as you wake, sleep releasing you, but so does the warmth of mud at your side, who also begins to shift as you do. He's not dead, it's fine.
I thought this bitch was stabbing me.
Oh my god, Jesus, that would be fucked. I will say, though, when you glance at him, you notice he isn't asleep. He is seated upward, with his back to the wall behind your head, and his pillow is in his lap, clenched in his hands tight, white-knuckled, as though he's gripping onto it for dear life. And he looks lost in thought, staring directly forward at nothing whatsoever, and his brows are drawn into a frown, his lips pursed in consideration and contemplation. And his hair is down, loose on his shoulders, and the green shade of his skin looks paler this morning, more of a sage green. His golden eyes are welling with a look of something haunted, a little bit manic. Do you say anything as you wake?
Yeah. So, can you describe how I was feeling again one more time?
It feels very much like, almost like you have a sunburn, which is nothing you've ever experienced before, being a dryad who loves the sun. So
interesting. Right. And he's already like sitting up.
He's
like,
sitting
next
up.
To you, or is he, like,
yeah,
at the end of
next
the
to you in
bed, or-
bed, and he's sitting up. His back is like to the wall that, like, where your head would go, or where your pillows would be. And he's like holding one of the pillows, and he's just staring forward. Very. It doesn't look like how he looked when you walked in on him, and he was all dark mode. He just looks like he's lost in thought, and a little bit like haunted by the thoughts that he is thinking, essentially.
Tormented by vision.
Yes.
She is going to wake up very slowly. Like, she's very still when she wakes up. Like, her eyes just open. And then she, like, looks up at him. Looks to, the white knuckle grip he's got on the pillow.
Yeah.
And she's just going to say very carefully,
Good morning, Mud.
He turns to you almost instantly. Like, as though he has just been waiting for something to distract him, kind of thing. And you see, as he looks at you, for a moment his features are very weary and, like, lost, before they warm as his eyes set on you. And his lips kind of quiver up into a bit of a shaky smile before he meets your eyes, and he says, Morning, Tree. Sleep all right?
I slept okay.
she's gonna, like, slowly, like, sit up, and she kind of, like, winces as she does so, feeling that, like, weird
the tenderness,
burn.
yeah.
Yeah, the tenderness of it. She's like,
That's new.
You're right.
Can you feel my forehead?
He slowly, like, removes one of his hands from the pillow and just, like, goes
she,
and
like,
puts it on you.
looks at it.
Yeah. What am I supposed to feel?
I feel hot.
You feel normal to me. Sun-kissed, as ever. Suppose you're always a little warm.
Comes with the photosynthesizing, I think. How do you feel?
Tired. I didn't really sleep well.
You looked lost in thought.
Yes, bad dream, I suppose. Nightmare, as they say.
Take those.
Yes.
Do you want to talk about it?
I don't know. I don't know if it would make me feel better to say what it is or just make me feel worse.
Do you think you'll feel better keeping it inside, though?
Probably not. When does that ever feel better?
Never does.
I was standing over you with blade in hand, and you were you were begging, pleading. I don't think I've ever seen you beg or plead, not in the bedroom, I mean. And you were asking me not to hurt you.
Oh,
Sorry, I saw Theo's face and I busted. He was just like and he shakes his head. He says, you were begging me not to hurt you, not to kill you, and you said that you love me and that I love you and I'd never hurt you. And you were right, but then I smiled. And I smiled. And I laughed. And I slit your throat.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yes.
Pleasant.
No, Andromeda.
Yeah.
Not pleasant. That was sarcasm, right?
Yeah.
Okay, checking.
Not too good at it.
I don't really understand it, so you needn't worry.
Well, it's just a dream.
Is
Sure.
it?
I mean, last I checked, I was the one with visions of the future, not you. So,
He smiles a little bit at that, like, warmly at you.
sorry,
He
that was
nods.
comforting you.
He's like, no, that actually, sorry, not easy. Morning talk, I haven't even brushed my teeth yet. Can I tell you something?
Mm-hmm.
And I promise it's not a lie, and it was never something I meant to keep from you, I just haven't gotten the chance to talk about it. There's been a lot going on. I asked Aria something after the first day that when I almost Darien.
Yeah.
I asked her that if I ever tried to hurt you, or if I did anything to hurt you, that she should finish me off. And I know that's... Sorry, that's, I know it's not fair of me, to do, to say, to ask of her, or to say... I don't think I could live with myself if I caused pain, or if I took you from this world. I suppose if you were gone and I still had this affliction, then what would be the point of me hanging around? It's not like I have a family to get back to, or a brother, and then I wouldn't have you either, so... I just wanted to say, though, that I'm sorry that I asked, because I'm sorry to you and Aria, and I'll have to tell her that, because it wasn't fair, but we are in this together, and I know that, and I can't thank you enough for staying beside me and trusting me enough, I suppose. I just wanted you to know, because I didn't want to... It wasn't fair.
Yeah, wow. Ooh.
It's okay if you're mad. God knows I have a temper lately, so... I just wanted you to know.
A lot of feelings about that.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have asked.
No, I mean...
No, I shouldn't have. It's It wasn't fair of me to make that choice for you.
No, I mean, my friends would protect me no matter what. I know it.
I want that. I want them to.
But I don't want them to just kill you out of vengeance for me.
Right.
So dark.
It's less a vengeance thing. Just simply that I genuinely don't think I would want to continue, especially if I still had this thing in my brain. You are my reason to fight. I suppose that's what I'm saying. If I didn't have you, there would be no reason. I know that's dramatic. I'm sorry.
No, I'm flattered, Mud, but I don't want it to be just me. You know? I want you to... I want it to be more than just me.
If I rid myself of this curse, then I will be content. But I don't know how to do that. And if I take you away, I just don't think I will have the strength to keep looking. I suppose that's what I'm trying to say.
Well, we won't ever get to that point. I could hold my own against you. If it came to that.
And I don't doubt that. I just don't... I don't really know what it's capable of, I suppose.
We'll just have to keep a close eye on you, and we won't ever get to that point where, you know, I'm pleading for my life. We won't.
Okay.
I'm not scared of you, and I'm not scared of some weird, creepy sword.
Now is probably a good time to say this isn't the first time I had that dream.
Is it every night? Ooh. That is rough.
What did you dream about?
Did I have a dream?
Nope, you met with Tobias.
Oh.
Did I
You did not dream anything.
was it like a dreamless sleep when I finally went to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
She's kind of like, you know, like, that's so Raven flashback to like Tobias and stuff.
Yeah.
And then she like looks at him, she's like,
Oh, I just, you know, nothing, which is nice, you know, dreamless sleep.
Yeah.
Always welcome it.
Mm.
Yeah. Nothing of note.
No visions, nothing like that.
No visions.
Well, that's good. For once, everything seems a little bit normal, if I wasn't absolutely insane. But it seems, maybe things are looking up. Anyway.
We can fix this. I believe it.
Well, we are in it together. Tag team.
Always.
Duo.
Team. Duo. Team. Unit.
It's like hero and sidekick, except I'm definitely the sidekick.
I think we are both co-heroes, you know, together.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He smiles.
I think so.
So, any plans for today? What's on the
I think-
agenda?
Ooh, I think I'm going to run an errand. Oh, shit.
Did she tell him about Cal and stuff?
I don't think so. Oh, no, I think you did. I think you did, because we said that last time when you went to sleep, you basically, like, were recounting the events of the day, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think he does know. He's just not thinking about it.
She's gonna, like, kind of, like, remember herself, the Cal stuff that happened. She's like,
Well, I was gonna go run an errand.
Do you want me to come with you?
I think I would rather you... What do you want to do today? Do you have any...
Well, I don't trust myself to do anything alone, so...
Okay.
I have no plans. I could stay here. Whittle. Again.
So you could come with. You may come with if you want to.
On your errand.
Super quick. I was just gonna say hi to Sin.
Oh.
Super quick.
Are you sure it's okay that I infringe? I know that you have you have a nice relationship with her, it seems.
Dryad bond. I mean, while we are discussing Dryad things, you could, like, stand outside
Okay.
in the tavern area. The
Sure.
common tavern area.
I'll do that. But what if I go all in the tavern common area?
Sure, somebody could take you down. You know, get you restrained. We could bring the handcuffs with us.
do we have handcuffs? Wait, is it chain?
It's chains. He like
We could
looks.
bring
He's
the
like,
chains with us, and then tie you to a post or something.
I'd like to keep my dignity.
Yeah, I would like you to keep that too. I think you'll be fine.
Okay, then I will come.
But that is if it is not chaos out there.
Right. Maybe we can beat the chaos.
Incognito, sneak out and stuff.
Okay,
All right.
I'll go get dressed. And he gets out. He's just butt naked. So he.
Oh my god! Oh wait, before he goes, I'm gonna grab him and give him a big old kiss.
Okay, as you should. And he immediately he like smiles and then he goes to the bathroom and you hear him just like running the sink, brushing his teeth. He's so baby. His bare ass out for all to see.
Love it.
I have 2 questions for you.
Yes.
Where do you have the vial currently?
Ooh, I feel like she probably put it in her bag,
Okay.
where she puts all her important stuff.
Question or factoid?
Yep.
No, because you haven't looked at it yet, so I won't tell you this yet.
Oh.
Can you roll 2d6s for me?
Yeah. Oh, what?
Don't worry, just roll.
Why do I hear boss fight music?
Dun, 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 dun. It's the fucking combat music from BG3.
7.
Okay. Okay. Alright.
What was that look?
Nothing.
I'm scared. Okay, go ahead. I'm scared.
So you get dressed and get ready. Yeah? Okay.
That's my getting dressed.
You were just like, I was like, okay.
Alright.
I
I'll
will
put a
say,
little sweater on and a little skirt.
oh, a little autumn look.
And- Yeah, a little autumn look. Ooh, I have this. Wait, didn't he give me a scarf?
Yeah, mud,
Yeah.
or no, you made Mud a scarf, didn't you?
I gave him a scarf. Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take his
You
scarf.
gonna wear it? You can
I'm
wear.
gonna
You can wear
wear
his terraclaw scarf. He always wore that.
Yes,
when he was.
that's
yeah.
what I'm wearing, and it smells like.
I miss scarf mud back when things were innocent.
I'm like, what? Scarf mud.
Just put the scarf back on him. He'll be fine.
I miss that era.
Scarf mud. He absolutely wears the one you made for him. He wears that to match. He literally sees yours and he's like, oh, and then he puts on you.
She's gonna like help like fix it up and stuff. Make it look cute.
God, they're cute. Okay. I will say, when you do open the door to like look and see what it's like out there, there are guards, but they do not seem. I mean, obviously, you do not know in comparison to Theron's situation. They do not seem as like fixated on anything. They seem a little bit like scatterbrained, like they have otherwise like orders, I suppose. And a lot of them are like kind of running out the doors of the dormitory, headed back out to like the field area. And there are a few that do go upstairs, and there are a few that kind of are mingling around, but not too many that you couldn't like slide out and make your way somewhere. Is that what you intend to do?
Yeah, she's gonna kind of like check that the coast is clear.
Okay.
And see what's going on, and then like grab his hand and slip out as
Okay.
quickly as possible.
I'm debating, and we could just do this now. We could just do this now. How are you guys feeling? If I do the scene with
Scared,
Haley.
but
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
slay it.
Cool.
Awesome.
Because I would just jump. I would just jump around otherwise. That's all I meant. But okay.
Yeah.
So, Andromeda.
Yeah.
You take Mud with you, the two of you, and the whole getting on the train and everything like that seems to go okay. It seems like they have the TCDs back up and running, and so the little scanner thing works. If albeit a little slowly. You're kind of just like standing there waiting for a hot second while the guy's just like. And you get on the train, and God, I want to draw this. I just imagine you and Mud with your scarves sitting on the train together.
Oh my god, wait. It's like Mud has his arm up on the like metal pole, but then Andromeda's holding onto his arm.
Yeah.
Support. She's holding on to support.
Support it, yeah.
That's fucking cute. Okay. That is absolutely happening. And you make your way towards Evergrim. And then from there, make your way slowly towards the new Cardinal Alley, you could say. Nothing seems awry. Nothing seems different as you get here. Nothing weird about Evergrim, anything of the sort. Nothing weird about the space where Sin is. Or the space under the cellar, I mean to say. The humans guide you back again through the kitchen as you speak about the wine once more. And Mud seems just as entranced as he was last time, where he was like, oh, we're back in our date spot. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he follows you and this woman as they lead you back to that door that leads to the stairs into the cellar. And you knock on the door once more, same way you did before. And you see that little, like, thing slide. And you see these two just, like, slitted eyes. And you recognize them as the Dragonborn that opened the door before. And then it slides shut again. And you hear all the locks as it goes. And the door opens. And when you enter, pushing past this guard at the door, the big Dragonborn, his eyes are glued to you as you stride through. And
I'm gonna wave at him a little bit.
he just, like, nods at you very, like, stiffly. And I assume you make your way... Do you just make your way directly towards Sin's room at the back?
Yeah, she's gonna wave at Calanthe
Okay.
and that other freak.
I will... yeah. I will say you do not see Calanthe as of right now, but you see Killian. That little freak. And as you walk in, everything seems to be in order. There are patrons that are chatting amongst one another, the same groups that you've seen before of outsiders, mingling and making do with what they have, tucked away beneath this little restaurant and pub. And you note that Killian is sitting where you've typically seen him, and he is kind of tucked away from the rest of the people, per usual, and crowded in a little small space. And his feet are up and crossed on an empty chair. The one that Calanthe was sitting in, like, the last time you guys were there. And you realize, as you push through the room, that he's watching you. And there's kind of a frown on his features, as though he's kind of, like, just observing you. And there's a slight bit of curiosity in his eyes. a cup of tea that was like in his hands that he was sipping is just kind of forgotten. He's just holding it. But before you can even question it for even a moment, you feel a hand grip your shoulder. And you see kind of like in your peripheral, like mud turns and like looks. And it is kind of like a little bit rough as it like grabs you. Yeah. And it like whirls you in place until your whole body is like spinning.
She's like, oh, okay, we're moving. Oh.
Yeah, and you are face to face with Calanthe. And she instantly kind of crowds into your space, and she's looking at you. And her long hair is down, and her pink highlights are bright and flowing downward in waves. And her skin is as pale as ever, as it typically is, even perhaps a fraction paler. And her grip on you is strong and unmoving, but her eyes are probably the most unsettling. The pinkish red that they usually are is almost completely gone, and they've now turned a shade black, as though dilated to an immense extent as she looks at you. And you see her, like, sniff for a moment, as though taking in, like, a long scent of something before she fixes you with a serious look, albeit a bit manic and crazed. And she says, "What do you have with you?" And you see her head tilt and her eye twitches for a moment.
Good morning, Calanthe.
Something about you smells so good.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
And you feel her, like, hand kind of grip a little bit tighter, and she leans a little closer to you. You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
Killian, just sit there. Just sit there, Killian.
You see Killian, like, slowly kind of striding over, and he's, like, watching very carefully. And he places kind of just, like, a careful hand on the back of Calanthe's, like, shoulder, looks at her, looks back at you, kind of arches a brow. And Calanthe, like, looks at you again, tilts her head. And she looks very, like a feral animal, almost. And she blinks and she says, "God's alive, you smell like something orgasmic."
Andromeda is just the brightest shade of red you have ever seen her turn.
Real.
Interesting compliment.
Mud leans closer and he's like, "Actually, that's my girlfriend, so if you wouldn't mind." he kind of like wraps an arm around your waist, like pulls you a little close to him.
Mine's okay. I don't think she needs it like that.
Calanthe's just... And you see her, like, take her hand off your shoulder, and it's almost like she has to kind of, like, peel her hand off. And she, like, leans back for a minute and keeps looking at you. And you're not going to share?
No. Yeah.
She blinks a couple times, and, like, Killian kind of, like, grabs her a minute, and he's like, "Come on, sweets, let's get you something to eat." And he kind of like pulls her a little closer. And as he's like pulling her away, she is just watching you. Like eyes unmoving, fully dilated as she watches you. And as he like leads her back over to his little like nook in the corner. Mud just kind of looks at you. He looks at you, he's like, "What was that about?"
I have no clue, man. No clue. Not a clue at all.
Orgasmic. Should I say you smell orgasmic? Would that be nice from the future?
I smell. I wouldn't mind if you do.
Okay, well then maybe I'll do that. And he's like, right, and he still has his grip, like he has his giant ass hand on your hip, and he's just like holding you at his side. He's like, "You're not fucking going anywhere." And so
I'm just gonna look at him and go, "What was that problem?" Weird.
And I assume you continue towards Sin. Okay.
We keep making our way towards Sin.
When you get to her door, it is cracked open a fraction, and you hear some like fiddling from within. And when you kind of push it open, you note that she has done a bit of tidying. Things aren't entirely in too much disarray now. Elixir bottles that have fallen, and errant papers picked up and organized. And when you see her sitting atop the pillows on the ground, she has a book in her hands. And you can see that she looks a little less pale, and the bags under her eyes have weaned just a fraction. if only a minute fraction.
She's taking care of herself.
She looks like she took care of herself a little bit. And her long black hair still sits in the braid that you did for her, albeit a little bit more messy than when you had perfected it. And yet it is there, nonetheless. She doesn't look up when you enter, but you watch a small smile pull at her dark lips when you step into the room, and she very softly mutters, "Hello, Andromeda," before she flips to the next page of her book. And Mud kind of like leans to you and he's like, "Is this where I should go?"
Probably. You can say hi though. Listen.
She scares me a little bit. I think I'll get a juice box. And he like,
I'll tell you.
he starts towards the bar.
Scared a little bit.
He squeezes it back.
She's gonna shut.
Okay.
I know.
All right. Okay. How are y'all doing, by the way? How are y'all feeling? We okay? Let me know if you need anything. Because
I need a cigarette.
I'm fucking going on a roll. I'm living for this.
I can't believe I almost got jumped by Calanthe.
Crazy.
Listen.
Can I assume that Killian was looking at me weird because Calanthe was like closing in on me?
She was like stalking up onto you.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And so he was like, "What is happening? What does she have that she is so interested in?" So, as you close the door behind you, you see Sin move to close her book, and it's like in that way that she just goes, and she stands slowly, and she places it amongst the rest that sit on her small little side table. And you don't get a good glimpse of the cover, but before it's covered by another book, but the spine reads "The Spirit of the Necromancer."
Ooh.
And maybe she's feeling a little...
Is it like a spicy book about a
Who
necromancer?
knows? Who knows? You can always ask her.
I love her so much.
She then turns to you, and her dark eyes kind of take you in fully before she meets your own. And she's wearing something a little bit more put together, but still on the cozier side. She's wearing, like, black sweatpants, but highlighting her very palpable assets is a black vested tank top, and it hugs the curves of her bodice beautifully. And she takes a step forward and kind of arches a brow at you with a thoughtful look on her face, and she says, "That edge about you is still present. Is that what you've come to talk about?"
So I found... First off, good morning. We are looking back
right.
today.
Pleasantries, we're doing that. Good morning.
Hey, this isn't just a professional relationship. I do like you very much.
Oh, I know, it just takes time, and I feel like it's easier just to bypass the pleasantries, usually. But I suppose they can be nice sometimes. Are you having a good morning?
Busy morning. But I slept pretty good last night. No dreams.
Well, that makes one of us. Anywho, have you come to talk about our little secret?
Yeah,
She's gonna bring out the vial.
Her eyes just zero in on it. She's like, "What is that?"
So this is, remember I needed a bond with somebody, a connection. You said to get something over there, so...
Right. You do notice also the vial is like dark. Like it is not bright red anymore. It is like a dark, almost black.
Are the blue flecks still in it?
They're still in it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, sexy.
Yeah. Sexy.
I'm gonna like shake it a little bit, make it splash around just a little bit, and she's like,
He
Since
almost
just
jumped me for this.
arches a brow. I'm sorry, is that... You brought blood in here?
Yep.
Do you know anything about this blood?
Absolutely nothing. It's powerful as shit.
When you say Calanthe almost jumped you,
Yeah.
I'm going to put a pin in that.
Probably for the best.
She
Is this useful?
You understand that she has her hunger well under control.
Yeah.
By...
Mildly concerning.
She sighs. She says, "By the Grove, Andromeda, I sure do hope you know what you're doing."
Oh, I do. Don't worry. I have this all under control.
Right. Well, I have been doing a few bits of research. Ways to form this little connection for you, of course. I have not been idle. But I have a few questions first. Just things I need to know before we proceed.
Okay.
How are you connected to this person? And I don't need the lore. I just need the general connection. I couldn't care less why you want the bond. I just simply need to know to identify the best way of connecting the two of you. Is there anything you share? Anything in common? How are you unified, Andromeda?
Business arrangement.
Okay, what kind of business arrangement?
A pact of sorts.
Andromeda, we are currently embarking on secret things. You can be honest with me.
I just don't know how much I am able to say. I needed information. He could supply it. He needed something from me in return. Yeah. Blood pact?
Ah, there's the ticket. Alright, well, blood magic.
Yep.
I state again, I do hope you know what you're doing.
It's under control.
Okay. She, like, takes a moment, takes a deep breath. I can help with that. I did study a bit of blood magic when I first escaped the Grove. It was a dark time. I must warn you, though, this spell, this binding, this means of communication, it's going to link you to him, whoever he is, directly. In other words, if any harm comes to them, it also comes to you. Do you understand?
Great.
You're using blood. You got yourself in this mess, so.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well.
Of course,
Might as well.
there is an emergency exit, so do not panic. If you spill the vial, smash the vial, it will break the link. Okay? So do not crack that. Keep it very safe. And keep it away from Calanthe, please.
Oh my gosh, she called it orgasmic.
Well, she would, wouldn't she? She's a vampire, so...
Yeah.
Anyways, I will be needing some of your blood, of course.
I hate spot.
I know. She sighs, she says, and I hate to ask you to do it, because I know slicing our flesh has some horrible implications. I'm very aware.
She's gonna start unwrapping her hand, her blood-packed hand.
She nods, she says, I will be quick and swift.
Not the first time you've...
Okay, that was not of my own intention. I was not in my right mind.
I've let it go. I let it go. I swear. I swear I've let it go.
She takes a breath. And she reaches for your hand. She kind of grips it a little, like, pulls you a little roughly towards her with it. And then she smiles a little bit, and she does, like, a smile that's kind of like... Before she, like, pops open the vial of Tobias's blood. And she, like, holds it for a moment. She kind of, like, takes a look at it. Like, she's kind of, like, examining it a bit. Looks back at you. Arches a brow. Looks you up and down. Looks back at it. Looks back at you. Sighs. And then, she kind of reaches and she grabs for, like, a little dagger on the side of her little table. And she hands it to you.
Just gonna grab it.
And she, like, extends the vial and she says, bleed directly into this. If you can. Precision.
Okay.
Just gonna, like, cut her hand a little bit. And, like, move it over and just kind of, like, squeeze as much as she can.
Okay. And as you do, Sin is, like, watching it very intently. Like, her eyes are fixated. And you see kind of that gray merge to the gold once more, as it kind of always does when she's doing her little mind stuff. And you watch as, like, the bright red of your blood kind of, like, merges very intriguingly with the dark of his. And it blends in a way that is very similar to oil and water, moving in, like, shapes like that of, like, a lava lamp almost. Kind of, like, bending and moving and merging. This just, like, black and red, like, intertwining. And Sin watches it for a moment before she begins to kind of mumble something under her breath. holding tight to this vial and tapping its exterior with one of her other fingers, where her stare is like direct and intent on the bottle. And you watch as the blood within kind of bubbles for a moment, moving like magma, thick and languid, before her fingers kind of flicker through the air and indecipherable words leave her dark lips. As though she is like reciting a chorus of some sort, reciting a mantra. And it feels as though after a moment you feel something beneath your skin. Kind of like you had that morning. And it feels like something is beginning to leak from your flesh into your veins. Like someone has just injected you with an IV full of something red hot, something burning. And it feels as though there is a fire burning beneath your exterior. And it feels hungry, unsatiated as these two bloods mix in the vial before you. And within seconds, as Sin ceases her movements and her mouth shuts, you feel it dwindle, kind of simmering to a numbness, but not entirely gone. You can still feel it through pins and needles at the tips of your fingers. And she pulls back a moment. She hands the vial, and she puts the cap back on, recorks it, hands it to you, and she says, "It is done. You'll be able to speak through it. Speak to it, and they should be able to feel and connect through such a link. Not directly physical, mind."
That felt really weird.
It is a blood link. You're going to feel it in your blood. And whoever this person is, whatever this odd blood is, you're going to feel elements of it. I just hope you know what you're doing. She says it very slowly again.
Yeah.
Oh, you are a dryad, so I figured.
Well, but I am doing my best.
Aren't we always? Isn't that always what gets us in trouble?
With our powers, have you ever felt hot, like the sun beneath your skin?
I suppose if I photosynthesize a little too long, sometimes.
Okay. I'm nothing power related.
My brain feels like it's burning if I do too much.
Okay.
If you start getting nosebleeds, do tell me. Oh, and don't forget, we did have a deal. This whole exchange.
I know, I'm taking care of myself too.
And you have to hold up your end. As soon as possible, you better start looking for your happy ending. Don't forget.
I know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do not leave me out, okay? If something more happens, I want to be a part of this. I think you should tell people. And that person is me.
You're the only one I can tell right now.
Not baby, like...
You should tell people.
She nods slowly. She says, I will never break your trust. This is a secret between us, and I will keep it that way. So do not lie to me, okay?
I won't. I'll keep you updated, okay?
I would not judge you. Here I am trying to learn necromancy.
Is that what that book is?
Yes, you have me thinking about Moxius a lot lately.
I thought it was a smutty book. Is it not?
The things I can imagine while I'm reading it, possibly.
Good to hear.
But it is not a narrative, no. It's not fictional.
Let me know if your necromancy journey is fruitful.
It's pathetic. I am trying to conjure the undead to pass a message to him.
Romantic.
Do you think it would be romantic if a zombie walked up to you and said, "I love you"?
You could be into that. I mean, I'm not, but he might be.
She smiles. He probably would be.
Yeah. Thank you for this. Also, Mud says hello.
As soon as you say that, you hear an extremely loud clatter from outside in the bar. And then you hear the sound of glass shattering. And then you hear a few patrons yelling for a moment. And then you hear a shriek, even, followed by the sound of several chairs tumbling over and a loud thump. And Sin glances at you, concern very evident in her features, before she immediately beelines for the door, like past you. And she grabs it, whirls it open, and you watch her stomp out into the main part of the cellar. Her expression one of determined strength, though underlined with a very clear fear. Do you follow her?
Yes, I do.
Okay. As you step after her, I think for you the first thing you notice is Mud off to the side, holding a juice box. Eyes wide as he stares at a scene before him. And as you it worked out really well that you brought Mud. I was like, wow, this is cool.
God, I didn't
you see a scene come into view as you walk out, and after your eyes drift from Mud. Several patrons are crowding around someone that is lying flat on the floor, unmoving, lifeless, and limp, and eyes eerily open. You don't really recognize them. You just know they're someone who's been with the crowd for a chunk of time, always here when you visited in the past, just a part of the background. And the outsiders that are gathered around them are crying out in worry, shaking them, eager to get them to wake. But the individual is not moving, not budging. And perhaps it is clear why they are not, if the massive chunk taken out of their neck is anything to go by. And it is frantic chaos in this mere small setting. Those that are not crowded around the lifeless being are standing and staring in absolute shock and horror at none other than Calanthe, who is currently being held back by the Dragonborn guard and Killian, who is bearing an expression of frazzled bewilderment, as though he is completely taken by surprise. He's never seen this before from her. Most disturbing is the state of Calanthe, who has blood dripping from her mouth, smeared over her lips, and falling in chunks and thick globs from her chin. And her eyes are still that dark black, dilated and wide, and they are trained on the being that lies on the ground. And Sin hurries over to the scene, her eyes darting from the lifeless victim and back to Calanthe, clearly horrified by the sight. And you hear her chirp out a frantic, "What happened?" before a number of the patrons hurry to explain things to her, and they are tumbling over their words and one another. But you do make out what they're saying, and the scene is very clear. Calanthe got hungry. And you watch Sin, as she glances at the vampire, whose fangs are still bared, and her body is trembling in her brother's grasp and the guard. Before the Dryad turns to you, Sin turns to you, Andromeda, looking quite nervous as she says beneath her breath, "I think it would be best that you leave." And
Andromeda's gonna look at Mud and like...
Mud's just like walks after you, and she lifts a hand to your shoulder and kind of takes a steadying breath and squeezes it for a moment before she says, "Don't be a stranger, yes?"
Oh, Calanthe, I'm sorry.
We will see where this goes. And then she turns back to the scene. And you see, Calanthe is, snarling. She looks like a rabid animal who's being held back by this guard and by Killian. And her eyes kind of, dart to you for a moment before they dart back to the person on the floor, and she looks crazed out of her mind. She looks insane. And Mud very quickly just, puts a hand on the small of your back and, starts to walk with you towards the exit.
Quickly leaving the building.
And I assume you are headed back to Ravenwood.
Yeah.
Okay.
As we're walking, can I very quietly,
as we're kind of like walking out towards back to the train and stuff, can I reach into my bag and like grip the bottle, the vial blood, and can I just like just very quietly in my head go, Tobias?
The bottle in your hand, like you feel as you're holding it, it gets red hot. Like to the point where it starts to get scalding. And I would just say you are lucky that the cap is on that vial.
Oh. Oh, great. Do I hear anything, or do I feel?
You just feel this burning as though something is itching to get out.
Oh, lovely. Great. Awesome. Droma just like nods, releases the vial, and continues on.
It's like you have a fucking Olympiad parasite in your bag now.
And it's like...
well,
that went well.
Yeah, that went great. Aria. Hi. Hello.
Huh?
Do we want any, are we all okay? Do we want a bathroom break or anything like that before we move on?
I'm good.
How are we feeling?
I'm
okay.
Scared. Do you care if I run to pee really quickly?
I have to pee. I have to pee too, so that's okay. So we'll do a brief little intermission.
Yogurt.
Brief
Ooh,
little
yogurt.
intermission. 5 minutes. I'm gonna get a drink too. So 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes, and then it's Aria. Then it's Aria and Arlow times. No. Anyways, make sure you listen to the intermission music.
I want to go.
I need to go check and make sure. Yeah, that's what I think.
Doesn't exist actually.
I need to make sure that like. That's not like a.
Yeah, we may need to just
go.
Check
intermission time. Okay. So real quick.
Oh yeah.
Real quick.
Put them on blast.
Real quick.
Come on, blast.
Real quick. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Get on stage, Ren. Get on
Ren,
the stage.
you actually
Get on the stage! Get up here! Get up here! Oh my god. It literally
Ren, did you know you would destroy me when you made that?
Yeah. Where's your comment? Where's your comment?
Where's your comment? Come here.
And back to today with the weather.
Thank you.
Rin's back.
The weather today is holy fucking shit.
When I catch you, Ren. When I catch you.
When I catch you, Rins. Rins, when I catch you, Rins. Rins, when I catch you, Rins. Bruh. It's so good. I said this to the group when we were off camera.
Yeah, we're gushing for like 5
I
minutes.
was saying that every time I have drawn Rain, I always hate it because I always feel like I can never capture his scrunkliness of like the fact that he has been alive. He has been alive for centuries. He is mentally old, but he does not look it. But he is also thin and weathered and fucking tired and scarred. And I could never convey that. That's fucking, look at him.
That's it.
He has been through centuries of time, and yet he still looks fucking.
My official statement is
also the emotion that you got and the details and like ooh.
And he's reaching for Alder. He's reaching for Alder too.
Yeah, where he's just like it's like his comfort thing. It's like what I do when I hold like the necklace, and it's just like you just fiddle with it.
That is my scrunkly little meow meow. That is my scrunkly little meow meow. I love him so much.
Absolutely phenomenal. 10 out of 10.
I love
Incredible.
him so much.
Well done.
So much. Anyways, okay. Whew.
he has the old energy, but not the old appearance.
But he's
yeah.
He has the old energy, but he is sexy as fuck.
Still looks slaying.
Yeah. He's still slaying, even though he has.
But like in the features, you captured it perfectly. It's just so good.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Get this man in a retirement home now.
And you made his features so sharp, which is like something I love about him. His features are super sharp. And he's thin. He's thin. Oh.
Yeah.
Get his little. We were also saying too that the fact that he's always wearing big baggy clothes.
Yeah.
Like,
it makes him look like smaller and like shorter a little bit, which that was a good choice.
You did a great job with.
Obsessed. Okay.
Like his big like
little guy.
Frail man. Exactly.
He's frail.
Oh, gorgeous. Wow. Okay.
Cracking up the seams.
Back on course. I'm here to torture Aria.
No, let's keep talking about
and Arlo a little bit more.
My uncle.
Well, yeah.
We're
just gonna get into it.
So,
I'm scared.
Aria.
But I have a thought. Go ahead.
Okay. Aria.
Yeah.
Waking up for you this morning is different than the last few dawns have been.
Okay.
You do not feel a presence, and while you're surrounded by sleeping bodies of Ku and Elfie in the room, you feel eerily alone, a loneliness falling over your shoulders that wasn't there before. You've always been on your own, independent, perhaps in a way you never realized you weren't incredibly fond of, but now it feels as though someone has taken away the crutch that keeps you on your feet. There is a hole in both your mind and your heart, and perhaps the cause of your aching heart is Orion's absence, and perhaps the cause of your pounding mind is 𝙬𝙬𝙬𝙬's. The one thing that feels like an oddly warm glue to your cracking state is the existence of Ven, the comfort of her visit, the surprising ease with which you felt the longer you spent in her company. Perhaps she felt a little more familiar to you than you thought she would, familial even. Her honesty was surely like a breath of relief. For the first time in a while, there was a lack of clandestine riddles and secrets. She was merely direct, truthful with you. And while it was surely surreal to see her standing there in your mother's shop, you spoke to her with unexpected effortlessness. And as you wake now, while the gap in your mind is noticeable, the severe lack in companionship taking a ride in your mind, one thing that does keep your head and thoughts company is the sheer amount of information Ven dropped upon you within a mere night. Things about your friends, about your family, about moments in time you've discovered already. Letters that make sense now from the capital. A clearer image of the role Ven played in all of this, in the role Ulric played. You feel as though you're floating in the sky atop a cloud, and while the cloud itself is surrounded by others just like it, no one sits atop their cotton-like forms with you. do you do anything specific as you wake?
I think that... What time would you say?
I think that all of you have kind of woken towards that time that, like, it's like the first initial wake-up bell. It's not the school bell, like the classes or whatever. It's usually the bell that goes off. It's almost like a little alarm clock that they do. So it's probably about, like, 7-ish, around there. Maybe 7:30-ish.
Because... Oh, I feel like Aria right now. So many things in my head. I don't even know where to start.
And that's fair. I know there was one thing you thought about, which I have for you.
Yeah. Now I have so many others, though.
That's fair.
I think that as Aria wakes up, she kind of like... Because I also feel like this probably isn't the best sleep she's had in a hot minute, but it's probably been the most that she's felt like... Like, you know, like when you go to sleep and you wake up...
It feels like you've rested, but maybe you didn't rest, like, perfectly soundly.
Like you're in control of it, almost. Like, you know, like when you're thinking, like, okay, I'm going to wake up at this time tomorrow, and then you just wake up.
Yeah.
At that time the next day.
Yeah.
Very much like that.
Yeah.
But, like, it doesn't mean that you slept good, and it doesn't even mean that you feel, like, not tired when you wake up. But
like you're on autopilot.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think that when she wakes up, she kind of, like, shuffles, kind of, like, gets out of bed and shuffles, like, to the end of the bed where it's connected to, like, her desk. She's gonna, like, sort through some of the stuff that's on there. Because I know that, like, Silky, now I was about to call her Sylvie.
I know, we keep changing them.
I know. Silky and Elfie were reading books and, like, had a bunch of, like, the cooking books all around. And so I feel like she's gonna kind of sort through until she finds, like, her little bag and then pull out her mom's notebook. With the intention to start writing her questions to Ven.
Okay.
So I think she's kind of, like, flipping through it. But I think as she passes the ones that she's already read and some of, like, the pictures of, like, other dresses or things or fabrics that she was getting or whatever, I think she's gonna, like, stop. If you have one written.
I do have one for you.
Okay.
I do.
I think she'll read it.
She gonna read it? Alright.
I think she's gonna read it because she's a sucker for punishment.
Oh. I like the idea that she's using her mom's notebook, though, to, like, take some notes and stuff.
I was thinking that that's probably the best place for her to have it because I feel like she always would want that on her.
Yeah.
And I think it's the only thing that feels separated from everything else.
That's
that
fair.
It's like, this is the only thing that's, like, hers and her, like, birthright, if that makes
fair.
sense.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
So.
Well, when you open it up, it reads, bear with me, it's a little bit of a longer one, so.
Oh, goody. Okay. Well.
It
all right,
reads,
dear Mama. What are you saying today?
I see you in everything. I see you in the coals that crumble from our fireplace, in the night sky when it looks its darkest, in the black ink I've just dipped my quill into. But most of all, I see you in our daughter, constantly.
Oh.
The worst part of this, the worst thing that I always find myself thinking about, that I always find myself stuck on, is the fact that you would have been so much better at this than I. I know you had your imperfections with family, your own issues, but you would have been so good for her, Orion. She would have been at your beck and call. You would have guided her far better than I, and every day I curse you for not giving her that. And yet, even still, I ache for you. I just want you here. I want to be in your arms again. You were breathing for me. And now I feel like I will forever be stunted, coughing with every intake of air. How does one function without their heart? I never considered it before. Never even considered it an organ I deeply needed. But now, ever since you tore it out, I know the pain of the hollow it left behind. Why would you do this to me? Why would you leave me all alone? Sometimes I wonder if you're dead right now and I simply never knew. What if you died on your way back? You were always a mystery to me, and I loved that about you. I loved picking you apart, asking you things and listening to your answers, but now I hate it. I hate this mystery. I hate you. I know your mother did a number on you, abandoned you, and broke what little family you had left. Funny that. I guess history repeats itself, doesn't it? The cycle continues. Nothing is ever new. Please come back. And that is how it ends. Oh. Yeah. I will send you this as well, so you have it.
Damn.
Whoa. Hey. Okay.
Yeah.
Just take a little moment.
Take your moment. You're good.
Okay. Yeah, send it to me so I can look at it.
I got you. I'm sending it to you right now.
I will figure out where to go from here. Okay. Okay. Ooh, wow, fun. Okay, I love D&D.
I love D&D. Absolute
okay.
pain.
I'm gonna pull out my notes so I can write a new question down.
Real.
I think very Aria's read these things over, she's read them over, and every time it's never good.
Yeah.
And so I think at this point, after reading at least 3 or 4 of these, she's kind of just grown accustomed to that ache of
yeah, I was just about to say
her of knowing and hearing this in her voice, in her mom's voice, and knowing exactly how she would look saying it.
Yeah. And the fact that she never spoke like this around you, ever.
Yeah.
It's like seeing a whole different side to her.
Exactly. And I think she'll just dog ear it. And she's just gonna dog ear this one.
Okay.
Because it like when you take a note and you a page and you dog ear it, you got it.
You mark it.
Yeah, I got it. Basically, just so you can see it quicker.
Yeah.
So she has it for reference.
You're fair. You're fair, Theo.
You're so fair. And she's just gonna flip through it, so she finds an open page. And I think these words of everything that Ven was telling her last night, thinking about the comparisons that she was making and that Ven was making with her and her mom.
Yeah.
As she's writing out these questions. And I think she crosses out one.
Oh.
And she's like, I don't need that. It's not a good question.
She's trying to organize her thoughts.
Yeah. So I don't like that question.
While you are doing this,
yeah,
you are not really interrupted, but I guess the flow of this in your mind is interrupted by a knock at your door. And perhaps at first you think it's in your mind.
Oh yeah.
But
absolutely.
Then you see 𝑄 shifting in the bed as though disturbed. And when you listen carefully again, when the knock comes, it is soft, diplomatic, but in quick succession. Not at all how Ven knocked on the door in your vision or memory last night.
Right.
Dream. I don't know why I said memory.
Yeah.
And
I think Arthur. Yeah.
Yes.
Does 𝑄 get up?
You see him frown and kind of pull the blanket over him more, as though he's
that's my voice.
He's and then Elfie, who is beside you, her baking book still in her hand, as she's just been literally sleeping with it like it's a teddy bear the last couple nights. She kind of grumbles a little bit, and she does as she kind of turns and digs her head into the soft of her cushion.
Right.
A bit more hurried. What do you do?
I think Aria looks at both of them and is like,
you only one up.
I was gonna try and make them open the door while I go hide in the closet or something. I don't know. Okay.
Real.
Aria kind of walks over to the her closet and really quietly opens it up, trying to not make a sound so nobody can hear it. I know they really can't. Aria's freaking out. She's I don't know who this could be.
That's fair.
She grabs a giant fluffy robe, and she covers her head a little bit with it, tucks her hair all the way in the back, and covers it. and like walks up to the door
Okay.
and is like, and then she looks back, she's like, hold on. And she goes over, she puts the blanket over Elfie's head, she takes her wig, she puts Elfie's wig on, and then puts the hood on. And then goes to the door.
Andromeda core.
Yeah.
and she kind of just like opens it up a little bit and is like, it looks happy to see who it is.
When you open the door,
So scared who this is
it
gonna be.
opens to the stoic business-like expression of Artair Chiron. And he is standing there at your doorstep, eyes bright cyan, skin that pretty shade of teal. And as you open it and he looks at you, you just see his eyes kind of just give you a once-over for a moment, and then he just frowns,
Kind of like,
kind of tilts his head.
and then she pulls the wig off and like throws it on the chair and pulls him inside.
Oh, okay.
Really quick.
Okay, fair. Oh, he's so cute. Sorry. He makes me soft.
He is. He's very soft.
He,
Aria, you know what's so funny? I was literally about to take that spell that we were talking about just so I could talk to him.
Aw.
That's what I was gonna do.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
But now
Well,
I'll wait.
hold that thought.
I'm
As you pull
okay.
him in, he does come in, and you hear like a little bit of like a oof, like because he did not expect you to pull him in this room. And so he like gets yoinked in. He comes into the room, and he kind of like looks at you. He looks around for a moment as though kind of just like a little like taken aback, like trying to fix like right himself, you know, because he's a professional.
Yes.
And so he kind of like straightens his shoulders, like brushes himself off, and he looks at you a moment. Looks you up and down, frowns, like concentrates, and then his brows soften, and his expression softens, and he looks at you, and he says,
Come on, me.
you got rid of her. Very good.
Yeah. All clear up here.
And he kind of like glances around the room a little bit, and he clears his throat.
Did talk to someone? No. That's fine.
Yes, I trust my employer got in touch then.
Is there a reason why you call her your employer?
She
Does she
employs
actually?
me.
She actually does employ you.
My incentive is education.
It's fair. Knowledge is... Oh no, that's power, isn't it?
Well, knowledge is power, so
Okay.
not that bad a metaphor.
Oh no, definitely not.
You'll have to excuse me, I was not expecting to do this in your dormitory.
Aria like looks around, she's like,
He looks like he feels like extremely uncomfortable.
okay, well, you know,
He's like adjusting. He's like,
I just didn't want it,
do you understand now why I did not tell you who she was? I thought that she deserved her own introduction.
Oh, absolutely.
Good. I am in no place to want to lie to you. And I will not.
Okay.
Unless you ask me very personal
Right.
questions about where I am from. Please do not do that.
Okay.
But that is not off of anything secret. That is simply because I do not like talking.
About yourself? Would it be easier if we got like, would that make it?
No.
Okay. Just an option.
You
That's
do
fine.
not need to see my baby photos, so to speak. He, like, writes himself. He looks back at you. He says,
Right. What's that?
Henley, who I have not stopped for idle chatter.
Okay.
There is a reason I am here. Obviously, there is a reason for why I do everything.
Of course.
He
Like
nods.
anyone would.
I have come to inform you, in fact,
Okay.
that I think it would be best if you and your friends made your way elsewhere before many of the other students wake.
Elsewhere, like anywhere, like out, like where, like.
Like
How far-
somewhere that is not this school.
Okay. How long should we be elsewhere for? Like a day, a week, forever? I don't really know exactly what.
You are very aware that
just
I
woke
can
up.
get in touch, correct? And I will get in touch when things are not as they will be, surely. When everyone wakes. You see, we have the technology to reinstate the block on power. To
Right.
mess with it, to prevent its use.
Okay.
But your friend's brother was a main cause of that. So,
Right.
evidently, things are a bit out of sort. And it will take the humans, as they are incredibly pathetic and not good at doing things ever, it will take them a good amount of time to actually get things in working order.
Okay.
Meaning, when many of these students...
Got it.
I couldn't continue because of what you said.
Sorry. Continue, please.
When these students wake,
Mhm.
and when they realize there are very little confines on what they are capable of, it is going to be...
Freedom.
It is going to be concerning. I do not know what action and what force the guards will take. So I do suggest you and your friends scurry.
Right. Aria like takes out her TCD to see if it's working. Is it off still? Because of
It
the time?
is like glitching a bit, but it is like coming to life.
Okay. Right.
I do not think that Mr. Knox will be entirely suspicious of you all at first. I think it makes sense if you flee, because most of the students probably will.
Okay.
So why would you not take advantage?
Fair enough.
If he does get suspicious and he has you in his sights or considers you a target, I will reach out.
Right. I need to ask you because it seems like rules are kind of going out the window anyway. Aria looks at him. She puts her hand out. I need you to shake on this that you're not going to use this against me. Or against any of my friends, for that matter.
He frowns. I will shake.
Okay. If you do, I will.
He
Tell
grabs
my
your
God.
hand and he shakes it very firmly, like he has no doubt.
Okay.
And he removes his hand.
Finnick asked my friends and I to get rid of a politician. Do you know about this?
Interesting.
He
I
said that
was
there was
curious.
the footage of us going down to what would you even call those things? Dungeons? Cages?
I destroyed the footage. I'm not aware of what he has. Unless there was a copy somewhere. Or he is... What is the word? Bluffing.
Yes, I could see him doing that. Nonetheless, he
You
says
must
he
not...
had dirt on us and wanted us to kill this human politician for him in order to keep us safe and to make sure that our friends, and Aria kind of looks over her shoulder at Elfie. It's like body in the bed underneath the blanket.
He glances back.
Our friends would be safe. I think if we ran, possibly be another safe option. But do you have any information on this?
I have been privy to the fact that it seems as though he is attempting to make his way up a hierarchy. I assume this is to do with this.
Right.
I would suggest leaving. I think it makes even more sense that you would flee with your friends. If this is the deal that he has given you.
But these... Continue.
No, please.
No, you.
He...
All I have is questions.
He arches his brow. I am his secretary, so to speak. I think he is none the wiser of what I am actually doing. But with that, I am often at his side. I will make sure he does not find you. Just do not tell me where you go.
I won't.
I would ask for safety, but who knows what people are capable of nowadays. Probably best I do not know at all.
I'll try to...
Then if he ever gets any inkling that I am not who I say I am, well, at least he cannot actually physically torture the information out of me. Because I won't have it.
You'll tell me if it gets that bad. Or at least your employer. That is.
I will certainly endeavor to try.
I'd like for you not to be tortured to death, if possible.
The pain is nothing to me.
Why you say that?
I was born in wrath. Pain does not scare me.
Oh! How charming. So many, Rothians I've learned. Okay.
That is not... Okay. You will leave...
I'm sorry.
Yes?
My mother's from...
Ah, so then you understand.
I feel like I'm getting an inkling of it.
You will find somewhere else to be. Yes?
I will take my whole gang and blow this popsicle stand.
Sorry. He nods at you. He says, there will be lots of guards about. I imagine they will be trying to wrestle, so to speak, the more dangerous of outsiders. Do not do anything to make yourself seem dangerous.
My group of friends, and she looks over at Kuro, who's a giant fucking lion.
He nods and he says, I am very aware of what you are capable of, trust me.
Oh no, we'll be fine, I'm sure.
Don't make eye contact. And if they try to talk to you, run.
Perfect. Great. I'm getting a lot of flashbacks to these. Okay,
I would give yourselves an hour to collect what you need.
An hour? That's not a lot of time. That even means if any of my friends are awake at this time, it's so fucking early. I'm sorry.
Miss Lux, I think you do not understand the graveness of this.
No. I understand there's a lot of graves. Lots of...
There will be a considerable amount.
Okay,
if you do not hurry.
Yes.
I have seen...
Righto! Okay. Is it going to be weird that you just walked out of my dorm?
No. And he removes a little elixir, and he shakes it, and he puts it back in his pocket.
Okay. Man. Okay.
He nods.
Anything else that you'd like to tell me before
I have seen up close what they do to our kind.
Right.
Do not underestimate. They did it to one of your friends.
Silas?
I am sorry I could not stop that in the time. It was kind of my job to act normal. But please know that dragging him off was not my finest moment.
Right. Well, you'll just have to make it up to him at some point. Hopefully this will help. I'll let him know.
Wonderful. Now please, do hurry along. An hour, like I said.
Right, yep, we're... Alright, up and at him! As she
Wonderful.
turns around to her roommates and is like, alright!
You just see him, like, he adjusts his tie, like, fixes his little suit jacket, and then he grabs the door, and he looks back at you, and he says, for the record, and do pass this on to your friends. I am sorry for what I showed you all at the sports festival. A lot of the things that I have had to do have not been by choice.
I think we can start to see that now.
Good. I've been dying to tell you who I am, but alas. She gives the orders, so.
She? Like...
Yes, let's not, for the meantime,
Yeah.
speak her name aloud.
No. Who?
I like you. And he closes the door.
Really good to say that I like him back over. Hero! Come on, we gotta get up, we gotta get going.
Kuro's like, wakes up in a friggin' like...
Good morning, darling. We have to stop packing up and getting the run out. We're gonna be leaving. Well,
What is that?
getting everybody. Because currently the school is going to be a much more dangerous place for us than leaving. That is unless you want to stay. But I can't tell you where we're going then, and I don't know if I'll ever see you again, which was a very sad prospect for me, and I think that I would like for you to be there.
Q just scratches his nose. He looks at you.
We're currently under siege. Is that the word? I was
a god in the capital. I think I can handle a little bit of siege.
Yes, but I think we're kind of the ones sieging. So, got to...
Oh, I've never been on that end before. You're alright.
We fine? Okay, great. Okay.
I don't own many things. I should only be 5 minutes. He goes...
Wonderful. We have to go collect everyone else we care about here.
Elfie, like, sits up and her hair is just absolute bird's nest. Like, it is, like, bed hair. And she's like... It's like that. It's the Anna gift from Frozen. She's just like... Okay.
Good morning, dear.
Do I have time to shower?
We have an hour.
I can be 5 minutes. And she goes...
Aria, like,
no
tries to
questions asked.
type out a message.
Okay.
And what was it? Was it red pen or something?
Yeah, you had something like that. It was
like
like...
a pen
It was like a
or
pen
something.
Or something, yeah.
Aria's just gonna say...
Red pen, blue pen, pens! All the pens!
Yeah, she's just gonna say, pen, pencil, red, blue, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna send it.
I don't know if Arlo was around for that, but that was like, yeah, Theo, that was like
Arlo
something.
has no idea what
It
that
was something
is.
they came up for. It was
Is
when
it
they
code
were.
red?
It was when they were looking for you. And they were going around asking and interrogating people, and they were like, okay, if we have a code red, like send a picture of a red pencil or some shit like that.
That's kind of
It was something weird like that.
Hold on.
You with your shell necklace on full display.
I took off my other one.
You know, fuck you for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a prop. It's a prop for this session.
You just are Arlo right now.
I am trying to be.
Aw.
Bruh.
Aria.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
No, I'm not done yet.
Okay.
I'm trying to really write something very quickly.
You got this. No, you're fine. Take your time.
Okay.
I know. Take your time, Aria. But also, go fucking chat. But also,
yeah.
Real.
The
panic. Sheer panic.
Wow.
Ah!
Okay.
I love Artair.
What's okay, cool. So Aria sends a message that says, let's go. Everyone.
Let's
to the
go.
mall. Very cool. Everyone to the mall. Hell yeah. Wow. So cool. How about leave.
Is that like How I Met Your Mother reference? Oh,
It's
What's the message?
it's leave the school.
That's so cool.
No, that was
Actually, though,
Oh my
that's
god, you're
so
so
good.
smart. Oh my god, you're
That's
so smart.
so
you
good.
using Alder's code is
Alder's
very nice.
technique. Fuck
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
It's
And
the
so she
Alder
sends
technique.
that. She sends that to the gang,
Okay.
and then she says, collect our friends, and then does a bunch of like happy emojis.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Balloons, exclamation points, celebrate,
Didn't-
confetti,
wait,
chocolate
Didn't
cake.
we
I don't know.
literally last night, didn't we all agree as a group to be back at Arlo's?
Probably. Why would
That's
There's
a
your
bad
reason
plan,
now.
though, now. I feel
Like I remember saying that like we left things off with like, okay, we're gonna
I think you
come
might
back
have,
first thing in the
but
morning. Like
now
I was
you're
just
gonna-
showing Arlo like
now
we're
you're
coming
gonna
back
get
first
that
in the morning.
You're gonna get that text message first thing in the morning now.
Oh god.
Would
Okay.
we make it to Arlo's? Would it?
The question is, how many of us will
It's
get
not
that
an hour
information
away.
message and how many will not?
Yeah,
Because Arlo
we can
will
roll.
not.
I can roll.
What?
I mean, I'm already awake. We'll see when Arlo
No,
wakes
I
up.
mean,
roll.
I meant like the computer, like how many it actually sends out to, because all of our phones are fucked.
Oh,
I mean, mine
Some
works.
people might not get it.
They
Yeah.
didn't text me already, so mine works.
I think
It's like
all of
mine
you.
works.
I think all of you would get it. The only one that might not is because Arlo might be otherwise preoccupied, which we're about to get to.
We shall
Um,
see.
But
But I was planning on showing up to his door anyways.
Yeah,
Well, I can bang on it while I'm running out.
yeah.
And I did bring my
Absolutely.
TCD and my charger
Let's
and everything
play.
else.
Oh yeah, and
Okay.
and Ari's an Aquafin, so
Yeah,
you can
I'm
just
an
check on
Aquafin,
him.
so I can just
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's
I'm
true.
on my way.
Because I think that Aria could come to the conclusion that he might be a little bit distracted.
And
Yeah,
Andromeda
fair.
is quite literally already in town.
I'm already
out of
left
school,
the
so
school.
Yeah,
good job. But
hey.
do you want me to grab you anything?
She already has all her important stuff in her
that's
bag.
true.
But does
Mud,
Mud have the snake whittling? Because I want that still.
He doesn't have it on him. It's in the
Oh,
room.
what?
oh
You know,
no.
he can do another. It's not important. He can
Wait,
do
my
another.
axe. I want my axe. I want my axe.
You didn't bring
really
your
bad.
axe?
No, I
That's
didn't
too
fit in my
big.
bag.
We'll get you another one, right?
What did you say?
Look at you, Alan.
I have an emotional
Aria
connection. but-
message.
We'll bring you back to that one. We'll have like
Aria.
Yeah,
Okay.
a reunion.
and
We'll have
Temporary-
a
a temporary-
temporary
yeah.
replacement. A
Nothing
stand-in,
to
if you will.
replace her.
Ah, there you go. That's the word. Thank you.
Stand-in.
What were you gonna say? Bill?
Fuck. And then she's also gonna message, Silky. God damn it.
We've been calling Sylvie Silky when we watch Loki,
This
so it's
entire time.
yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Chadwick,
Oh,
and of course Zelfiel.
Sophia. Right. Okay.
Just like give him
just
like a
say-
heads up on like things are about to
just
get
say-
freaking insane.
I will say,
Yes.
Wait, you
like-
should tell Sophia to take his bracelet off.
2 minutes
Ah.
later or so, Silky writes back okay, cool. I'm pretty good at staying under the radar. In parentheses, I'm kind of little. And then in parentheses.
Oh my god.
And then you get a message back from Chad
Yeah.
that just says, radical! Will do.
He's fine.
He just like goes wolf mode and then like
Yeah.
runs off into the
Runs
forest.
into the woods. It's that, what's the Cards Against Humanity card? It's like
Yeah,
watching
that's
my two boys slurp down a pot roast and then scamper off to the woods. That's Chad. Anyways, sorry.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
anyways, that just
You
came to my
stopped really
brain.
picking-
I
Yeah.
know exactly what you're talking about.
Everybody like storms the cafeteria for like provisions and then ditches.
He's also
Oh
messaged. God, what's this?
You're trying to remember all your friends.
She's gonna message. What's his name? Helios, and let him know. Do I have any more friends?
You get a message back from Helios that just says, I will go down with this coffee shop.
She's gonna say, "Baby, no."
He sends you the salute emoji.
Oh God, this fucker.
I will say you do not get a response from Zophiel.
Okay. Hopefully he's already gone. or he's getting, I don't know. Aria's...
Or he's getting.
Yeah.
Or he's
Aria kind of looks around after she's done packing, like, literally everything this girl can think of. Grabs her extra fabrics, because she's like, fuck, I gotta have these things, right? Yeah. She's like, she looks at Kiro's, like, empty backpack, she's like, if I could just, and she just puts more things in his bag.
Oh yeah, man. He's big line man, he can carry it for you.
Okay, so...
not Silky, Elfie just, like, looks at you, or looks at Q, takes her baking books, and just, like, slides it into his bag, watches him.
Yeah.
And then she just kind of goes like this. She grabs her little bag, her little satchel, and she hands it to him. And he smiles, puts it on his shoulder. She's like...
That was very sweet.
She's a princess, you know.
She is.
Whether she likes it or not.
It's true.
Now.
And then... Oh, God. How do I do this? Would you say Claude's dorm is all the way at the bottom or all the way at the top? Because I'm all the way at the top.
It's on the first floor, towards the end of the
Is
door.
it by Arlow's room?
Yeah, it's a couple doors down.
Okay. I feel like I should tell him this in person.
You can.
We'll get there. Aria's gonna turn to Elfie and Kira and is like, alright, so game plan. We will be leaving the school.
Right.
Are we okay with that?
It seems like... Choice?
I mean, again, I may not be able to see you guys for a very long time, however.
Right.
I don't really know what's going to happen after this. I don't know what they're going to do to outsiders.
Okay, I will take Elfie. Where should we go?
I mean, you guys are welcome to come with me if you want.
I just figured you have things to tie down first. You do have a lot more friends than I do.
Well, I have a lot of things.
What if we just we can head into town? I've been to town. I went with Mud the other day, so I've been there. So.
Do you know? Have you been to Cardinal Alley?
Beg your pardon?
Okay, no. So, Elfie didn't go either. Fuck. Okay. So there's gonna be Aria takes out a piece of paper, rips it out of her notebook. Train station. He draws the train.
Yeah.
When you get into the town, there's gonna be a little a pub of sorts.
Right. Nice.
They're gonna have a few options on the menu. One of them will be a Cardinal.
It's like a Cardinal wine.
Cardinal wine. Whatever it is. It's like a something.
Yeah.
Special. You will ask for that, and then you will follow the humans down into Cardinal Alley.
Okay.
It is a special place where to be safe.
Okay. I trust your word.
It should be safe, at least. If not,
I will go into the woods like a wild man.
Oh, okay. Well done. Super fun. If not, hopefully I'll be able to find you.
We'll be in touch. I have my TCD.
I'm trying to figure out if we should even keep those things.
If it makes a weird noise, I'll throw it. And then I'll step on it.
Maybe don't do that. Elfie, do you have the portal sphere still?
She lifts it.
Worst case scenario, you both go to Keyhorn like you were going to do.
Okay.
And I will meet you guys there as soon as I can.
Okay.
Just be careful, be safe. I will probably not be far. If anything, Hazel and Bruce can keep you guys.
Elfie sees you getting like anxious and stressed, and she just kisses you on the cheek really softly, and then pulls back and she looks at you and she says, "It will all be okay."
Oh, let's hope so. Okay, we've been in here for approximately 7 minutes.
Ku just like kind of waves for Elfie, and then like takes Elfie's like hand, and then just like starts walking with her out the door.
They're besties.
Yeah, they spent a lot of time together.
They did. They're best friends.
Yeah.
It's like the one webcomic that's like the queer prince and the queer princess that have to get like married.
Yeah. Aw.
They're like the queer knight and the queer princess.
That's soft.
I like that.
That's fucking soft.
No.
Alexa,
Sorry.
wow. So with that, do you storm out of your room?
She's about to, and then she's like, cool as a cucumber. Going on a little
Just a
little walk, and she's gonna walk down. She's gonna walk by. I think she's gonna walk the way to go to Claude's room first.
Okay.
She kind of like knocks on it, super like just super chill, super nonchalantly, like. Hey.
No one answers.
Is there any? Okay, she bangs on the door.
You hear no noise. No one answers.
Is the door locked?
You could try it.
I'm gonna try it.
It opens.
Anybody in here?
The bathroom door is open. No one's in the bathroom, and no one is in Claude's space. In Claude's room.
God damn it. Okay. Maybe we'll figure it out later. If we can get to the infirmary, if that's even a small
Jesus
idea.
Christ.
Okay. Aria walks down to Arlow's room. Then is like docking.
Okay. Then that's where I'm gonna hold you.
I think that's all I wanted to do.
Because before that, we're gonna jump to Arlo.
Let me check my note really quick.
Your note?
I have notes.
Oh, fair. So fair. Hi.
My God, I totally forgot about.
What do you want to do? No,
she's gonna message.
You
No,
texted.
she's gonna.
Oh.
He didn't say anything. She's gonna
Yeah.
message Fennel
Oh, fair.
and see if anything happens.
You get a message from him a few moments later.
She's just gonna say, "Have you seen Sophia?" With a heart emoji.
You get a message that says, haven't seen him since I got home last night.
Do you know if he's okay?
The response is, figured he might have been with you or your friends.
God damn it.
And then a few messages later, also the red guy is gone.
She's gonna message him also and say, like, things are gonna get a little crazy. Go where you feel safest.
Okay. He writes back,
Let me know if you need anything.
got it. Let me know when you see Zophiel.
And then she sends like a heart and she says, I will.
And then another message comes through later. Also, Devil Guy's restraints are still here, so. ...
She just says, Bod's above.
And Fennel just sends a, like, it's like the sideways frowny face. And then they say, be safe. He writes, be safe.
And she says, she messages him back and it's just like, you too, heart emojis.
Okay.
God.
From there, you
That's
knock
horrible.
on Arlo's door. Okay. Poor Aria is fucking rounding everyone up.
Is there any guards around?
You see, like, very much how Andromeda saw them. Like, they are around, they seem almost, like, scattered in this way where they are, like, almost, like, trying to find the best place to go. Like, trying to prepare in a weird way.
Right.
And they do glance at you from time to time, like, warily, but it seems almost like they're, like, almost with this new directive of, like, pretend nothing is awry. Like, try to maintain something a little bit normal.
Yeah.
And so they kind of let you go, but they watch you, like, very carefully as you move.
Okay. She kind of just, like, smiles, like, she's like,
Yeah, fair.
Very charming.
They don't smile back, but they kind of look away, almost as if, like, trying to act normal kind of thing.
Kind of just smiling at them as
Fair.
she waits for the door to open.
So fair. So then, with that, Aria got a hard mission there. Kind of living for the Aria Artair duo, though.
Interesting that
They're
I was
siblings.
like, Ven, it's a bit of Ven for you walking out and acting all cool as a cucumber. It's very regal of you, I think. It's very Ven of you. Sorry.
Yeah, you know.
Ven and Aria are
the duo.
Yeah,
They're insane.
They're very alike. Anywho, Arlo. Are you okay?
Yeah, the wire was on my knee.
Oh,
You know
it's your turn, sir.
Okay.
Arlo.
Yeah.
Yours was a night of restless sleep. You dreamt of Cal, perhaps relived a memory, even, sitting beside him by the stream in paradise. It is the first conversation this version of you has had with him. And while that was surreal in and of itself, surely you were simply eager to talk to the real Cal, lying on the bed beside your own, golden hair and white feathers pooling out atop a baby blue bedsheet, and beneath a small, dark, blue throw blanket, which I like to think Dimitri placed on Cal at some point.
I'm live right now, sorry.
I'm live!
I've been reacting to you for like 3 hours.
You can react, that's totally fine.
Soft.
Because of this, and after the presence of such a dream, your night was insatiable. You kicked the covers, pulled them higher, tossed and turned, curled up beside Dimitri, and spread yourself farther from him. It was a fit of discomfort, I imagine, of filtered sleep and the multitude of times you woke. And it was a stirring to alertness in the dark, shadowed room, every so often. And I imagine glancing over at Cal very often throughout the night, still lying on the neighboring bed with that warm light flickering from the candles and cascading over his large, expansive form. And every time you looked, he was still there, eyes shut in a way that didn't look peaceful with sleep, but more numb with unconsciousness. And surely every time you took him in, every detail of his golden and white form, the feathers protruding from his cheeks to form his ears, and the silky strands of his hair that now twist into braids by your own webbed hands. Surely it was surreal to think of him, before you now, alive and real and breathing, and directly before your eyes. And you drift to sleep again and again, albeit a very shallow sleep. With that in mind, with the knowledge that come morning, you'll hopefully be able to talk to him in reality, rather than in your subconscious and its broken memories. With this at the forefront of your mind and your already fractured, restless slumber, it is no wonder that the briefest noise from the bed beside you has you surely springing upward, your eyes open and wide and your body alert, and suddenly so aware of your surroundings. It is so immediate and so abrupt that you feel Dimitri even beginning to stir beside you, clearly woken by your sharp movement. And as you come to, your eyes stinging with the light of dawn streaming through your window, and burning just as much with the lack of sleep, when you turn to Cal, you note that he has curled in on himself a bit. His face is scrunched, pulled tight and taut, and his brows are furrowing, and his eyes are squeezed shut, and his lips are moving, a mantra tumbling from them, chapped and cracked. He sounds like he's counting, you realize. Numbers are mumbling out of him, and he sounds as though he's in the hundreds, whispering out 104, 105, 106, 107, and so on and so forth, as he lays there, curled and with a slight tremor to the entirety of his figure. Fingers shaking where they are held against his chest. And the pale skin at his neck is bruised somewhat from the collar-like mechanism the school had on him, and his wrists match, mottled with black and blue, and a fraction of red where the metal cut into his flesh. And the device still sits on his chest, glowing a fraction, and looking quite grotesque, metal tucked in and against skin. Arlo, what do you do?
Oh, okay. Okay. Give me okay. Arlo. So Arlo like shoots up straight out of bed, right? Like,
yeah, because you just hear that like the little words coming from him, and it's enough noise that your brain is like,
yeah.
What's going on?
He's before he even can remember how he got there. He's like right next to Cal, and oh fucking hell, he's so nervous and he doesn't.
I'm nervous with you, so it's fine.
He probably looks real close, like is he like laying towards, and his wings are behind him, and so Arlo can be.
Yes. So you see his face because he's like laying on the side, curled in,
he's like
facing you. Yeah.
Oh.
And his wings are kind of like I feel like wrapped around him in a way, like he's laying on some of them, and they're kind of wrapped up, and his other one kind of wrapped over.
Right.
But he looks.
Is he in like a full fetal position?
Not fully, but at least
just,
like
pulled up.
Like 2/3 of the way there. Like his knees are kind of bent and his arms are like this kind of thing, like around.
I think Arlo touches him instantly because I think he feels like that's the best way to ground him. I think, and he touches him with his hand, like he probably puts his hand on Cal's hand, and then tries to see if that makes him stir more or.
You feel as you. How do you put your hand on his hand?
Very softly, and like my whole palm goes on the top of his whole hand, and then like the tops of my fingers kind of wrap around, so it's kind of like that. I could have just shown.
No, you're fine. You feel like a moment later, you hear the counting kind of drift away for a moment, and his lips still, and then you feel the hand beneath yours move a fraction. Until it turns over and it tightens and it grips just your 3 like middle fingers.
Yeah.
And just holds them like this, basically. Before you see his eyes slowly flutter open. And the gold of his irises move and meet the blue of yours. And you watch him as he shifts and immediately there's this just like intense frown on his face. And he blinks several times for a moment as though to clear any blurriness he may see as he looks at you. Before his expression takes on a mix of conflicting emotions as his eyes kind of just fixate on you. And first, recognition dawns in his features. Before they tighten into something like confusion, before they fall and descend into more of a look of concern, twisting downward and his lips almost trembling a slight fraction. And you watch slowly, gently, as he kind of pushes with his other arm until he's like moving upwards slowly.
Oh, okay, fuck.
Yeah, like he is moving, and you see him lift off of like his wing, the feathers kind of like almost gripping to his skin as he moves. And he kind of like slides upward. He's still gripping your fingers.
Okay.
Before he like sits more so that his weight and his back is placed against the wall behind him. And
I'm impressed that we can even fucking do that.
Yeah. And
Jesus.
But he looks like he is sliding against the wall to almost get the farthest away from you that he can without letting go of your fingers.
Great.
And the way I imagine it is very much like, he's sitting. Like, the bed is, like, vertical, and he's sitting, like, horizontally. So it's, like, he has, like, moved at an angle, so he's just sitting facing.
Arlo follows him.
Okay.
Arlo moves with him.
Okay.
He's not, like, on top of him, but he, like, gets on the bed.
Right. Okay.
And he, like, gets on his knees and, like, is sitting attentively.
Okay. And he pushes his back, like, flush against the wall, his eyes still fixated on you. Very careful and cautious before you kind of see him like visibly swallow. And he looks at you very carefully and he just softly says, You're not... How are you... He takes a breath, frowns, looks at you again, says, You're okay.
Yeah. I'm okay. And you're okay now, too.
His eyes kind of drift to...
He says that like it's also... He says it like it's a like it's not certain, like it's a question almost.
Yeah.
Aww. Yeah.
His hand, like his eyes drift to his hand, and he... Almost where you would think he would let go, they like stiffen and tighten before he looks back at you. And then his eyes kind of drift until they land on Dimitri behind you. And he blinks a couple times, and it almost looks like fear dawns on his expression, which is not something familiar to you at all. And I mean that in the sense that, like, when you look at him, he brims with familiarity because part of you grew up with this person. You have lived a life before losing these memories with this person. Yeah. So he does flood with familiarity, but
yeah, he's in there.
But the fear in his eyes is not familiar.
Yeah.
And he just blinks, looks at Dimitri, and he says very softly,
"Oh God,
who is that?"
"Oh, that's Dimitri. That's his bed, and we're roommates. And this is a school. We're at a school. And you were under the school. Why were you under the school?"
He looks at you, and you see his breathing, like, quicken a slight bit before he looks back at Dimitri. He says, I don't trust him. I don't want him here.
"I trust him, so..."
He looks at you very carefully. "With everything."
"Yeah."
"Who are you now?"
"I don't know.
Are you..."
I've lost my memories, Cal."
His other hand lifts, and it goes to your shoulder, and it squeezes. In that way that he is, like, trying to look you directly in the eye.
He doesn't want to look at us directly in the eye. He's so scared of disappointing him.
You just hear him say, "Arlo."
"Yeah."
"Please look at me."
Looking.
He looks at you very carefully, and he just frowns. "You're sound of mind."
"Yeah. Yeah, I am. Ish."
He drops your shoulder, looks at his hand where he was, like, holding your shoulder, drops his hand, and then leans back against the wall again. He's still holding your hand. He does not let go.
Okay. No, I wouldn't let him.
Yeah. And he looks you up and down again, and he says, That's good." And his expression, like, fades into relief. Like, he looks relieved as he sits there, and he lets out almost like a breathless, broken laugh. And it sounds a little too much like a sob, but he's smiling.
Yeah.
And he sighs, and he says, that's great."
That's all I have to offer, though. I'm sound of mind, but I have no information.
He smiles at you. "It's the best outcome. That is truly the best outcome."
I have some information, just most of it is. I have, like, maybe, like, 1% of it.
He just nods. His eyes dart to Dimitri, and he looks nervous before they look back at you.
Arlo pulls him for a hug.
He
really tight.
Yeah, he, like, goes with it, and, like, kind of, like, you feel him flinch a slight fraction before he kind of melts again, like he did when you got him out of the chains and the everything.
Yeah.
He melts a fraction into it.
Yeah.
But he doesn't
And
hug
he says,
back.
"That's okay."
He keeps his hand on your fingers, though, even to the point where it's probably awkward.
Like,
yeah, but he is not letting go. He's still holding.
Yeah.
And Dimitri kind of, like, adjusts on the bed, and he leans forward and he says, "I can go to the bathroom or something. Just for
a bit.
Yeah. No, yeah. And he's just like, and he goes and he very slowly closes the door, but he's closing it like he's looking while he closes it. like he's trying to get all the information he can before he closes the door.
He's gonna be like...
And you feel, as soon as you hear that door close, you feel Cal, his shoulders, drop in tension a fraction.
Yeah. Arlo says, I'm sorry. I didn't want you to wake up to someone you didn't know, but I didn't want to be alone last night.
No, I understand.
I want you to feel safe.
He looks at you, and his eyes meet yours, and is very heavy, as he very softly says, I don't know if it will ever be possible for me to feel safe again. What happened to you? Where did you go?
I woke up 3 years ago in an ocean, and I was...
blissfully empty.
Yeah, and drowning because I didn't have a tail, and I didn't know how to swim, Cal. So these...
He smiles.
Anyways, I bumbled around like an idiot for 3 years.
No. You got your life back for 3 years.
I felt you missing for 3 years.
Maybe so. But so much more was missing that deserved to stay gone.
Well, how do we mix the two then?
Well, we don't.
What?
That is the answer.
No, we do, because we're in this together, so...
He looks at you.
I don't want to just live in ignorant bliss. Does that seem like it fits who I am as a person to you?
The last time I saw you, you weren't a person anymore. I watched you for centuries lose your mind, Arlo. I watched you go insane. To the point where nothing you said made sense anymore. And I don't even think if you really knew me in the end. Where is Ven Nexis?
Is he the one that's done this? Was he down there?
Is he roasting on a spit, yes or no?
No, not yet.
Sorry, that was me.
That came out of nowhere. I didn't even know where that came from. Anyways,
sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. Me too. I have Morga and Hox. They're safe in paradise. Hox seems sound of mind for the most part, though a little scattered. Morga more scattered than Hox. All I hear is, where's Cal? He's the one that can save us all. He's the one who's responsible. He's the one who's looking out for you. I don't like that the only thing I've ever heard about you is that.
He smiles, and it's very weak. And he says, you should not hear it anymore. Because I can do nothing. I did nothing.
What do you mean?
I mean that everything I thought I knew was wrong. I have so many questions.
Me too.
But I also have so many answers, and all of them are horrible, to say the least.
I had an inkling.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm...
No, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
And I'm sorry for Kai. His eyes dart to the necklace and then back at you.
I don't really know what happened, so I don't really know what you're... I know...
I don't want to remind you. Don't make me be the one to remind you.
It's okay, I'm pretty good at putting together puzzle pieces. I've gotten good at it. Still can't swim.
Sorry.
No, don't be! I'm trying to make him laugh!
He just frowns. He looks at you. For so long, I was under this impression that my purpose was to fix things for humankind, for humanity. And then they put me in a cell in a dungeon.
How, what happened?
I got out, and I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's a lot. Also, you just woke up from doing that for a century, so you can take it
More
slow.
than one, Arlo.
How many?
I lost count, but more than one. I should be insane, I think. I think I should be out of my mind. Completely empty, lost. But I'm not. What does it say about me that I'm not? To sit in a room and never see the sky for more than one century. How am I not insane?
I don't know. Something must have kept your eyes, like, focused? Or, I don't know how I wonder how taking a porter ball can make me not insane. I guess wiping my memories, that will do it.
You and I did not exist. For more than a century, we did not exist. We collected dust in the corner of a laboratory for more than a century. I do not blame you for losing your mind. I just wish that I lost mine with you.
Seems torturous to be that sane during all of it.
And even now, I think clearly. I remember so much. He's still holding your hand.
I know.
I'll be here to remind you.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm really throwing shit at you right now.
Don't be sorry at
Okay.
all. It's okay. I love this. I just have to. Arlo's so in his feelings.
Oh,
and
you're
he's
so
not
fair.
Thinking as much, and so he's just like sitting here
So
like,
fair.
okay.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah. What is the last thing Cal said? Something about being.
That's a good question.
I think he just said the whole thing about like
Yeah.
the sane thing. Okay.
Are the rest of you doing okay, by the way? Okay.
Heavy stuff for 9 a.m. in the morning.
Literally.
Right? Oh fuck. We'll have to be sane together then, I guess.
Don't get me wrong. I am glad to see you thinking like you used to.
I'm grateful that I am. I didn't know I was like that. Makes sense though.
Does it?
Centuries of torture, yeah. Our whole family ripped apart.
You should see it as a gift that you do not remember.
Speaking of gift, I'm pretty bad at mine nowadays. And Arla like kind of like touches his sternum.
He looks down at the device on his.
Fucking device.
Yeah, and looks back up at you. Shrugs his shoulder.
Do you want me to get you like a? Does he have a shirt on? Can I butt his? Can he just
He's
have
got,
something?
yeah, it's like a, I don't want to say tunic, but like, it's just kind of like low buttoned that you can see like the top of it and like the skin that it is like piercing in him basically. Yeah.
Oh, that looks like it hurts a lot. Can I get it off of you?
I don't
Or-
know if that's for the best.
Is it keeping you?
Let's just say that I'm pretty sure that the skin that was there is not there anymore. So unless you'd like a brother with a hole in his chest, maybe.
I'd prefer a holeless brother. Thank you.
If
Okay.
it makes you feel any better, I haven't used my gift in centuries. So, begin us together, I suppose.
I suppose. Boy, I have a lot to fix.
No, you don't. Because you are not the one that broke it.
Yeah, well, that's not how it always works. It's not that black and white. Break it, you fix it. By yourself. Sometimes you just want to fix something because it's broken. And sometimes maybe someone's been trying to fix it for far too long, and maybe it's my turn. So.
You're different.
Thank you.
I'm not sure if it's a compliment yet. But you're welcome.
I've been, when I get my 1%, it's through dreams. I've been having consistent dreams of memories. Or I'll spend time with you, for instance, last night. which was my first conversation with you. It wasn't even reality, so I'm glad I'm having this one now. But yeah, it's been interesting.
So you are remembering slowly.
Yeah, little by little. I think it's because I'm trying to.
Can you stop?
I don't know if I want to.
And what if I want you to? Is that enough?
It's convincing, I'll say that. You're very okay.
He blinks and he squeezes the fingers that he's holding tighter, and he just says, I cannot watch you again. Not again.
Okay. I will not go out of my way to remember then.
Thank you. I would much rather just tell you if you have questions.
I think I'd prefer that too, actually.
Wonderful.
The dreams have been mostly pleasant, so I don't think I want to stick around for when they aren't. Especially considering that I can interact with them in a way that I don't think is real. So if bad things happen, I'd probably try to change it in my dream just to wake up for it to be the same. Don't know if I want to do that.
A different kind of torture.
I suppose. I have other friends. I have other friends. I have other friends now. No, I'm sorry.
He blinks.
I have other friends who
I should hope.
Yeah. Who are helping me. And they might stop by. But I'll be very I'm very protective over.
And you trust these people.
Yes.
Well, you trusted Rain once.
Well, he was a child then, wasn't he?
No.
One of them's name is Aria. Question: I canonically know, right? Just before I jump into it, I canonically know that Ven, like you're like, and I may know that because your dad's Orion.
Yeah.
I just want to jump into it. Okay.
Oh yeah, you canonically know that Ven is Aria's
And do I know that they're friends? Do I know that?
Who?
That
Alan? No.
Wait.
Was
When
it
did you
mentioned
guys find out about it? Oh yeah, Hox told you.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool,
Hox
cool.
said that they were close.
Hox
Right.
said they were close.
you.
Yeah. That was when he fumbled over his words and he was like, not like sexual, but just like, you know.
Right.
Oh, right.
Yeah, like an idiot.
She's Ven's granddaughter. She's my friend.
How is she not dead?
Aria? Or Ven?
Hasn't it been centuries? Am I in some weird time loop?
I don't think so. I think that maybe people who shouldn't be living a long time are.
Has she seen Ven?
I don't think so.
You see his shoulders slump a fraction. He nods.
Knock, bitch.
Let me in.
Almost. His shoulders slump a fraction and he nods, and his like grip kind of loosens on your fingers but doesn't leave. He takes a breath. Right, I imagine that she is, well, who knows where she is.
It's kind of been a gamble of who's helpful and who's manipulating us. So, yeah. It also seems like, a lot of like, oh, I did this horrible thing, but I did it because this other person, and it just like makes everything so confusing.
A horrible thing is a horrible thing, Arlo.
Yeah.
I did a horrible thing. I took centuries of punishment. I like to think that I've atoned for that, though it doesn't feel that way.
Maybe one day you'll be free of your own guilt.
Whoa. 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 His eyes just like, they like bear into you. Like they're just like burning into you as you say that. And he blinks. And he kind of just like looks down, arches his brows, nods. We really are different.
Sorry if that's not super comforting.
No, I'm... Sorry. Feels weird to be here now.
Yeah. It's weird that you're in a dorm room. I feel like this setting is not really fitting. I hate it here.
He nods. He's like, not sure what that is, but...
It's stupid.
Okay.
Okay.
He nods.
What I'd like to do is take you to 𝙍𝙢𝙪. That would be better. You should be there. You shouldn't be here.
And what is a 𝙍𝙢𝙪?
Oh. That's the... I got dropped into Hanburn in Ostradel. And 𝙍𝙢𝙪 is the tavern there, and that's the people who saved me, and then they kind of raised me for 3 years, and I was like a little waiter boy serving ale, and...
He smiles. Hanburn. Fitting, I guess. That sounds... amazing.
I'd like to take you.
I'm sorry if your past caught up with you.
No, it's okay. I know that you don't want me to pursue my past, but I have learned to become friends with it.
Well, fuck. He nods, fixes you with just like this kind of solid frown. I don't... Sheer luck, I suppose. That the first portal sphere you grab is for Hanburn. Makes me wonder why he would have pre-programmed it with that.
Who's programming?
Rain.
Thought you'd say that. So he put me there. Right.
He is all I have known for centuries.
So he goes down there and he faces you, sitting there, with something in your chest, barely able to move.
Oh, not there, Arlo, not there.
Where?
Wherever he has spent centuries. Marble floors and columns outside and vaulted ceilings and...
The museum.
I suppose. To mock me, I suppose, with the rather large painting on the wall when I left.
Yeah, saw that. This is all so fucked.
Are you surprised?
No. I mean, I was a couple weeks ago when I thought
I know that you were friends. He is not worth your friendship. He is not worth a mere second of it. He took you, and he took me, and he locked us away, and he kept us there. He kept us there for gods know how long.
Why?
All I know is that every so often he would take something from me. He would take it directly from here. He looks down at the device. That wasn't there when he did it either. It was flesh. And he would take. And he tried to take from you. Only twice. I don't know what it was. Every time he tried to take from you, it was like it physically pained him to do so. And so he stopped. But it didn't stop him from taking from me and making you watch. No wonder you lost your mind.
Fuck. Okay.
I should think if I ever face him, I'd like to find somewhere dark. And I'd like to leave him there. With nowhere to go. Nothing to eat or drink. Nothing to even look at.
Can I get to Kai? Or is that still something we're not doing?
I don't know what things look like now.
I'm sorry.
Why?
I don't know. I just feel sorry.
Then don't say it.
I feel like I've betrayed you. I don't know why. I do know why, but...
And why do you feel like you have betrayed me?
Ha! Arlo looks over at his desk to where he was writing last night. He was just
Fuck you!
I know. I was literally just doing it now. I was looking over at it and I was like,
No!
oh, Arlo's doing that fucking too.
Oh god!
Fucking hell.
Okay.
And he says, I had only gotten good dreams about rain, so I was confused for a bit. So imagine my surprise. I mean, I'm not fully surprised. I was aware something was happening. I just didn't understand, and I didn't know who. I didn't know who was really the one steering all of it.
Then I'm glad to show you clarity. You should know that never once did you betray me. Never once. You haven't betrayed anyone, Arlo.
Well, I guess I have to trust you on that since I can't remember. Though, you might be biased.
Me. Biased.
I don't know. Maybe you're just happy to see me again.
He shakes his
Giving me
head. I am not biased. If you fucked up, I would tell you.
Cool. That's a relief.
You should have been more honest with me.
Just now?
Oh, no.
A while ago? Yeah,
Yes.
probably. Probably.
I chalk it up to you just... So is the influence of a troublemaker. Kai.
Right. Yeah.
I did not blame you for that.
We'll talk and touch on that more. Unless you don't want to.
Depends on what you ask.
Hox wouldn't tell me anything.
Oh, good. Has he been there the entire time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's nothing if not loyal.
Yeah, I got that sense. He hugged me like 15 times.
Man is a massive idiot.
Well, I think we have that in common, so it's nice to see him.
He just looks at you, shakes his head.
Though I really think I hit it off with Morga.
Right. It's not hard to hit it off with Morga.
Well, it's a little bit more difficult when she's not. But we flow together well, so it's fine.
Lakes and streams, I suppose.
What?
Lakes and streams.
Oh, yeah.
He like leans back. He's still holding onto your fingers.
I feel like I want to ask you a million more questions, but I'd rather just...
I have not spoken to anyone in a very long time. So if you would like to keep speaking, I would not be opposed.
Oh, okay.
I think at that moment, Aria knocks on the door.
That's so cute! Oh my
and
God.
he does like jump when he hears the knock. Like immediately.
I like soothe him really quick, and then I'm like, I got it. It's probably Aria. Which it is, which is great.
The granddaughter.
Yes. You're gonna love her. So
As you move
me
towards
just
the door, he like grips your fingers for a moment, and he like looks at his hand, and he like lets go, and he just like pulls back, leans against the wall.
I'm coming back for those fingers. I don't say that.
Wait, real quick, I love the fact that you like introduced Aria as like Ven's granddaughter and didn't say who her parent was.
Yeah.
So like,
Because it's all that matters is Ven,
he's
alright?
like, is it Ven's daughter? Like, is it Calypso?
Yeah.
Like what?
Well, we'll find out.
Well,
It's Orion's daughter, so it's fine.
all he's thinking
That's
about is
funny.
Ven, right?
He didn't
I
understand. He's
hope,
like,
I hope he has a good relationship with Orion, because we don't know.
That's why I didn't say it. That's why I didn't say it.
Fair.
Sorry, I was
Anything.
nervous.
Just like,
So we're
just
gonna find
connect
out.
to
I knew that
Ven.
Ven
It was
was like
funny
the
though.
safe one. Cool.
I was worried that he
how
was
are y'all
like,
feeling, by the
that,
way?
but it's fine.
Are you okay?
Fucking amazing.
2 solid thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
Guys,
Big old thumbs up. What?
I know we're
traumatizing.
deep
Yeah.
in the immersion in the fucking role play. So just let me know if anything is like if you guys need a breaker or
Yes.
anything like that.
Yes.
Oh no.
For sure.
I'm eating, I'm loving, I'm slaying. Survey.
Survey. I imagine Andromeda and Wit are gonna show up pretty soon too. So
Okay, let me think through this really fast.
Okay.
opening the door.
No, I'm thinking through who I would let in.
Ah, fair.
Well, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm just
Aria, no. I'm
be
gonna be honest. Aria is like not here to wait around. She's here to go.
Fair.
She's here to pick you up and
Well,
meet
that's
somewhere
true.
else.
Fair.
That's true.
She
So we're
is
not gonna
not-
be hanging out.
No, Aria's plan is to get in here.
Get up!
Yep.
Work on it.
Get that packed up, and then after we go somewhere, whether that be to wherever, probably to the woods, because that seems to be
I
the
do
most...
not think we should take Cal to that to Evergrim.
Paradise?
because that is
No, I also
really
don't think
No,
so.
we're just,
So-
I think we should portal ball into Kezhorn. We should get the fuck out of this fucking realm, man.
Wow.
That's
I mean, I think you gotta take Cal to see Hox and Morga.
Yeah.
It's not fair for them to not see him.
Hey, but you understand why I'm not doing it, right?
I understand. I absolutely understand. But also, oh my god, can you imagine? Hox has been there so long.
I know. But it would be really overwhelming for Cal, though. Because it would be affection, I missed you, I love you, what happened, take care of us, what's next.
That
it
is
would be
fair,
all
that
of
is
those.
fair. I understand your
But
reasoning,
you
I
have
just-
but you
from their
have to
side.
remember, he is not just going in by himself. You are there.
Yeah.
I get to yell and bark.
Well, I mean, I also think like
can.
Hox is gonna be gentle
I'm
with
down for
it.
that.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Like
Makes it fun.
ultimately,
And Morga's
like,
just gonna be
I'll
like
take him to
scatterbrained.
Keyhorn
because imagine when we
We
go
can
to
do it the same
Keyhorn.
day.
Imagine
Let's
when
all
we
go.
go to Keyhorn.
Yeah,
Like, then what is it going to be?
you're
Your
right.
parents being like, "Oh my God, let's smother this giant bird man that's your
Which
big
is what he
brother in
deserves.
love," which is of course, but that's exactly
No,
what
you're
they're
right.
gonna
We're away
do.
from all of our family now.
But also,
Yeah.
I do think it would like stress
I
Cal to
think
be
it's
like,
gonna
"Oh,
be-
this realm is disintegrating." Like,
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, I think we should.
it's gonna be bad either way.
For
I
now.
think that we just need to get him somewhere else.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Aria knocks on the door.
Anyways,
I needed that. That
we
was
don't really
good.
have a.
This is like a because
We don't really
We're
have
all
a
here
realm
for
that's
it.
safe.
I
Yeah.
think either way, you guys finding somewhere where you can all convene and share where you guys are at mentally with all your characters is probably seems like the mission of right now. Like find a
And
safe
that's, I
place,
think,
talk
the
things through.
safest
Off
place
campus, but anywhere
for
else.
us.
Yeah.
Paradise.
I think,
Mm.
like for us as our group,
At least, yeah. For
I think that's the
the
safest.
meantime. Because
Because
then
right
we're
now-
not like cutting
because
ties
the
with
thing
anything
is-
around.
humans can't find us.
Mm.
Other people who aren't guardians can't find us.
Mm.
Like other magical beings can't find us.
It's true.
Cal is at least in a place that's recognizable, even if it's different with his siblings. That gives
Yeah.
him a little bit of stability, so he feels like he has a little bit of control over himself.
It's gonna be sad though.
Without-
Because it's all fucking
Yes.
dead.
It's going to be the worst, but at
I'm
least he
interested
has something.
to see how it reacts to like him
fine.
being there
I'll
again.
hold his
I am
hand.
too.
It's
Yeah, you got this. You're
Fingers.
your big brother.
Yeah.
I'm Big Brother now.
You kind of are a little bit.
Okay, let's
I'm the big brother
I'm glad
now.
he's like,
It's okay. You got big sister. You got Grandma Aria coming up.
Thanks.
So
Aw.
don't you worry. Grandma Aria's in that.
Grandma
Grandma
Aria?
Aria
I
is in
think
the
that more
building.
about our partners. Like, I don't know if I trust Mud right now.
Oh.
I
He's
trust
fine.
Arthros and Silas. I trust Solar. Sorry, man. It's Mud.
I'm
sorry.
Why do you trust Arthros but not mine?
Because he's currently in the mood right now.
well, you guys also don't know that Arthros just had a moment.
That's true.
So,
That's very true.
We also don't know about mine.
that's
right
been
now. We
dormant
just know
for
that
so
he's
long. It
crazy.
is not on anybody's mind.
I-
This is like,
know.
I'm
I'm gonna be real. Arlo
Be
is a
real.
little concerned about Andromeda.
Mm.
She is.
She's
They-
fine.
I think the
She's
idea
fine.
of Cal being like, "Do you trust that person?" Yes, to Dimitri. Do you trust? I don't think he could at this moment. He
Yeah,
could
that's
honestly
fair.
say,
Yeah,
"I
that's
love
fair.
you," but it's true. They have
No,
not
that's
had
fair,
any
that's fair.
They haven't.
solid
That's
ground
valid.
together.
because
They
Cal
do that.
being like with everything and being like yes to Dimitri,
Also,
but
right
it's with
now,
everything.
you're pro Alder, who's pro Rain, and this sounds
Oh,
not a good look for
bro.
me.
Yeah.
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 Plus, you have
True.
a link with Tobias that
Well,
we don't know about, but
Alder
like,
isn't
you know.
really for rain.
Huh?
Alder
What?
did say
Oh, that's fair.
No, he's not.
That's fair.
So
Yeah.
He was at one point. And
At
now
one
he's not.
At one point, he was.
And now he is
Now he's
Rainless
on
Fall.
Answer.
But
from
I
the
want him to be
inside.
Team Rain because I want them to kiss.
Yeah, me too.
Well,
fuck?
we're not gonna do that until Rain gets his shit together, which may
Okay,
never
well,
happen. So,
Apparently,
We just
he'll
gotta
be
go with
from
it.
dick burning.
Anyways.
but hey, you know what? You know what, Arlo? Though you can't say anything because guess what? Just last night you were also Team Rain.
Yeah, this is
That's
the note I
true.
wrote to him.
Yeah. So there you go.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
So-
gosh.
With
Thank
all
you.
of
Where are we?
you sent it to me, and then I was like, "All you're gonna learn today, this is gonna not be great."
Oh, I know. I knew, and I
Yeah.
knew it.
I literally went from like go fishing
That's
to
why-
this.
Literally,
like,
Arlo wrote this because he was like, when I wake up and Cal tells me everything,
My
it's
family's
all
a
gonna
fucking
change.
wreck.
So I want
Yeah.
something
It's
to
like a
remind
reminder.
me
even Rain
what
was
it
like,
was.
if you knew everything, you
My
wouldn't
family
Yeah.
likes to
believe
take
this.
things that
I also
that
think
break
that
things.
he
My
feels
family's a
like-
fucking wreck.
Hey, yo.
My family's a fucking wreck.
I feel like he,
This is
like,
my new song.
he isn't planning to give it to Rain, but he has it for
In
Rain.
case.
just in case.
But just for you. for Ray.
Just like it's kind of like a
He's-
reminder of like where he was before all of
Yeah.
this. and he can
Exactly.
make it back
He wants
to that.
he wants to kind of
Like,
hold
hold on
all
to
the
this
different
a
parts of
little bit.
himself in the same hand versus trying to like be like, that's the past, this is the future. He wants to like
Yeah,
have
yeah.
it all figured out.
Because it's not black and white. It's like you feel all of these
That's the
things
truth.
all at once, and you're getting more information to do with like stuff with it. But
Agreed.
yeah, it's hard.
Mm,
Yeah, but it's hard.
Then
Aria.
quick things, my family.
Aria,
Aria,
fucking
come over,
wreck.
bitch.
I'm singing "My Family's a Fucking Wreck" song.
Yeah, it's great. It's a
It's a
good
good song.
tune. It's a good tune.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Yeah, I love that song.
You knock on the door. Arlo.
Oh yeah, I go to the door. Sorry, my
Oh, you're
something
good.
on my desk.
You're fine.
You're fine.
Arlo like gives Cal very like reassuring, the most reassuring look he possibly can, and then what is Dimitri just in the bathroom?
He's still in the bathroom.
Great.
I think he's probably
And
pressed up
Arlo?
against the door, listening.
King.
Yeah.
Arlo goes to the door because he's actually not super confident that it's Aria. He's worried it's like Claude or like I don't fucking know. And he opens it so ever so slightly,
Yeah.
and then sees, and then it's like hello, and then sees you and he goes, I draw you in. He's awake.
Aria's the
Cal just looks between both of you.
This is
absolute,
Aria.
Like,
Good morning.
Ven's granddaughter.
Yeah.
That is I. Funny story about that. Looks over at Arlo.
What? What do you mean? What?
You know,
Is it?
you know
is
why
it?
No. So you know how I was a little empty?
Yeah.
That's
Is
nice.
it?
It was. And she kind of looks over at Cal and she's like,
Aww. He's just looking at you, his cute little golden eyes and his big white wings are all spread out around him. He's just looking at you.
Are you okay?
sorry, yes,
Who's your parent?
Not Rain.
Aria looks back over at Arlo and is like, my mother is, her name is, you don't know my mother. My father, is Orion Nexis.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Is that one worse or better?
Yeah, I should probably know that.
Reassuring.
Okay. Oh, bonnets above. Whew. That was gonna get weird. if it was less reassuring. Hi.
His hands are in his lap and they are not moving. He like looks at you. He like nods his head.
Arlo shakes your hand for you.
That's Cal.
And I look over at Cal, like, kind of give it a humorous, like
how you do it, like when you're like with your dog and you give like another dog like a treat to be like, look, it's a friend.
Okay, just to sidetrack for 1 second. The scene in fucking Sherlock when Moriarty comes in and he's pretending to be gay and he introduces himself and he's like, I'm Jim, and then he's like, how are you, or whatever, and John just like, Sherlock doesn't answer, so John's just like, him too, or something. He's just like, he's like, he's good too, or whatever.
Yes.
It's literally that
that.
energy. So good. That just came immediately to my brain. I'm sorry. Cal just like looks at you guys shaking hands, frowns, takes a breath, and just very carefully watches you, Aria, because he still is a little like, he only trusts Arlo in this room right now, so he's just watching you very carefully.
Aria's just shaking Arlo's hand and just like,
we can stop now.
okay. Right then. Sorry.
Arlo jumps.
Yeah.
Cal jumps too, honestly.
Yeah. Sorry.
They both jump.
There's a lot going on. Aria looks to see where Dimitri is, and she's kind of like, "Where's?" And then she sees the bathroom doors closed. She's like, Anyway,
my roommate's in the bathroom.
Are you gonna just go?
So I don't know. I feel bad. This is Ven Nexis.
Ven, my grandmother. Yes, my grandma. She She. So recently I've been afflicted with busy thoughts. And she kind of looks over at Cal and is like, okay. Back it on. So last night I was all alone, empty, up in here, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing but my own little thoughts rattling around. And I ended up at my mom's house. Yeah, you remember?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, you were. But you weren't here this time.
No.
I was there. And then I heard a knock at the door.
Okay.
Just like the one I did at yours.
Terrifying. That's
but
scary.
worse, echoey and terrifying. Exactly. So I opened it.
Oh, you opened it. You heard
I did.
You
I'm a
opened
big. I thought about it for a hot second. Let me tell you, I did. And then.
Oh God.
And then, you know, I didn't really know who it was because nobody was there. I just heard a voice and I was like, oh, weird. I mean, I usually hear voices, so that's not the weird part. But is it, you know, weird? And then, so I decided, you know, I'll wait around and see if anybody shows up. Nobody showed up. So, I just waited for a little bit and then she showed up.
Oh.
But see, at this point, and she looks over at Cal and she's like, I didn't know if I could trust my grandmother, because I haven't talked to her. I didn't even know anything about her. She was kind of a surprise. All of this was a surprise. I didn't know I had a dad for most of my life. I've only recently found out, like, 2 weeks ago.
She didn't even know she was a changeling. She just thought she was a bird.
Didn't. Yes.
Which was great. I mean, like, if you were a bird, I would be like, that's enough
you know,
to me.
and that's fair, but to be fair, looking at me, I'm
but
not
it's
really
cool.
I don't really look like
There's
a
more
bird.
to you. I love that about you.
Yes. Thank you. I love you.
I love you.
I love you more. Anyway, so yes, she was there. And I was like, wow, that's scary. Why are you here? I thought I was all alone forever and ever and always because that's how it usually is. And it's not.
Oh.
And I wanted that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So then she said, do you want a hug? And I said, no. Why the fuck would I want a hug? I haven't hugged people in a very long time. So I left. I stormed out to my own house. I walked out into the snow. Very bad snow, Arlo. You know how I hate the snow.
You hate
so I
snow.
walked, exactly. And I kept walking out into the darkness because I thought maybe if I went into the darkness, maybe I'd find my dad. And then I didn't find my dad. And she just waited at the door for me. And then I turned around and then we talked a little bit and then she was like, would you like to come back inside? And I was like, maybe I was being a little bit judgmental in the beginning. And so I walked back inside my house and we had tea and coffee. She likes herbal, by the way. Very good choice. At least on my mother's standards. I had very sweet bread. It was very good. We asked lots of questions and I got lots of answers.
Oh, I'm all ears. Vince.
I think they both.
Are you okay?
Because then when I woke up, this wasn't even the worst part. This morning when I woke up, I had a little knock on my door again. Guess what? Not then this time. Less exciting, but still worrying.
Harlow looks over at Cal like, oh my god.
Cal is literally just
came to stop. Came to stop by, and he said we should get the fuck out of here, like now, like
That
was about
badass.
no, he didn't. That was my own exemplary. Sorry.
Oh,
He said, I think we should go now because it is time to go.
Holy shit, that was good.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah.
So we should go.
That sounds really dangerous.
So I packed everything that I own.
Oh.
And I told all of our friends we got to go. Have you checked out your CD yet?
No.
I wrote a poem.
I love when you do that.
Thank you. It's not very good. It's not very good. But I had to write one quickly because I wanted us to have a quick little, you know.
It's like a secret code. I like that.
It is.
The poem doesn't make much sense though.
It's about going to the mall, but
not
it's, you know.
all poems rhyme, Arlo.
Oh, sorry.
Aria just looks at Cal with the biggest, like...
Aww. He looks at you.
He spoke to me.
You can trust Ven.
I think I'm getting that.
I trust her with my life.
I think she trusts you with hers as well. She had one of her employees.
She's alive then. And well.
Alive. Yes, well, I assume. In hiding. It didn't want me to know, fairly, of course. So she sent one of her friends to come find me and Arlo and our friends to go and save you.
She brought you back to us.
Yes.
You see his mouth like twitch a moment, and he nods. Still
Because
looking
that's very-
out for me then.
Seems like you looked out for her as well, though. So, think that's what you do for your friends. She kind of like elbows Arlo. She's like,
It's true. Seems as good as a reason of ever to trust someone. So, seems better than most people.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that, by the way. I know I can't really say sorry, but my family's pretty fucked, and I'm slowly realizing that. But hence the reason why I can't, I couldn't say that I trusted my grandmother. Super ton. My other grandmother, fun story, she threw her daughter into a fireplace. So, family's complicated, isn't it?
I've heard that one a couple times.
It's a traumatizing story. I can
He
only
looks at
imagine.
you, Aria. He tilts his head a moment. He says,
My family grew up on Roth. I didn't, but they
you
did.
are not like any Nexus I've ever met.
I'm going to assume that's a compliment.
It is.
Good. I assumed correct.
He kind of looks at you, frowns, and then he smiles a moment.
Sorry, was that too much? She looks at Arlo. She's like,
No.
Ven did always want grandchildren. I'm sorry you're just meeting her now. Seems a shame.
well, I only met my dad this year, so I'm just happy to have family.
Also a shame, I should think, but I'm not sure where I stand with your father. Mentally.
Right. Mentally?
Well, he's the only one out of two absolutely psychotic siblings, so he has to have a little bit of it, right?
You mean 3?
You mean 3?
Yes, I mean he's one of 3.
Yeah.
The other 2 are the psychos.
I mean, I think he
I'm deeply afraid of Calypso. I'm terrified of her, so.
You should be.
Yeah.
yeah. She
He's like between both of you.
I feel weird about this. Ari's just like looking at Arlo. She's like, this is your brother.
Yeah.
You're okay. I don't mean to be troubling you with my family.
No. Aria.
Yeah, that's
All of
my
this
name.
is connected, and you are family.
Aha. That only makes things more complicated.
I know, but isn't
Yeah.
that just the way?
Hmm.
It's so complicated at this point. What's a little more? If that
Right.
means your family.
Right.
So we should leave, yeah? Is that the
Yes, we
plan?
should. Absolutely. We've been here for approximately 7 minutes. I was there for 7. It's
Almost
about 10 minutes. We probably have about
End of the night?
35 minutes before we have to leave.
35! Dimitri! Get out of here!
He just like peeks open the door.
We need to start packing. We gotta go.
Yes. Tell me where to go and I'll pack. I've got fast hands.
I don't own anything
Okay. Well,
except my writing kit.
We got a pack of writing
There
kit.
it goes.
you do own something.
Cal, I will say you see Cal, like his eyes are shut and he is like looking down and his brows furrowed as though he's like trying to think about something.
Okay. I notice this,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and I kind of stop in my tracks. And
Aria will help.
Dimitri pack.
She's like Dimitri. She's just like passing him pencils.
He's
Yeah.
like,
red pencil, blue pencil, red pencil. Yeah,
He's
Arlic,
packing in his movies.
Arlic has a bunch of stuff, and he's like kind of just like, and then kind of like puts it down. And he goes, "Cal,
He blinks a moment and he looks up at you.
You good? Loaded question. Are you okay in this moment?
What you thinking about?
How close are we to that museum?
Aria
Why?
like turns around.
Well, why?
I feel like there's something you should know. There's something you should... Before you... I don't know where you're going.
Well, I'm not leaving you.
You're coming with us.
That's fine. That isn't my point. My point is... when I left... I probably should have left in a hurry. I probably should have gotten out as quickly as I could. But I didn't. I took something. I stole something. I thought it was the least I could do. He had stolen so much from me, so I decided to steal something from him that I knew meant a lot.
Like?
From the museum?
From his room. There.
Oh. We haven't gone there.
No, I took it with me. For so many years, he was always looking in it. He was always reading and flipping through the pages, and so I thought it had to mean something. It's a book. A journal, I suppose.
Okay.
Okay.
A journal. Easy enough to find.
I read it.
Uh-huh.
It should clear things up for you.
I hate the way that sounds.
Yes, I also do.
You have every right, and he looks at you, Aria, to know what it says. It belonged to Ulric.
Ugh. Arlo's face, like,
Yeah.
he doesn't make the noise, but his face, like...
Nausea immediately.
Aria does make the noise. Because the last thing she heard about him was that she's gotta go cut off his head, so...
Right.
They don't know that yet.
They don't know that yet, but Aria does.
Oh!
He, like, nods. He says, when I got out, I ran. And I just kept running, and all I remember is woods and trees and forest, and when I finally felt like I could stop, I stopped and I read it. And suddenly everything became so clear. I should have taken it with me. I'm sorry. I should have. I left it there.
At the museum? In the museum?
In the
Outside
woods?
the museum.
In the woods.
Right.
I put it
okay.
it's in the hollow of a tree under Spanish moss.
That's so doable. We can find
That's very specific. What does what does it look like, possibly? I
red.
couldn't...
It has a red cover, that's it.
Oh. Yeah,
Okay.
we can do that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I don't know how
mean,
you can find it unless you know someone who can talk to trees.
We are safe.
Would you believe that we're friends with the Dryad?
Actually, and she kind of looks over at Cass.
Hey,
she's
let's
like,
see.
we're friends with the Chrysocoma.
Alright, well,
The chrysocomas.
yeah.
One of them.
You see how everything's kind of... Maybe
Oh,
you're right.
you
Maybe you
know-
were right about the time
you
loop
must-
after all.
You must know something about a little thing that Gridia, she didn't want me to call her grandma, then told me. She was very specific about it, very weird. It's fine, it's weird for me too. About that little brand that you've got going on there.
He looks down. Then he looks back up.
Yeah, she told me about the people that were there.
She told you
Okay.
about it.
I mean, yeah, I'm a cool granddaughter. I'm kind of trying to fix the shit that my family fucked up, so, you know. Sometimes it's good for her to give me that information. I know it was really secret. You did a great job! Incredibly secret. But, you know, it doesn't really become that secretive when the person that you're trying to hide comes looking for me.
That's true.
She did come
a really long time.
knocking on my door.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's gone now. Thank God for the bots. But, you know.
I can't tell you how important context is for us right now.
He's like thinking.
What can I help clear for you? So we maybe can figure out what's happening.
Find the book, read the book, and then ask me questions.
So why do we have to talk to the tree? Is it because we'll find it easier? Or is it just because you put something on? Okay. Fair.
Arlo laughs.
I mean, these ones speak different languages, though. Andromeda told me that the
what about
trees...
Hox? Can Hox do it?
He won't be. Or should I say that? I should. What?
Can he shakes his head. Can he do anything?
He can do. He's
a little less than me.
Okay, but
no, it's fine. I just need to know.
He's working very hard.
Is his gift completely gone?
Yeah.
There's been no sign of it. Morga, though, her gift's still there.
Oh yeah, gift's fucking there, all right. She's powerful as shit, man.
He doesn't say anything. He just stares at the floor and looks defeated.
Okay. Hey, you. Everything's going to work out. It has to. I mean, why are we all together if for it not to work out? You know. Well, we have a 𝙍𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙬𝙬, we've got a Guardian, we've got a Nexus, we've got... Wit?
Well, I should hope you have Wit.
He's
okay. That's his name, but that's funny.
That's also funny. Yes, no, his
he is witty, that's true.
He is very much so. I have a question about that. Aria pulls out her notebook, her mom's notebook, and is like, "Do you? Okay, my grandmother mentioned the name, but I didn't get to ask any questions. Sorry. Then, Echo. Do you?"
Sherlock knows.
As by the way, as you start to bring out your list to ask him, I sit down against the wall next to him.
Okay.
Facing you, Aria.
His hand moves out, but just sits next to him, but closer to you, on his leg, as though But he doesn't reach out all the way.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
But it just sits there, and he kind of does this with his fingers, flexing them and
yeah,
scrunches his face a moment. Before he looks at you, Aria.
Got any information? It's all right if not, of course, because we're going with the flow and we kind of have to go, but you know.
They were one of Ven's most trusted.
Oh, that would be nice to have right now.
If I am aware, they were stationed where they put Calypso. A god, if you will.
I thought... Am I being stupid?
Huh.
What? I thought it was all mental. I guess I thought where they were, it couldn't be guarded.
I mean, it must have been
guarded. I mean, we did get that letter that was the Order of the Rose on 11th, so we kind of assumed that they had people there. We just didn't know that they were stationed.
That's true.
But we didn't know this, obviously.
Yeah. Okay, a guard. Right, that makes sense. I mean, of course, they would need a guard. For Order of the Rose. She looks over at Arlo. She's like, I figured it out.
Yeah. Sorry, my mind's everywhere right now.
That's fair. You know what? We should actually be everywhere right now. Everywhere that is not here. So we should probably message Fred. Do you know where Claude could be? I tried looking for him, but he wasn't there.
Is he at the infirmary with Darian?
Oh shit, I didn't go check the infirmary. Oh my god, Darian!
I need to go fucking heal Darian! Oh my god!
How are we going to do this all in one day?
Cal just looks at you and says, you need to find the book.
Yeah.
We will do that.
We're finding the book.
I can do that. So,
We have to get somewhere safe.
game plan, yes. Get somewhere safe. Possibly. I will see where... Did Andromeda say anything to my message? Oh no.
That's a good question.
It's okay if not, because I know things were also happening during the time period, so it's really up to you guys.
When would I have gotten it?
I think the message... I think maybe on your way out of the cellar, the Cardinal Alley cellar.
While you're there, can you check out some trees for us? Can you pick up this book while you're
Well,
out?
Aria was gonna meet Andromeda
Actually, that'd be kind of nice.
Do that.
because Aria needs to go see Silver. If
Theron, also, are you en route to Arlo's
I
room?
mean, yeah, when did I get the text? Because I was heading to
Probably
Arlo's
while
room,
you
like,
were-
first thing in the morning, like, we have all our bags packed.
Close to when you got Darian's text, I think.
Although we don't have, like, everything packed. We just have, like... I don't know how much Arthros packed.
Darian out. Darian's like unable. I gotta go carry him. All right, we gotta go.
There he is.
I'll carry this ass out. He's in the bed. I can't even move.
I mean, he is healing, but, like, I can't imagine he'd be in, like,
was
particular
stabbed 2
danger.
days ago, maybe 3.
Yeah.
I know. But, like,
it's mostly just like will they ever have another chance to leave?
That's fair.
If they
that's...
don't want to be here,
It's like,
this their
definitely
only
give them
chance?
the opportunity, like, let them know, and then, like, see what they say. If they want to
The
stay,
big
then
thing
they
is,
can.
it's
If they want
like,
to, then they
if
can.
they stay, then there's a possibility that they'll be safe and fine. And if they leave, there's a possibility that they'll get caught again and get sent to a sector.
Yeah, 'cause
But,
also,
so it's going to be dangerous either way.
It's like, honestly, for, like, his, like, situation, he probably shouldn't be moved too much.
But who knows?
Even carried.
He's
so.
giving me the vibes of he's gonna be like, no, I want to stay. Because,
Right.
well, one, he's...
Yeah, plus he is in good standing with, like, the school. Like, he is not, like, high
Right,
priority
they're
or
not.
high risk or anything.
Yeah,
So, and I don't think
agree.
any of the other students would take it out on him, so.
I totally
Plus, they have, like, the healer there, so.
Mm-hmm. He's with Talia.
Yeah, Tahildi would probably, like, watch and, like, lock down the place, if need be, so.
Ben.
Oh, but, so I probably didn't, well, maybe I would respond to Aria, like, en route or something.
Okay.
And just that.
Andromeda's
Yeah,
gonna
sure.
respond to Aria and be like,
Uh,
I'm in Evergrim?
Aria's going to say, oh, wonderful. Stay there. I'll meet you.
Okay? Question mark?
She's gonna send her the bird emoji, heart emoji, tree emoji.
Oh.
You
Feels
open
like
the
time for emojis.
She sends her bird emoji, sun emoji, red heart,
Pandora's box.
music note, dress emoji, and then
You did
another
this.
bird.
I did. I want her to stay there and to just
Yeah.
relax.
Fair.
Yeah, sure.
Relax.
Relax.
Okay,
Relax.
are you kind of like, it's like, all right, so I think best game plan. I will go meet with Andromeda to go find the book. We will meet you guys at Paradise. If you guys are still there, we'll figure it out.
Where else would he be?
I mean, I don't know, anywhere. I'm just...
I mean, you could ask Cal.
I'm scared.
Cal looks at you, Arlo, and he says, we're going home.
Yeah, but I want to warn you that it looks different.
I don't care.
Okay. Arlo grabs his hand when he says that.
He takes those 3 fingers and he squeezes. And he nods. He says, I just want to see something familiar.
All right. Well, fucking let's pack up and go.
We'll get you safe.
Where's Wit? What do we do with Wit? Where's
He's supposed to be coming.
Actually, wait, real quick. Based on, like, your text, does, like, Arthros or Silas want to, like, go grab anything? Does, like, Silas want to, like, pick up his, oh my god.
goodness.
Charles is being so lit right
Does
now.
Silas want to pick up his retainer? I mean, I
He
know that's low
doesn't
priority,
mention
but, like,
it.
on the way out.
He doesn't mention it.
Damn it!
He doesn't.
Silas! When I catch you, Silas!
No, yeah, Arthros is good. Arthros is just...
Did she have, like, all her, like, books and stuff? Or, like,
Oh yeah,
what?
she tried to take as many as she could.
Oh.
She
Well,
is
I mean,
probably,
okay.
like, in her bag and also holding, like, a crap.
Gotta get that girl Kindle for real.
Honestly.
You're so
Her
right!
mind blown.
Oh my gosh.
Her
she
mind
is
literally
so
could.
right.
She eat that up.
She
We
would
actually? Okay, wait.
Yeah,
we're
we gotta
going
do
to the
it.
antique thing when we're in Evergrim, and I'm getting her a Kindle.
Kindle. Kindle Fire.
Um,
The antiques are in the year 2050.
Yeah!
Yeah.
That's so cute.
Kindle's already old.
Yeah.
That's real, actually. They would be in an antique store right now.
Yeah. Sad. Yeah, so then, Wit, do you head directly to Arlow, or do you head somewhere else, elsewhere?
Okay.
I mean,
think
he
you'd still
said
wanna
The
go to
world is
Arlow.
yours.
He said he was
Oh,
on
hello.
route
Yeah.
to us, or at least
Yeah.
to Aria.
I guess I didn't really specify where.
No,
It
you
didn't
didn't.
specify anything. but,
Aria
like-
can say where.
Well, I guess I would
You have
just
the
say
whole
to
Red
Arlow
Velvet
then.
Brigade with you?
I do.
Yeah.
The whole
Come
brigade.
over, come over, come over!
The Red Velvet Brigade.
Well, okay, based on the text, maybe like I went back and grabbed like everything, like all the clothes that like I had from all of the different places, and just like packed another duffel bag, maybe if we have those. I know Silas
yeah.
had one. I just have like my backpack and then a duffel bag, maybe, and
Yeah.
then
You
whatever
got
else
some.
We
I
had
need.
like suitcases.
You have
and a backpack.
suitcases, yeah, from when you first arrived
Yeah.
at Ravenwood. But they are a little, they stand out.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't take a suitcase. I'd probably just like,
They stand out.
yeah, just like a gym bag, probably.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like some like equivalent of that, like something that they gave us for like the sports festival or something.
Silas takes his, and Arthros has one as well, in a little backpack with all her books and stuff.
Okay.
And they just kind of follow you and kind of like look at you like,
Okay.
Lead
we'll
the
go
way.
to Arlows then.
okay. Then I
Who's on
imagine. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotta pee too. We can see if
Also, if we do want to take a break,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
want to get breakfast. So I kind of want to eat a snack
breakfast.
Let's go get snack.
Babe, why not eat? Huh?
because I was running late.
You're silly. Get food.
I'm
Do it.
ready.
We can do a
So,
10
I'm
minute.
making bread.
10 minute?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Let's
is
do
fine.
10.
Okay.
Minute.
10 minute.
If you guys are cool with that, and then we can
I'm
get
cool with
back
that.
into it.
It's a good place to stop at.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so
Mhm.
then 32.
Okay.
Chat, get your snackies. Go pissy.
We can
Yeah.
round up to 45.
Or
What?
35. Yeah.
Yeah,
let's do-
yeah. Let's just do
Fine.
35. Make it
35.
round.
Okay. Mwah.
Bye.
Hello.
And
We
on that
back.
note, we jump right in.
And on that note, I'm fixing my fucking microphone. Okay, now it's better. Chat, why didn't you tell me, chat? Chat, this is not your fault, chat.
Come on, chat.
Why didn't you tell me?
We count on you, chat.
My microphone sounded tinny. Now it's gonna sound really nice. Okay.
Upgrades, people.
Silly. You're silly. They were like, we can hear you.
Oh yeah.
I get that. But
do
now
you
you can
sound
hear
good?
me nicely.
Why do you sound good?
Yeah, good. I'm just teasing. All right.
We're back into it.
Apologies to anyone who watches this back, and I sound tinny.
Mm.
At least you can hear
It'd
me.
be like that.
You mean us? We're the ones that are going to be watching it back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and
You
also
sound
anyone
good,
who
kid.
doesn't watch it live.
Apologies to us. Oh, fair.
But okay. Dive back in.
Wow.
Let's go.
Okay. So where we were was Wit was on his way to Arlo's room.
Yes.
Fully packed and loaded, but not
Andromeda
suspiciously
Was
so.
freezing in place to meet Aria.
Mud and Andromeda are like making out behind a tree while they wait for
Good for
Aria.
them.
Yeah, as they should.
You're making a bad impression on the trees.
Okay, I can get over it.
Okay, and they're
It's like
enjoying
you make out
themselves.
in
Yeah,
front of like,
anything.
this tree, and then
Probably
the
the
tree's
only
just like,
trees that were
you asked
prudish
for
are the
advice.
ones in her grove. So hopefully they're not prudish everywhere.
That's true.
oh, maybe the trees just like finally some action.
What
Yeah,
if they're
exactly.
like chill trees or something like that?
What
What?
trees?
What? Chill.
Chill.
Chill trees.
Oh,
I was like,
chill.
what trees?
I was like, damn.
So
Little trees?
I think while they're waiting for Wit to get there, I think Aria's gonna be
Yes.
like, all right, so I think it would be smart if possibly either you or maybe even Wit, if you would like, to go and check on Darian, and hopefully Claude will be there. Just to give him an idea of like, hey, shit's about to hit the fan. We should probably head or buckle down and
Probably. I don't know if I can, step by right now, because
yeah, there, totally understandable. Maybe we could see if it would be all right with that, possibly. I could be so
I was
bad.
also gonna mention
I'm
that
sorry
like
if
I
you hear
did text
Shell
Darian
squeaking.
back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you did? I was
Okay.
wondering what that was.
let's
Yeah,
go.
he's
What's
squeaking
next?
his toy.
Okay,
You text
because I don't
back.
remember exactly what he said, but this
He said,
this
like,
covers it.
Cute things.
Yeah, cute things.
Oh, what Darian said? Yeah.
Yeah.
I can send it to you if
So, oh, that would be helpful actually.
I
But,
got you.
Either way, I'm probably gonna send this.
Yeah. What do you send?
Wait, are you gonna send it first though?
Oh, yeah,
I want to
sure.
double check I didn't actually miss
I
anything.
got you. I got you.
Also, babe, you should take that Tylenol if you haven't already.
I did.
Drugs.
Thank you. Thank you.
Drugs.
You know, those drugs, but yeah,
My favorite.
I think that
Dwugs.
I was gonna say too. I told Kiro and Elfie, they're gonna go to Cardinal Alley and wait there until it's a little bit safer or of some sort. But Elfie does have a portal sphere, so worst case, if they feel really unsafe, they can just get the fuck out there and go to Keyhorn. So I
How many
think that's
pearls do we have left?
quite a few. We have a few fakes, and then we have, I think Witch has one. That's a definite, and then I think you have a definite,
Okay, good. Cool.
and then I think we use the one that Andromeda had, and then we have a bunch of these. So maybe if anything, we can try them, or we'll see.
I'm scared of the ones that we got at the antique shop. Who knows where they're programmed to go?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I'm sure we will.
Also, we don't have to kill that guy.
We don't?
Oh fuck no! All this shit is going to raw anyway.
Well, that's true.
Cal's just
And also-
watching you
Yeah.
like,
Oh, God.
Also, Artair told me that he deleted the tape of us. That doesn't mean there's not a copy, but
like recently?
like he deleted it.
So like Finnick was lying to us?
Probably. Either that or he has a copy.
What a
We don't know what.
bastard. God.
But he Artair's gonna keep an eye out for me. And because he's basically with Finnick at all times, so
Unfortunately for him.
he'll keep us in touch, and if he's in any danger, he told me he would contact me so we can help him if anything, because he seems close to Ven, so I thought it only fair.
Okay, well, good to know we have some good players on our team.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Ben seems really nice.
So you're going, and then we'll meet back.
Yes. I'll go meet up with Andromeda.
Arlo hugs instantly.
Aww.
Yeah.
She like takes a second. She kind of just like melts into it and like pulls him in.
And he's like, please be safe.
Of course. I'll be so safe. No, it'll be fine.
You promise. You promise.
I swear to the bards above. I swear on your brother. I swear on everything.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
I mean, I would never do that. I actually would never swear unless no, I wouldn't.
I
do
will
that.
say, if you guys look at Cal while you're hugging at all, there is this like wistful, far off look in his eye as he watches
Because
you.
he's probably thinking about him hugging Ben. Ah!
I didn't even think about that.
When did Mud get in the room? Because he's stabbing me. He's stabbing me brutally and viciously.
Really good.
28 stab wounds.
28 stab wounds.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, but
then I'll, like,
as soon
sit
as
back and go,
anything's
like-
gestured towards him, he like looks away.
You have to be safe though too. Okay.
I feel safer already.
Good. Just scream really loudly and run as fast as you can. If anything happens.
I'm good at both of those.
I know. And hey, you got your roommate.
Yep.
Dimitri's just like,
Dimitri.
Oh, he's out now
very
too.
good.
yeah, he's sitting there.
Dimitri
He's like,
is a very strong individual.
Yeah, he's
I tried
good
my
player on
best.
our team.
Aria kind of like walks over to him and she's like, "Hey!" It does like the head shake. She's like,
She I actually look over at Cal and I'm like,
to shake your
he
hand.
doesn't normally do this.
and then she kind of goes like,
Are you high fiving?
He just goes.
Wait, I'm trying to expand our handshake, Dimitri.
He slowly lifts his hand.
We have to have a cool handshake. Okay,
Dimitri,
No,
put more
don't.
D. Put more effort in.
come on. Ready? Ready?
He goes.
Ready?
Oh my god!
Like it
Oh,
probably,
right. See,
it probably hurts
that's
a little.
nice. That's okay. Wow, that was much better.
He
Much
adjusts his
better.
shirt. He's like,
Okay, much better.
"You said effort. I gave effort."
You did. You gave every
Really
effort,
well.
and I can tell. Good job.
Oh, are you okay, Aria?
I'm great.
You need
I maybe shouldn't have used my playing hand, but that's fine. It's fine. I think all my joints are all together.
let me know if it doesn't feel better in like an hour.
Oh well, they're fine.
I look
See,
over
when-
at Cal and I'm like, she won't let me know.
Cal's just like,
Aria kind of like shoulder bumps Dimitri and is like,
Take care of them, okay? I know you will, but you know.
he just kind of puts his hand over his heart. He like nods.
"Guardians." Big
Not
thing.
so tough.
No, they
No.
are. They are. No, they are. They just think
Sorry, I thought that was.
Wait, sorry, what
where
did
we
you
were
say? What
going.
did you
we're just
I'll,
anyway.
I'll make sure they get there.
You got it. You're a good roommate.
Just me, my roommate, and his brother.
Sorry.
You're very good with guardians.
Yep, I am.
The best with guardians, actually.
Yeah, it's
Are
like
you?
I know them head to toe, actually.
Okay! You guys are so weird and bizarre. I don't really know what you're talking about, but you should get going.
Dimitri just like,
Aria like turns around and is like, looks at Harlow and then looks at Cal and is just like,
It was very nice to meet you. Kind of.
Tal just nods at you and he says, it was actually very nice to meet you too.
I'm like, behind Cal, I'm like,
Aria like leans over Cal to like give Arlo a handshake for him.
oh, you're really getting good at these handshakes.
That's for Caladrius. I didn't want to. If you
Oh,
didn't-
so I get to, okay, yeah. Like, I'm hugging, you hug me, and then it's for someone else.
Would Cal want that?
Would you want that? And she looks down at Calanthe on the
He just blinks at you. He says,
My grandma was a hugger.
I am
Apparently.
loath to say it, but I am feeling
slightly overwhelmed, so perhaps not.
You got it. No worries.
Arlo's just beaming at her.
I'm
Aw.
gonna go see if I can find our friends and the notebook. And we'll wrap this shit up in a nice little bow.
And then we can read everything that's ever hurt us.
And there's a
That'd be
knock at the
great.
door.
Oh! Okay, I get up, and I'm like, no one move.
Cal jumps again.
No one move. You're good. We're all good.
I have a really good disguise.
I don't think, just stand, you can just hide behind the, anyways, I'm gonna go, and I really slowly turn it. Cause like, Arlo's gonna think it's like wet, so I can't like be like, who's there?
Yeah.
Aria like stands
I mean, it is like
at the desk to like kind of cover a little bit
oh,
of Cal.
actually, I bring Dimitri and I have him, if he's cool with it, put his hand on the door. So if I need to slam it back close again, he can slam it really fast.
He does.
I don't trust a guard.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna.
He does that.
I don't think about it.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Just precautions. And then I like give the little half an inch open.
It's just Theron.
And I look.
Theron is at the door.
Oh my god! Thank God. I'm so nervous.
I wasn't sure because I was still gonna do that text to Darian.
No, that's fair,
I
that's
did that,
fair.
And then I was walking. I
Yeah,
did
that's
this
fair.
before I arrived. To be
Right.
fair, I was like when I was responding to Aria, I was
Lay
like,
it
oh, other
on me.
messages, and then
Before
responded.
I
What
otherwise.
did
let
you
you
say?
in. Pretty close.
Before we're not even there yet.
Oh, I thought you were on the door.
Let me read my text.
You're good. You're good.
I'm sorry, it was over here.
I know you're fine.
You're fine.
Jesus Christ!
Let
I
me read.
respond
No,
to
you're right.
Darian.
No, we
context.
all saw we.
On your way to Arlo's, what do you say?
Okay.
Yeah.
All I say is, friend sounds great. Thank you for giving me that chance. I'll see you soon.
Oh, that's soft.
Okay. Now I knock on Arlo's door.
You're fine.
But I'm good and ready.
We were everywhere timeline wise. You're good.
You're fine. You're fine.
We're doing things. We're doing things out of order, like
We're
always.
just seeing Arlo in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm here. What's up?
Okay, I close the door on you again, and yeah, and I turn around and I'm like,
Okay.
it's the changeling friend, but right now he's a giant dragonborn. I just didn't want to. It's a lot of people in here right now, and they're big.
Cal's like,
I look over at Dimitri and Aria, who are like so tall. I'm like,
Arthros and Silas are behind me.
oh, they're there too. There's
I'll
also
hang out with them. I'll hang out with them. Don't worry.
We don't have to come in.
no.
I'm just checking.
Oh my.
We all have to come in so we can have a conversation. We're gonna have a conversation, and then we're gonna get you away from all these people. Is that okay with you?
he takes a breath. Do I have a choice?
You do.
Oh. Well, ideally, there would be no one in this room except for you,
Okay. Well.
and potentially. He looks at Aria.
Well, I can leave.
Aria.
Well. Okay.
He kind of lifts a hand to you, Arlo, and he just shakes his head. He says, "Do what you must."
Okay.
I'll be so quiet.
These people are really cool.
It's not you that I'm worried about.
Sorry, Sherlock wants to
What
come
are
in.
you
One second.
worried about?
I'm worried. No, I'm not. Like, I just know you're gonna be the chillest one of all. You're just gonna be
Oh,
there,
okay.
like, what's up? Silas
Don't
is
you
gonna be
worry.
like,
Arthros
oh,
and
you're
Silas
good.
are also
Don't
gonna
you
be
worry.
fine.
They are, but you know what I mean.
Grandma
I guess so.
Aria's here to go.
When Red
got
Velvet is
Grandma
together,
Aria.
they're a rambunctious. Is that the word?
Yeah, rambunctious.
Rambunctious, yeah.
Oh my god,
That fits.
Thank
That
you.
fits.
Sorry, Sherby's going crazy.
that's okay.
Should be sharp.
Okay. I go over to the door. And I open it to all of you, and I say, "Hi. Be as quiet and well behaved as you can. Is that okay? Also, Dimitri's my roommate. You got it? I need
technically speaking,
confirmation
sure.
from all of you, verbal.
Arthros is like, "Yes, of course."
Well, I'm not worried about you, Arthros.
I mean, technically speaking, that's not a lie. He is rooming here for the time being.
Silas just
Yeah,
frowns.
whatever helps.
Does this apply to me?
Just a little bit.
I get it. Okay, roommate. Sure.
Well, all right. He opens the door.
Hey, girl.
Go sit on the bed over there. Everyone on the bed. Away from Cal. Opposite bed.
Oh, yeah. Give him as
Move
much
to the
space as
bed.
possible.
Aria like waves to the three of them as they walk in.
So it's just
Toodaloo,
Okay.
good luck. Oh, do you want me to be here for this?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go.
I grab your hand.
Wait. I'm going to go
Wait.
with the barometer in
Well-
the woods.
Well, we have to have a conversation about who's going where and what's going on.
Okay, I'm going to the woods with the drometer.
Okay, we already knew that.
Okay.
Right. You're right. Sorry. You're right. I'm sorry for keeping you.
I didn't know that, but okay.
Your emotional support is. I just.
I'm here.
Sorry for keeping you. I just.
Arlo, stop talking. You're beautiful. I love you. Continue now. Sorry, was that too much?
Arlo's little cheeks. His
That
cheeks
was
turn pink.
cute. Got a little flustered.
Okay, we're going to paradise. We're kicking Cal to paradise. We're getting the fuck out of here. We're taking everyone to paradise.
No. So current plan, at least to my understanding, Artair came to my room today. I had a talk with Ven last night in my dreams. She came, knocked on my door, knock. Very
you're gonna have
good
to do this all a
Very
third time
nice.
to Andromeda.
Yes, I'm going to do this very quickly because we really don't have that much time. Artair gave me an hour for everybody to leave. Everybody
It's actually like we're actually at 30
sure we have
minutes now. Not like 30 minutes.
Yes, we're at like 30 minutes now. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've messaged most of everybody. I couldn't get a hold of Claude or Darian, probably in the infirmary together. If that's all right, Wood, if you can go check
Darren
in on
texted
them.
me this
Just,
morning. I'm gonna go
Oh.
check on him.
that'd be
If we have
great.
time.
Oh, that'd be great,
Well,
so-
if you want to go there on your way out, that would be wonderful.
Okay.
I think best plan right now. I have. We have to go find a book. For Cal, it's in the woods.
Speaking of which,
so-
Cal is just looking at you there. He is just watching you.
I
There's
think,
like a
with this, he's just gonna like lean and like look past Aria and just give a very small wave.
Aria leans the other way so he can wave
His-
easier.
his brows just twitch and he like tilts his head in a moment and he like looks you up and down and he just keeps watching you.
Okay, I'm gonna like scoot back so Aria's in front of him.
Aria slowly like kind of
Oh, good.
So I told everybody else,
So
but yes.
we'll meet at paradise. Will be with Arthros and Silas.
Silas just
Silas.
looks at you.
That was weird.
I'm
I
gonna throw up.
We're
hate
gonna
that
meet
you
at
did that.
paradise, right?
Like welcome in paradise.
Silas is just staring at you.
Paradise.
Cal is also just staring at you. And now he
portal-
is staring
portal ball?
at Silas.
Oh, portal ball then, yeah. Because we can't sneak. We can't just walk out. We have to just.
No, there are guards everywhere. So
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I brought
Real.
mine. You have
That's
yours?
one of the guards coming down.
They're just
Oh
barking
my
to the
god,
boys.
he's so funny. He looks so scary right now.
I see him. I don't know if
Oh,
chat,
he's just like, oh my
I don't know
gosh.
if chat can
Hi,
see
baby
him,
boy.
but
Oh,
he's,
he should scream and yell as much as he
Sure,
wants.
what's your deal?
Oh god, I should go check on Andromeda though. She said she'd meet me there. I don't know she's got to bring Mud. She's going to bring Mud. Mud's going with her. So we're gonna have to figure that out when we get there.
Feeling concerned about that, but we'll talk about it.
Yeah, well, you know what? I think we're all a little bit concerned about that, but that's not going to be a worry right now because we just have to get the fuck out of Ravenwood, and then we'll figure it out from there. Silky is staying. She says that she's fine to hide under the radar. Helio said he's going to go down with the coffee shop, which I told him was a very stupid idea, but he decided to continue anyway.
That's very
That's
admirable.
the gayest thing I've ever heard.
It is quite queer.
It's like it like salutes the coffee shop as he walks past.
Basically.
Oh god.
Chadwick will be fine.
Respect.
And I messaged
Time
Fennel
for
about
coffee, not
Zophiel and they said that Zophiel and Apollo are gods. So who the fuck knows where they went?
Oh.
That's a problem for another time.
They're doing their own thing at this point.
I just really hope that he got that cuff off.
I feel
Me
like that's the
too.
first thing he would do if.
Exactly. I think he's probably.
He's smart.
I just hope he doesn't get caught.
He won't. He's smart.
I can only hope. But
That'd
yes,
be
and
fun.
then Kuro and Elfie are in Cardinal Alley right now, or going to Cardinal Alley until it's safe to go somewhere else.
Okay.
So
Good.
everybody, I think, is almost accounted for, and then we will all meet up at Paradise
Yeah.
by the end of the
We
night.
have 2 safe places, which is good.
Yes,
Should I mention all this to Claude and Darius?
you can
Not
at
the
least.
paradise part. but
Yeah, maybe not.
Not the paradise part,
Just
but
tell
maybe
them-
Cardinal Alley if
Yes,
they want some more.
absolutely. If they decide to leave, I think that'd be a good choice.
Okay.
It's the safest, and at least we know that we can all hide out there. So, worst case scenario.
Wait, what'd you do?
Luckily, the
he's
school likes
upset.
them. But... What are you so angry about, bud?
I'm worried about anybody getting stuck in sectors if they get caught, but we'll just try not to get caught. We can do this.
Yep.
Okay.
This is nothing compared to all the shit we've been through. So
So you're taking the train, and then everybody in this room. Well,
I'm taking the
Actually, no.
train.
I'll go to the infirmary. But everybody else, are you guys going to take a portal then?
Silas kind of steps forward. He looks at you, Aria. He says, "Do you want me to come with you?" They have a lot of hands, so.
Actually, yes, I would like that very much. Actually, yes, I would.
Damn it!
I do want you to come with me.
Yeah. Okay.
If does Wit look disappointed? Because Aria was facing Wit. To be honest, be so for real with me right now. Be so for real with me.
I think his only concern is like if you said you were going to Cardinal Alley or just to the woods.
Just to the woods.
Okay.
That's at least
He's not
Aria's
concerned.
plan right now.
Okay. He's not concerned.
Okay.
I mean, you can see he's probably like a little.
see
like,
your wheels
uncomfortable
turning.
with like leaving, but like he just doesn't want him to run into Calanthe yet.
Yeah,
and, like
fucking
be
fair.
thinking about that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
That's all.
Can Silas even go on the train to get to Evergrim though?
That's a very good point.
Use a portable.
I was just gonna say all of the like systems are all kind of fucked anyway, so I
Put
feel
them
like
in your
anybody can
backpack.
get on the
Put
train
them in
right
your
now.
I mean, you
backpack.
could also like he is a rogue. You could also just like pull a thing
Put
of
them
being
in your
like,
backpack.
it's not working.
Yeah,
That's true.
I'll roll
I
for
mean, he
it.
doesn't really have like a fake.
I
CCD
will
or
roll
anything,
to
but-
get this motherfucker on the train with me
Roll to
because
get
I want my
I want
silent
that
time.
I think
That's cute. That's cute.
Silas time.
Listen, Jane wrote me a note
I
about.
also don't want him around mud, but that's fine.
Oh,
I'm around
real,
it.
real.
Oh my god.
Until he's not.
Until he's not.
He's not until he's not.
I have this little note from Silas at the very top of my thing that says bird brain and has a little bird drawing on it. And it sits at
Does that
the
give you
top
advantage?
of my thing. It should give me
That's so
advantage.
cute.
His besties.
And he said that he missed me in it. So I have to have
That's
Silas
the
time right
advantage.
now.
Okay. Jade, are you cool with that?
You can absolutely roll.
Okay, to see if I can get him on the train.
train.
He has
Because I
he
want-
has a TCD.
Yeah.
He just
Oh, that's true. He does.
he's just technically like
wanted.
a
But the thing
fugitive. But
is-
if Finnick is lying,
Yeah,
What if,
and
what if
True,
I give
true,
him my
true.
TCD and he's just Arlo for the day? Because I'm not gonna
That's
be
true.
around.
You're not going to use
That's
it.
true. It's also everything's glitchy, so they're not even gonna like.
that is
I
true
say we
too.
try, and then if anything, we can always roll if you want to roll.
Yeah.
Arlo
Sorry.
probably just hands over the TCD and extra one.
Okay.
This says you're a fish.
He's like, here you go.
This says
I
you're
don't
a
see no
Silas man.
fish ears.
Arlo for the day.
Hey, he's got scales. Shut the fuck up.
I left my.
He just has there's
Yeah,
some
he's
like scales on his
sensitive.
cheek. Yeah.
Wait, does he have scales on his cheeks?
Yeah,
He does-
he's got
he-
these-
Oh, good.
he
I love that
today.
word,
I was
twinning.
like, yeah.
Ha.
It's very
You know,
Kai of
twinning,
him
like,
after all.
okay.
That's you, Bisky. That's on you.
Ow.
Okay.
You did this.
Are you kind of like looks at Wit and is like, and Arthros is like, is that right? Hey,
It's
take it
fine
for a
with
wee
me.
bit.
Just be safe.
Oh,
Be
of
so
course.
safe.
We will be so safe.
She already pinky promised me. Don't worry.
I did.
Okay, Silas, you promise to be so safe.
Silas is like,
I stick my my pinky finger out to him.
Wait, is it Silas or me?
Silas,
he sticks his finger out.
you're going with me. Wait. I'll protect
And
you.
then when he looks at you, Arlo, it is with a
I'll protect
very
you.
the like face he gives you is like there's something very heavy there that
Hmm.
is unspoken.
Sure.
Hmm.
Arlo, yeah. Cool.
Sure.
It's the
'Cause
same, but
he
also
knows.
Arlo's
He
trying.
knows what you
Yeah.
called him. He knows.
I know.
Yeah.
Arlo kind of tries to not to act like he didn't say that.
Yeah,
so he
fair.
acts normal.
Get that show.
It's not normal. It's so unnormal at this point.
It's so unnormal. I'm glad he's squeaking. I'd rather him squeak than scratch.
Oh yeah, no, fair.
He's squeaking his
Squeaks
ball.
fine. That's good.
He just pinky promises with you, and then he like looks you up and down for a moment, and he says, kind of mouths like, "You okay?" The same way that fucking Kai did in
Did
his
you? Oh, did
dream!
you know doing that when you were saying that? Oh,
Realizes after the fact.
Arlo. Oh,
I'm
fucking
fine. He does that.
Arlo,
In fact,
this fucks up Arlo.
yeah,
Are their fingers still connected? What's the vibe?
yeah. He's pinky promising, and he's like, "You okay?"
No.
And he mouths it very softly.
He just grabs Silas and hugs him
Fucking hell.
because he's not, and there's no way that you can explain that.
Silas hugs you back. And he pulls back the same too. He's like,
Cool.
yeah, okay.
So-
Aria. And he like goes with Aria. And Cal is watching this entire exchange very carefully. Just
Arya kind of like
taking it in.
waves at Cal. It's just like,
Cal just nods his head at you.
see you there. Good luck.
Be safe.
Arya grabs the door, the bedroom door. Just like looks at Silas. Is like, is he?
No.
Alexa.
Alexa.
I didn't need to know the time.
Oh, now we know.
Silas just nods. Ready as
You just
I
said
will
no.
ever be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I imagine he goes.
Arya like puts out her hand for him.
Takes it.
Let's go. And she pulls him. Let's go.
Okay, here you go. So, from there.
And they're just like, Arya's like doing the random chatter ramble of like, we're busy, don't interrupt us while we're
Yeah.
talking.
Yeah, that's
Walking.
fair.
You're like, you got places to be, and nobody's
Yes.
gonna bother you. Then.
Yeah.
I will
As
say,
we're like walking.
you
Smart,
make
smart,
it
smart,
to the
smart.
train station without any issue.
Cool.
The guards seem to leave you alone. They seem to overlook you. And when you get to the train station, Silas lifts Arlo's TCD very carefully, kind of just tries to act as normal as possible as he
So
scans
casual.
it. So casual. And the guard just seems to kind of like not even, it doesn't even register. Like he just scans it and he moves on to the next
Good.
person. Like very like not
Good.
not taking in the details. And you make it onto the train.
Perfect.
And in swift time, you make it to Evergrim as well.
Okay.
Where is Andromeda waiting for you? Where are you waiting for?
Are they still
Aria?
making out behind the trees?
Making out behind that antique store.
Is there like a
Alley.
I don't know. Where would we be?
You could be sitting outside the pub.
Yeah, you guys
loud-ass
could be
They have
I'm
outdoor
sorry.
seating out
There's
there.
loudest motorcycle just came by.
having a little cup of coffee outside.
Yeah, she's like
Oh, jeez.
she's like sitting there
Aw.
with a cup of tea, and she looks a bit frazzled. There's like a leaf in her hair, like not her.
The humans at the pub definitely gave you, like, would have just been like,
Aw.
here's some tea, and like,
That's so
Aw.
nice.
yeah.
Yeah, she's just sitting there like kicking her feet.
Aw.
Mud's probably with her too.
Yeah, he's chilling there next to you, and I think he has a cup of tea as well.
Oh,
A little cup of tea. I think
clean
he's watching the way you drink your tea in like fascination.
because she's like, and she like grabs the leaves from the bottom, like
Yeah.
sticks her hands in the cup,
Yeah,
takes out the leaves, pops in her mouth, chews a little bit.
it's like sunflower seeds.
Yeah, it's like yeah.
Yeah, he's watching you in like he's sheared, just like
Fascination.
keeps sipping. Like, wow,
My girlfriend is really such a freak, but I love
I
her.
love her.
I love them both.
Love her.
They're very funny.
And that is where you see them, Aria, as you walk with Silas alongside you. Because the pub is like within view once you leave the train station, so you would probably beeline see them immediately.
Right. Arya kind of
likes
like
these
looks
ones.
over at Silas and is like, oh, bit. Oh, eyes her head in about. Oh, she's eating the tea leaves. Okay.
Silas is like, yeah.
Andromeda sees and like visibly like brightens up when she sees that, and she's like,
Oh, there she is.
"Hey!" And like all of the leaves fall off her
there
mouth
she is.
into the cup.
Silas just goes like, okay, and he keeps walking.
Yeah, Aria walks with them. All right. Hi there.
She like
Oh, hi, Andromeda. Hi there. How you doing there, kid?
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
That's good. Yep.
That's-
Yep.
Yep. So why were you guys already here?
Oh, I was just gonna go talk to Sin about things, Dryad things.
Oh, did you want to go do that real quick? Or...
I already did it.
Oh, wow, you're fast.
Morning errand. Quick
Oh.
little trip.
Everything okay?
It was dramatic.
Yeah, quite.
Dramatic.
Calanthe
Yeah.
had a little bit of a meltdown.
And by meltdown, she like took a chunk out of someone's neck.
I wasn't
Oh.
gonna give details right away, Mud.
Oh.
Oh God.
Well.
Is she okay? Should we go check?
It was kind of a you should leave kind of thing from Sin. She was like, you should probably get out of here.
She was like a rabid animal. I'm surprised there wasn't foam coming from her mouth.
We should probably wait.
I went and sent Kiro and Elfie over there. Are they going to be okay?
Oh, by the grove.
I thought that the car
I'm-
alley would be safe.
Yes.
I mean, they seem to have it under control.
Yeah, there's,
Killian and that really big dragonborn, they were dealing with
Handling
it.
it.
So
Handling it. Yes. Yep. I wonder how that could have happened. I don't know. Maybe she wasn't feeding properly or something. I don't know. My Silas is just gonna turn and like give him a hug.
Silas just like yoinks into the hug. He like
Hello,
pats
Snake
your
Man.
head. He's like, "Yeah, hi.
How are you doing?
Could be better."
Oh, yep.
He like pulls out of the hug and he like grabs your shoulders, pulling you out like that. He's like, "We're
Are
here
you-
for a book, apparently."
A book.
Right. Yes. There's a book. Cal. We talked to him today.
Oh, he's awake.
Yes, he's awake, and everyone is going to
It's got a staring problem.
their home.
Don't blame him.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
We are taking him to.
Yes,
Sorry,
we're gonna
can I-
go. We're going, yes, they're gonna go there. Meet us there. Because the school is pretty much a meltdown right now. It's a big fuck pit.
It's taking a shit, like a massive one.
Yeah, good enough.
You both
So
use
nice.
very creative metaphors.
Yes.
Hope they're not
Artair-
literal.
They could be. Who fucking knows? Artair came to me and basically said we had an hour before shit hit the fan. So, unliterally,
Artair came to you.
yes.
And
He his employer. That you remember when we went and saw him?
yeah, oh, okay, yep. He did inform us about Cal. Okay,
Yes.
sorry, long night. My brain.
Fair. It's been a long one, hasn't it? His informer is my grandmother. His employer.
Silas is like,
This entire time,
This entire time.
and you're and the big.
Yeah, she's pretty fucking great actually. Gives really good hugs.
Okay, ask. What do you? Okay,
Exactly. So
What?
she went and saw me last night in my dreams. She came and knocked on my door very politely.
there's another family member that can go in your head.
Oh, that's like her whole thing. Empathy. I mean. Yeah. Yeah.
It was pleasant.
Oh, absolutely.
It was
She likes tea. It was very
Okay.
good.
She's not
Gave me
evil.
gave me a lot of information about the you remember that?
I
Also,
remember. I was there.
yeah. And now we're really all here. I get what the "we are the key" thing is now, really. Yeah.
Okay, she's confirmed here.
She definitely did. Yes.
Great.
Yep, and she's
And yeah,
she knew Chris Comas.
oh, my family.
Yes, your family. Ambrose. All of them. Chris Comas. No, knew all of them. And she
My
knew.
God.
She knew Everest. Yes, and she knew Everest when she wasn't a tree. Andromeda, do you know how weird it was to tell my grandmother that she was a tree?
I
and that she
imagine Silas and Mud
Your
are
God.
just looking at each other, and they're just like,
He looked at me like I was fucking bonkers. When I was sitting here like, no, you're the one who's a little odd because she's a tree and she's also your god, not your family, but she is your family. Ambrose is your family.
Yeah.
She's of your line.
You're saying
So is all of them.
It's like my grandmother.
Great, 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 great. A few more centuries of great grandmothers, yes. Or maybe your aunt.
or maybe your aunt. You know.
I didn't really ask.
You comedic genius.
That was comedic. That was comedic
good.
genius. That was
so
great.
fucking good.
That was great.
Andromeda is like bent over at the waist. Her eye just keeps twitching.
All this to say, every single chrysocoma that we've interacted with, or I guess all the dryads are chrysocomas, and all of the nexuses, and Ven told me that she failed all of them. And she's sorry.
Apology accepted.
No. She's got to tell you that herself. That's not, I told her that. I said, well, you got to say that to her yourself. And she said, okay.
Okay. So Ambrose is related to me.
Yep. That's your family. Complicated, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm.
For context, is this the same tree you did the weird hand thing and then your
Uh-huh.
brother?
The big one. The big one.
The really big one. The one that was lighting up.
I'm
Yeah.
still stuck on she was a person,
Oh,
She
yes.
was a person.
not always a tree.
Nope,
In
she
the
was a
literal
person.
sense.
And she wasn't even a god at that point either.
Nope.
Oh.
She wasn't even a deity.
And Arlow's brother and sister, one of two,
Yes.
gave her a gift, and then it just kind of passed down, and then that's why I have.
Yep.
So,
I'm seeing a lot of connections here.
yeah, puzzle pieces,
Yeah.
Right. Well, not the weirdest thing. Could get weirder.
Probably will. Especially because we're about to go find a book that was my grandfather's. So.
Ulric.
Yep.
It's
That's
his book.
Apparently
Is that
Cal
his
stole it.
diary. And
Who fucking knows?
stories. Okay.
I don't even know how he stole it. But apparently he stole it.
All right.
And then he hid it in the inside of a tree with Spanish moss on top of it. It's a red book.
Oh, easy. I can find that.
Yes. He said, do we know anyone that knows how to speak to trees? And I said, yes, we do. Andromeda. But I do understand if they have a different dialect, because I believe you said that at one point.
Oh, thick accent, but I can understand it, if I really pay attention.
We'll figure it out. Apparently it's somewhere by the museum, which has horrible connotation, but I don't really want to think about it any further than that.
Great. Okay. Any other weird shit I should know about?
Any more weird shit? Is there any more weird shit?
Looks at Silas.
Silas crosses his arms over his chest. He's like,
Any weird shit?
Anything weird?
Any weird shit?
there's a conversation I should probably have with both of you at some point. But now is really not the time.
Aria looks over at Andromeda, and then looks back at Silas.
I mean, we don't care if
No.
I fully support you and
Whatever.
Theron and Arthros and stuff.
Absolutely. I mean, you guys
I
are very
welcome it.
happy.
It's quite cute.
We said weird conversations. Is that weird to you?
Well, I don't know if you see it through your perspective. Maybe.
Yeah, you know.
That's not weird.
Good.
A union
great.
of love. You think that's weird?
Yeah.
A union of love.
Oh, it's a union now.
Oh, you guys are so sweet.
That's not the conversation we need to have, but we're not going to have that conversation now because we have to find a book.
Oh,
Okay.
wait.
Not the first time.
Not the union conversation, but the other conversation.
It's another thing.
Maybe there's two conversations.
Okay.
I really need to talk to Arlo.
Oh, did you hit your hand?
I hit my nail.
Oh.
Alright, we're good.
Silas just shakes his head.
You know we're just fucking with you, right?
Mm-hmm. It's so fun. You get the little crease on your forehead.
Aren't we on a time limit?
Yes, quite.
Well, I mean, we're out of Ravenwood, so we're fine.
Aren't we on a time limit? Let's find the book. And he
We
just
are
starts
not
walking
on-
to the
out
nearest
on
tree.
the time limit. Outside, we are outside of Ravenwood.
He is like beelining it to the nearest tree.
Oh god, okay.
Silas, I don't...
Silence!
Mud's just like, I'm gonna follow that guy. And he starts walking.
His name is Silas.
Aria's already following. Let's go.
Bless.
They're gonna waddle on to the forest.
So, just to jump around briefly.
Yes.
Arlo is your plan. If I remember correctly. Oh, baby.
Little sausage
Go,
roll on the
boy.
carpet.
If I remember correctly, you're using a portal sphere to go to paradise?
Yes.
Okay. Wit, I imagine you're still in the room as of right now. We'll jump kind of back in time a little bit. What do you do from here, both of you?
I introduce Arthros.
What?
I introduce Arthros the cow because that's the only person that yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I only think
Love of my life.
I have heads all over the place.
He looks at her very like eyes narrowed, kind of frowning, like taking her in very carefully. And she just kind of like smiles very, very cheerfully at him. She's like, "Nice to meet you, Arlo's big brother."
That's him. Okay. What the fuck's that portable?
Do you have it on you? Just like
It'd
in
be
your
in
bag?
one of your bags somewhere.
I think we each had one in our bags.
Okay, cool. Arlo just starts shifting through his bag looking for it. Where the fuck did I put that thing? Like throwing stuff over his...
I have a question.
Huh?
Shakes my head.
You guys had two that were like the ones you made at Handburn. And then you found 6 in the antique store.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We each.
Which one does Arlo
took
have?
2, I think. We each took 2.
I think so. I think I used because we had 2.5, right? Because we had.
No, you had 2 because you used one to get back to
That was our third one.
Ravenwood.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
Right.
was what I was
So you
trying
have
to. Because
2.
I remember we had 3, but I was trying to remember where the third one
Yeah.
was. Okay. So I think I had the one that we used,
Right.
and
What?
then right.
like
When
when
we break it.
you broke it,
Yeah.
and then
Oh, you
Yeah.
had it originally. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I think I'm trying to remember. I guess because Haley said you had one.
I'm pretty sure I had one.
I think we all
Well,
had...
we each had 2 of the fake. Yeah.
Well,
Or of the
other ones.
antique
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah.
Maybe I just had one. I'm looking at my little list from that day, and it just says Portal Paul. I
Oh.
didn't...
Portable.
maybe I
I
did
guess if you guys want to determine who took the other 2 that you made on Handburn, or like who had one and who had the other one, just out of curiosity.
Are you asking which one we
I don't
think?
remember.
Like which one of you took one of them?
I think it would make sense that we had 3. Aria had one. We broke that one, and Wit and Arlo had the other 2.
Okay.
Okay. That sounds right.
Yeah.
And then Andromeda
pretty
has
sure I
the
just took
6 other portable.
Because in the antique
No,
shop,
I
went
think we
through
passed
split
them
them.
out. Yeah.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke.
Yeah. She got all 6 of them.
I just like
Okay,
whenever
sorry,
there's
you're so
chaos,
fucking
I
full.
just push the chaos towards Andromeda.
As you should.
she takes all of it.
Put it on you.
Sorry, he's going hammer.
That's fine.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, yeah, because, okay, so if it's me and Arlo that happen to be original, then we probably just took one of each of the antique ones, and then the other 2 took 2 of the antique ones. So we all have 2 portables. We have 1 real, 1 antique. you
Okay,
me,
yeah.
Arlo, and then they have 2 antique ones.
Cool.
Does that sound good?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Beyond. I'll probably use the real one because I don't want to. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I'm not
Just,
risking this.
what if it's like, well, yeah, because
No,
it's already pre-programmed,
you
then we
have-
don't want to. We don't want
It's
to.
reprogrammed into Rain's fucking dungeon.
Oh my god.
God.
So
Anyways, I'm
you're
using the other one.
you're using the one
We're
you
using
made.
the one that you made, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Do you break
We
it
kept them
while
separate.
Wit's still there, or do you?
Oh no.
No.
Oh, Wit's
I don't
still
wait.
there?
You've
I guess
already
you could just
left?
not walk in, I guess.
All right, yeah, y'all are leaving, aren't you?
Well, is Arthur's coming with me, or is she going with
She's
you?
coming with you.
Okay, cool.
That's
yeah.
nice.
So it's just me, Dimitri, and Cal then.
Yep.
Yeah, that
Wonderful.
works. And we will catch
Okay,
up with
well,
you guys, because we can just
hell.
walk to the paradise.
Yeah. And I will say,
well,
We like
when-
knock. Like, how are we
when-
gonna... You have to let us in.
oh, it's paradise. Oh no, you know
Yeah.
where it is, so you can get in. The thing is that
we
like,
don't have to have, like, guardian to get in?
You can, but only because you've seen the location. If it's like a random person that's just walking around, they don't know where it is, and they don't have the intention of like entering. But you know that it's there. You've seen it, and you've only seen it because
That's
a guardian
scary.
guided
That's
you.
scary.
I don't like that either.
Because Rain's also done that. So
Yeah.
He has.
That's why I'm nervous about
Fine.
taking them all. What if they're all putting them all in a
Cal
spot
wants to
where-
go home. Cal wants to go
Yeah, no,
home.
well,
But you'll be there with him at least, all of you.
Yes.
So
Yeah, I'll protect them.
you'll at
And
least be there.
also, I'm
This is what we
sorry,
want you
but
for
if
this
fucking Rain
Yes.
comes in, Cal is just gonna flay him alive.
Yeah.
Rain is just as weak.
Rain's gonna be
as-
like, please.
Yeah. Rain, and also
Rain
Rain
is
was
just
on this last
terrible.
night, and he didn't, so I don't think he would.
Yeah, I don't see why he would do that.
Anywho,
Okay, sick.
when Cal gets up, or like I imagine you're helping him,
Mm.
guiding him. He seems to stand okay as you kind of get him to his feet, if like kind of swaying a slight bit. And he does shake. He's kind of trembling as he's standing, like almost like he's not used to being on his legs. And his wings, like it's kind of depressing because his wings are just like sagging. Like they are just sagging down to the point that they're just like trailing along the floor, like the feathers are trailing along the floor. But he lets you guide him, and he does make a little bit of a face as though like he hates this, like he hates that he cannot even just stand on 2 legs. Yeah. But he lets you, and he is still holding those 3 fingers as you are guiding him. And he does let Dimitri take his other arm, but he is like, his eyes keep darting to him like consistently.
Fair.
But he is just weighing on the fact that you told him that you trust
We
him.
carried him last night, literally, so.
Yeah.
Fully.
Before I break the portal ball,
Mm-hmm.
I look out and I say, they're expecting us. They're expecting you. But I want you to know that I don't have any expectations of you. So whatever they say, we're in this together. You're not going to be carrying anything by yourself ever again. And those are the rules. I make the rules now. So.
He looks at you. Do you?
Mm-hmm. Ever since I got my sanity back, I'm the boss.
He kind of makes a pained expression.
Over his shoulder, which just like...
Cal gives you like a pained expression before he says, I can handle Hox and Morga.
Okay.
What do you say to the portal wall?
Oh, I guess
You at least know.
You could say
Oh my god.
Give me your thoughts.
You could say the lake, if you wanted to.
Like, or the
right
forest.
outside of Paradise.
You could also
There's a
say
name
like
for the forest.
meadow, and then like hold like the image of
Ulric's
it.
cabin.
No.
I don't think you can portal into paradise.
Nah. It was a jest, but you're right.
I also don't like
You're
that.
right.
It's
You're
not
right.
his
No, it's
fucking
not his
cabin.
anymore. It's not
It's
his
cabin.
It's Hox's.
It's Hox's cabin.
Mm.
Fuck Ulric, it's not his anymore. Get the fuck
Gravelberry
out.
Lake is the lake.
That's
No,
what I
I
say.
guess that would okay.
I say that.
Okay. And as you smash it against the ground, the portal does flicker
Last
to
time
life.
Cal saw me do this was really, really sad.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Cool.
And you can see it on his face.
Mm.
He is trying. He's doing everything not to like.
This time you're going
look.
together. This time you're going together.
And his grip does tighten on you.
Mine too.
Oh. And you stride forward into the portal.
Yeah.
From there, Theron, I assume you are on your way to Darien with Arthros. As soon as Arlo has vanished. And
this is so silly. Can I? Hey Arlo, do you want to carry my duffel bag into paradise?
honestly, it makes sense if you were to give it to him.
Just so that like we're not walking around with like our
He's
like entire like bags and stuff.
I just throw it on my back.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just so that we don't look more suspicious than we need to be.
With
Since we're
that,
spending the most time on campus.
your walk with Arthros, Arthros just kind of takes your hand and she tries to make it look like, you're just going for a little stroll.
Yeah. Casual.
Yeah, like super cash. And you make it to the infirmary okay. You do notice that there are more guards now, and they are kind of like still running about in this like frantic way. And there are a few like outsiders that are kind of walking through the halls, and they're kind of like looking around, like kind of suspicious, but nothing too extreme has happened yet. And you make it to the infirmary, and upon kind of stepping inside, you see 𝙍𝙬𝙬, and she's at her desk per usual. She kind of like glances up as you walk in, gives you like a warm smile before she goes back to her desk. And you see Claude standing beside Darien. Or more so, oh yeah, you're good.
I'm so sorry.
Hi,
Can I have
Theodore.
told Wit to tell Darien that I couldn't come today, but I will be coming back. Just
Oh,
so he
yeah.
doesn't think I like just ditch out on him.
Fair.
Because I did say I was going to be there every day, and it's the day after, and I'm not there.
You're
So fair. So
And also,
fair.
there's more time in the day, but yeah.
So fair.
I can pass that message along.
Yes, and Claude is actually
Also
not
depends on the
standing.
response.
Claude is sitting in a chair. He has like pulled a chair to Darien's bedside, and he is sitting in it, and he is sitting directly beside Darien and just chatting with Darien. And just for
Flavor.
the flowers have started to die Andromeda.
That was
To
a
the
bad
point
flavor.
where,
Bad flavor.
I
Gross.
predicted. Just
And
I
like the
that was a
petals
little
the petals
delicious,
have started
actually.
to fall down onto the table. And Darien does look up when you walk in, and very kind of weakly as you kind of stroll forward, he just looks at you. He says, soon is sooner than I thought, apparently.
That's exactly like my exact thoughts when I was walking up.
And Claude like looks at you and kind of like smiles a little wearily, but he looks between you and Arthros, and just kind of like gives you a little wave. And Darien kind of raises his brows.
Give you a heads up. Is there like another chair that you can pull up to like his bed?
Yeah.
Okay, so he does that and like sits in close. And are there any other like filled like beds or any other people inside this room other than 𝙍𝙬𝙬?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
And Arthros kind of steps like just behind your chair and like leans on the chair, like puts her hands on the top and just kind of like leaning there, like part of the conversation, but letting you do the talking.
He's so sweet.
But yeah, he just looks at you, kind of arches a brow.
Yeah. Wanted to give you a heads up. All hell is about to break loose. At the
Again?
school. Again, but probably more this time, and I don't know how long it's going to take to fix it.
Okay.
So if you guys want to get out now,
Darien
now would
just
be a
like
good time.
looks down at himself, looks back at you. I don't think
There are
I'll
ways
be
around that.
doing much walking.
I would carry you, or we would carry you, if you wanted that. If you want to stay, that is okay. I just wanted you to be in the know.
Probably best I stay, given my reputation. Position, perhaps I should say.
I don't think you two would be in danger, that's for sure.
Claude is just kind of like, And he kind of like leans forward and he's like, are you guys, do you have somewhere to go?
Yeah, we'll be okay.
Okay.
Also, Arlo wanted me to tell you that...
Claude's expression, he like lights up a little bit.
Oh god, no!
He's like...
Sort of like dies a little inside. Seeing
Yeah, real.
like that, with the knowledge that he knows in depth.
Very detailed knowledge.
No, fuck off.
Mm.
Yeah, Arlo said if not today, he will still come back to try again.
Darian kind of nods. He says, only if it doesn't endanger him. A little pain I can tolerate.
Honestly, think he's stubborn enough that he'll come anyways. He'll find a way.
It doesn't surprise me.
No matter what we say.
He looks at Claude. Looks back at you.
So that's us staring.
I appreciate you warning us.
Of course. Either way, even if you do stay, you should be prepared for the commotion outside. Though with difficulties, I'm sure you'll be alright. Nods in her direction.
She's just like, she's still typing at her desk.
Listen, she's a little centaur lady.
her.
I'm sure she could probably protect or whatever. If it
for
came
sure.
to that.
Claude just kind of nods and he says,
Walk shit down.
yeah, just
Also, nobody messes with a healer, so.
No, that's true. He nods. He says, just be safe, I guess. And we're here if you need anything. I'm just, you know.
I would love to not drag you guys into.
What do they say?
Okay, Arlo, fuck off.
No one messes with a healer. Well, I would love to introduce you to Ven Nexis.
I meant, you know what I meant.
Real.
I mean, in a school, and that's like your nurse. Usually, you know? Not healers in general. Not you specifically. And you're a guardian, which makes you a target, as is.
Real. Claude just kind of steps forward, like, towards you. And kind of, like, frowns a moment. Like, sees that you're sitting, and then just kind of, like, awkwardly puts his hand out. He's like, I appreciate the, knowledge.
Oh, yes, of course. Shakes his hand.
He shakes your hand, and he pulls you into a hug.
Oh, come on. Awkwardly, like, stands up real quick. Like, all right.
And he's, like, holding you very tightly, and he just kind of says, he's like, no, seriously. Thank you.
Of course.
He, like, drops it, like, steps back. You hear his little feet clip-clop on the floor.
I'm sorry for all the trouble me and my friends have caused you guys.
Made life a little bit more exciting, I guess.
Actually, like,
Darian just shrugs. Like,
too exciting.
A little too exciting. And Claude's like,
we'll try not to make a habit of it.
yeah, but if you're in, like, danger, you know, like, we'll help.
We'll help. The offer.
He looks at Darian.
not if you're still in this bed, you won't. We're giving you a good long while to rest and recover.
Darian just nods.
Focus on that first, okay? Just get better.
I'll try my best. Don't disappear forever.
I won't. And Arlo will be by as soon as he can to help the process along.
Please do tell him it is not necessary.
I will tell him. I will say the words.
Great. At least you'll try. And Claude just kind of nods, and they both just seem a little bit melancholy, but grateful to you.
Bittersweet moment.
Yeah. And Arthros kind of like squeezes your shoulders a moment and leans down and is like, shall we go?
Yeah. Hopefully we'll see you guys soon.
They both just nod at you. And Arthros looks at them, nods at them. And she kind of gives Darian like a very small, timid smile before she like reaches for your hand. Just a very much like, okay, truce kind of thing.
Yeah, like we're fine now.
It's all good. And with that,
I think Theron would have hugged Darren if he were not like covered in painful wounds. So
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Another
but
time.
maybe as they leave, he'll just say, "Take care," and like squeeze his shoulder just a little bit.
He, I think, moves to like catch your hand as you leave.
Yeah,
and he just squeezes your hand back.
Okay,
and he nods to you.
That'll do.
And he does say as you leave, he says, remember what I told you last time.
What did he tell me last time?
It was about
mud.
Oh, okay.
About
that
mud.
could have been in reference to. Okay.
Yeah, it could.
Sure,
Yeah,
sure.
you're good. But yeah, and from there,
yeah, he'll just nod and say thank you.
I want to heal that man so bad, for real.
Give him just 100%.
100% heal, 100%
I have
power
a healing potion.
for real.
Full restore.
Theron, do you walk with Arthros towards Paradise?
Yeah, I think they will actually walk past the coffee shop and just be like through the
Arthros
window
does it
at
too.
Helios. Just
Arthros
like,
does too. And Helios, while he's like cashing out
if we had
copies,
any more
he's
time,
like,
I think we'd actually get
I
coffee.
want a comic of that so bad, like just a little comic panel of it.
Like-
Just
Helios
just
just
like both of them. Oh, kings. And Arthros
my
too.
God. Oh, they're cute.
You know, like half of the duffel bag is filled with coffee and cream.
Yeah,
and like
absolutely.
snacks
Like,
from
this
the
smells
station.
so strong. All the important
All the
This
shit.
is all
coffee.
Mr. Coffee's there. There's not going to be an outlet in that little fucking thing, but there's his Mr. Coffee's in there.
He brought his Mr. Coffee anyways.
Yeah. Well, he went back for it, but yeah.
With that, Andromeda,
And then we
Aria,
just walk the whole way.
fair.
Hey,
Andromeda, Aria,
Okay.
Silas, Mud.
let's
Find
go.
that book. Find that book.
It's our Nancy Drew adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're searching.
I imagine you are walking towards the little path that leads to the museum, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Where do you go from there?
Can we do like an investigation? Because like, so Arya didn't know that Cal ran from the museum, right?
No, I don't know.
She doesn't know that.
I don't know if Arla said that now.
All she knows is that
Oh, no, he said that in front of you.
he said that he ran from
Yeah,
the
because
museum.
there's when you were in the room where he was like, when I left and I just kept running, and then I ran into the woods.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay, so I think Arya, as they're like walking, I think should probably be like, he ran from the museum, apparently. So
Okay.
we can maybe go
I
from there.
had a vision, I think,
Mm.
where I was looking through his eyes,
Mhm.
and I could see the floor of the museum.
Right. Was it marble? That's what you said? Right.
Yep.
Okay.
So he was kept there for a while.
I assume so.
Weird.
I'm gonna like look around at the different trees and stuff. Can I roll to see what tree looks the most informative?
Talkative? Which
Most
tree
helpful?
wants to talk?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I
Most
cast
catty
charming?
tree.
Can I cast charming and open
There's
all
a
those
tree that's
trees?
just like shaking, and it's like, I want to talk.
I-
I want to talk.
It's just dancing.
I've been silent for so
Trees,
long.
like, here's the
Actual-
fucking tea. My
It's one of
god.
those.
Here's the
it was
fucking
one of
tea.
those. Here's one of those trees
This
from
tree
fucking
is like outside one of the shops, and it's like, I hear
Wizard of Oz.
everything. Yeah, it's the Wizard of Oz trees.
It's
exactly,
the tree outside
Haley.
of the sex shop, and it's
I
just
got you.
like, I know everything.
Don't talk to that tree for sure.
Don't talk
I
to
don't
that
want to
tree.
know.
He's like, I can tell you so
Tree's
many
like,
stories.
I actually saw
Seven?
Chuz the other day. No, stop
No,
that.
no, 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 no. Chops it down.
Chops it down. Oh, that's so funny.
Andromeda.
Oh,
So you're trying to see
Any of
which
these-
tree looks the most informative?
Yeah. Just any of the trees that seem
Like, you know when you look at a person, you're like, oh, they like to talk. They
yeah,
use
yeah,
their
yeah.
personalities.
Absolutely.
Like,
Is that
you
what
could,
people
like,
see
roll
when
for,
they
like-
look at me? They're like, oh, this person likes to talk.
You are charming,
Mhm.
and
It's also,
you are
like, based
amiable.
on like the type of tree, you could be like, oh, that oak, like they're known for
Yeah.
knowing a lot of things and having good memories or whatever.
They're wise, yeah.
That aspen is so fickle and
That's
like
so funny.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
Aspen is so fickle. That sentence just came from your mouth.
It's so pickle.
that aspen is so fickle, guys.
That aspen is so
Haven't you
fickle.
ever
Try
known
it.
a
That,
fickle
that, felt,
aspen?
that felt normal to me for you to say.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even think twice about it. Like, yeah.
Tree dry.
I will
That
say,
aspen is so fickle.
Listen, we have a lot of
Aspen's
aspens
so
here,
fickle.
okay?
I will say most of
so
these
right.
trees are pine and oak, and it is
Oaks.
a
Oak
variation of
trees.
them. You notice though, one of the pine trees is like smaller, like seemingly younger. Like it
Younger.
hasn't been there all too long, but at
Doesn't
least is
know
like
any.
perhaps 2 years old, 3. It's just smaller, and
That's that one.
it is shaking.
Oh.
It is like the wind is barely
told you,
blowing.
it's
You were right.
The wind is
I
barely
was
blowing,
right.
but
I
the
know
tree,
my
the little
trees,
tree
guys.
is
I know
going
my
like
trees.
this.
It's a little tree. It wants
going
to,
like
it
this.
just-
Andromeda like looks around and she
No.
goes, "That one."
And
She
you
picks
don't really feel a breeze. So for some reason, this tree is just swaying.
up fucking swing.
Is it a person dressed up as a tree?
Oh god.
No, it is too thin for that. It is like tiny little tree.
Tiny widow tree. All right,
She's gonna walk up
Andromeda,
to the tree.
talk to your trees.
She's gonna. Hello.
Can you roll for how well you talk to them?
Yeah.
Can I give her inspiration?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna roll and see if I give you +2 or +1.
Okay.
Can I add anything to it, like
Oh, I have to roll.
my Dryad modifier?
You can add your wisdom.
I don't have anything. I only
No,
have
she
three.
only has strength. Remember?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Because my dumbass thought an all
It'd be
strength
funny.
build would be hilarious.
You're a tree. Listen.
Although there's
that's okay,
nothing
'cause I
else
thought it
you
all-
have.
I thought that all dexterity and no wisdom for Arlo would be funny, so we were on the same page, just opposite ends.
He's an agile little fish.
And Arlo's was like, I want to run away from it.
He's an agile little guy.
He is. So that's the only way he's gotten this far.
Aw.
English was hard there.
Wow.
Well, but it made sense. It made sense.
Pain.
It tracked. Boy.
How you guys doing, by the way? You guys doing okay?
I'm doing so slay right
A
now.
little check-in with ya.
It's a 5 and a 4.
Why does that fish look like Arlo colors?
Oh, I
9. So that's a 9.
Oh my god,
A
no.
9.
Hey! That's a 9, so it's a +2.
Oh shit. Okay.
7 again.
With the +2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 5 +2.
Okay.
This tree got anything?
7.
Why did Cal tell us?
This
get
is
a person
the
who can
third
talk
7
to a
I've rolled
tree?
in a row.
Yeah,
His
what
brother
is
talks to
going
trees all the
on?
time. It's normal to him.
Oh, I guess that's fair. You know what? I
He has a brother who
No,
talks to
that
trees.
Hox could talk to trees.
Yeah,
I
we
not
did
know
it.
that.
Yep. Now you do.
That makes
I
it
got an
even sadder
inkling.
because all of the trees are dead, so he just heard them slowly
Yeah,
dying.
he hasn't been
over
able to
the
talk to
years
them.
'cause he heard
Why
everything
would you
die. I'm so
say that?
sorry.
He
All his plants-
also when he's trying to nurse his plants to life, he probably hears them trying to live, but they can't.
What
Yep.
if I just
That's
kill-
fucked up.
What if I kill someone right now?
Thick and twisted.
Second as you move to talk to this tree,
That would be
Twice
cool.
as many.
at first, Andromeda, as you kind of like zero in on it, you start to hear just a cacophony of different voices, like almost as though every tree is trying to talk to you. And as far as there's like,
She's like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
and it is like chaos, but you do hear this one little voice, just like, hello, hello, hello.
God.
Over all of the gazillion others.
It's a, what kind of tree is it?
It's a tiny little
Oak.
pine tree.
Pine tree. Okay, it's a pine tree. And she's gonna say, hello, little pine tree.
Hello.
We are looking for something, and we thought you could help us.
They're looking for pine. I have pine.
No, we are actually looking for a book.
Oh my god!
in one of your brother or sisters.
You're looking for books in a forest?
Yeah, it's hidden away behind.
That seems a bit rude.
moss.
That you would talk to a tree about a book.
Well, I was just wondering that you would know of the location.
That could be the inside of my family.
It's
You
an
know that, right?
ethically sourced book. The tree is already dead.
No, I'm just wondering if you would know of if any of your family members has a book inside them. You know, literally.
You're trying to find pages that could have been built by my ancestors.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Oh my god! Please stop!
Yeah.
I wish I could hear this.
Their
Yeah.
dead bodies, they never got a grave.
Yeah, I know. But hey, Circle of Life, it is being used for a different purpose.
You said
You know?
inside. Why did you say inside?
It's in the hollow of a tree behind some moss.
Oh, I
You
know a
know-
hollow tree.
You know hollow tree?
Yeah, he's the weird
Where?
one.
It's the weird one.
Are we trying to... Sorry, just... Haley, he's the weird one.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I gotta stop.
We don't talk to him.
Two trees talking to each other.
We do not talk to him.
what
Meanwhile,
do you do?
Silas and Mud are just like...
Arya's sitting there too. Like, what the fuck is going on?
What did he do? What did he do?
Oh, there's so much tea. Do you want to hear the tea? You want to hear the tea?
Yeah? No,
Oh.
I do.
Ooh.
Okay, give me like the worst, the nitty gritty of it.
Okay, so when we first showed up, he
Uh-huh.
had this red line on him.
Ew. Okay.
Yeah.
Like he was supposed to get taken out. Like he was gonna get cut down. Because that's what they do. They put red lines on trees they're gonna cut down.
The assassins are
God.
coming. It's best you run.
The assassins are coming?
Forget your book.
What? No, we have to
Get
find
out
this
with
book.
your life.
No. Where is he?
She's gonna put her hand on the other side.
Where is he? Tell me.
He's like, hey, you just hear him go. You're one of the assassins, aren't you?
Tell me where he is.
Okay. Please, I'm young. I've only lived for 3 years.
Oh, you have so much life ahead of you.
I know.
Tell me where he is.
Okay. He's 20 trees down.
20 trees down. Which direction?
South.
Which direction? Okay, good.
Slightly
I like
to the
the-
east.
like I'm just picturing this like camera cut of like it's zoomed in and it's like this like noir like super intense shot and then it like just cuts over to like the rest of them like what?
If we ever recreate a Ravenwood scene, it has to be this one.
This has to be it.
She's gonna release the tree.
Thank you.
You've been a great help today.
You'll spare me.
I will spare you today.
My family too.
Of course.
Okay.
I am merciful.
Why would a tree want to kill other trees?
Oh, you don't know what I've been through.
You're cracked, lady. You're cracked.
Remember me.
She's gonna turn to the rest of them.
And you just hear him go, how could I forget? And his voice just like drowns out with all the other.
Like, turn to face everyone. She's like, I found the location.
Oh, really? That quickly?
That was way too intense for talking to a tree. Oh my god.
I
I
didn't
will
expect
never
him to
get
plan his
over
life.
That was a mini movie right there.
Wow.
That
Oh
was.
my god.
I want more of that.
Jesus Christ.
That voice was
This
incredible.
episode is
Oh, thank
just
you.
I
like
need you to
Andromeda-
do that voice more.
You want pine? I got pine.
You want pie?
Oh my god, it was
I got pine. I got pine.
No, I'm gonna be rewatching that scene over and over again just for
Look
your
at
voice.
the voice.
it was like a
You're
crooked cop.
You're
It was like
fine, I
a
got
crooked
pine.
cop talking to like
Yeah,
Spare me,
I-
please.
that was so good.
it was like it reminded me of the mice family from Zootopia,
Yeah.
Real.
but like
Come in
softer.
here. My
Well,
grandmother's
softer.
cannolis. What does he say?
Cannolis.
Yeah, he says something about that. So good, Mr. Big.
Or the shrimp from.
Oh, my sister had a baby.
Yeah. That's exactly what this is.
My sister had a baby, and every time I look in his eyes, I see that beautiful face.
Oh my
Yes.
god. Oh, it's so
I
good.
got a job in the factory.
I know he's just a stump.
Yeah.
Wait, what is
Yes,
this from again?
Shark Tales.
Shark Tales.
Yeah.
You remember the one
The
with,
shrimp that's like, my sister
oh,
had a
it's been
It's
baby.
like the mafia boss who
He's being
oh,
interrogated.
has like the shark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I remember now. It's been so long
It's
since.
like a shrimp cocktail, and then he like lets him go.
So good.
That movie was.
That movie's a fever dream.
Yeah.
It's
That's right.
So
yeah.
good.
You're
It's a
high.
good movie though.
Watching
It's weird, but like it's a classic.
At the car wash.
Oh wow!
so-
wow!
The
Yeah.
millionaire.
With that chaos, I love that. I love that we have that scene, which is
millionaire.
absolutely hilarious. But the book you're gonna find is like
It's terrifying.
not hilarious.
I'm so ready for some family trauma. Let's go. I'm ready to
Oh,
get
there's
my
a-
family
I'm
trauma.
honestly happy I'm not there, so I can
Yep.
hear it and then not have to interact in character.
Well,
It's gonna be a lot.
It depends on
Oh,
if you guys
read
wait.
it.
Anna.
Don't
Oh,
read
you
it.
could
Just
wait.
take the book and go and wait.
Don't
and
do
wait
that.
for
That's
Arlo.
fair. That's fair.
Or
I
you
feel like
just
it- I
read
feel like it
No,
has-
no, you
I
gotta
feel
do
like
it. You gotta
it's-
sit in it.
I feel like it's that Alder moment where it was like you all saw Alder's like next words before you burned the book. Like it gives that vibe. Of you all sitting around it, reading it, kind of thing. The
Group reading time.
cinematography. Anywho,
Meanwhile, Cal is like
Oh.
pointedly trying not to listen, and also Hox and Morga be like, "It's okay."
yeah. Do you
Oh my
guys
God.
go 20 trees down
Yes.
to the southeast?
Andromeda's gonna turn to them after she was like done talking, and just the sweetest voice. She's like,
He thought he could sweet talk me with his youthful naivety, but I cracked him in no time.
Mud just looks at you and he's
You
like,
did what?
you are a star.
You gotta put the pressure on, and then
Oh.
that's when they start talking.
Okay.
It's this way.
Mud just like follows you. He's like, okay.
Arya looks like just like stands
Oh,
there for a
honest?
second, looks over at Silas. And
Silas
like,
looks
Did she
at you.
strangle that tree?
Yeah, she strangled the tree.
She strangled the tree.
She strangled the tree. Yeah.
She strangled the tree.
I didn't
Trees
even know
don't breathe.
trees had necks.
They don't. They
Yeah.
just breathe.
They are just one whole neck, maybe.
No. Come with
Okay.
me. She just takes his hand and she just keeps walking.
one whole neck.
He keeps walking. He walks with you. He's like, okay.
The
trouble
logic
then.
checks out. Like,
Yeah, it does. Silas might
More
act like
accurately,
an
it's more
idiot.
like the entire tree
He's a
is just like
genius.
lungs filtering air in and
Yeah.
out.
True.
It's kind of worse if you think about it. It's just like taking
Disgusting.
somebody's lungs and just
And she was more threatening to like.
Break him.
just snap
Yeah.
it.
He was
Yeah.
small enough. He was small
I
enough.
wouldn't have done that.
As you
Judging
should.
you.
You're
Judging you
cracked,
as always.
lady. You're cracked.
You're cracked. You're about to be if you don't talk.
You
Yeah.
have no idea what I'm
No idea what I would do. So
Oh my god, she's terrifying.
20 trees down.
Yep,
And to the
to the south.
southeast.
Southeast.
You stumble upon a rather thick oak. And you note that there is kind of a lot of meadow there that is just kind of like soft grass, which is what you're all kind of what you're walking through as you walk there. It's just very dense forest, but still in that way that it's like you can still see the sky through the trees. It's not like dense in the way that the foliage is dark, but just it's eerily dense. It's that like a lot of skinnier trees rather than thicker ones, I guess. And you come upon this tree, and it is an oak, and it is slightly out of place. It's surrounded by quite a few pine trees. And as you round it, you do see that there is a hollow in it. And you see quite a large amount of Spanish moss within the hollow.
Perfect. I think
Ding ding.
I'm just Arya walks forward with it. She's like, okay, good job, Andromeda. Very, very great job done there. Arya kind of looks up at the tree and is like, sorry if this is weird. And she gets down and she kind of like puts her hand through the moss to see if she can feel around for the
It's
book
stick your
anywhere.
hand in there. It's fine. Just stick it.
You feel something
Yep, it's in
solid.
there.
Solid and square-ish, rectangular-ish, I guess. And if you were to brush some of the leaves and the bark and the dirt away, you see, coated in a bit of stickiness from sap and lying beneath this Spanish moss, a red book, hardcover, and dirtied by the elements. Do you pull it out? As you do, the book appears simple. It is on the thinner side, not too thick like a novel, instead rather narrow, like that of a journal or a diary or just a notebook. And its cover is hardback, red, and bare of any character, simply clad in a few ornate designs kind of etched into the surface. That is it. That is all the identifying features on it.
Okay. Is there like a lock on it at all, or is it just like a leather, like kind of?
It's just
bound?
a leather-bound red book.
Yeah. I think Aria, while she's kind of like kneeling down by the tree, I think she like looks at it, and I think she would open it up just to like the front page, just to see if there's like a owners or any other dignifying features other than just being a red notebook. Don't think we're really gonna find any other notebooks, but you know.
When you open it, the spine creaks as you do. And along the first page, just that first page within, when you pull back the cover, there's a line of script. And
there's dirt on it. Ari's gonna blow it off.
yeah, for dramatic effect, yeah. And the script is probably a little eerily similar to the way Rain writes. Because you all have seen how he writes, but not quite the same, just similar. And the only thing that is there is a single sentence that says, "A place for notes and nothing more." And that is it.
I think Aria does kind of go, and then she just closes it, shoves it in her bag.
Okay.
Just like.
And I will say that the paper as well, like when you open it, it is kind of mottled and a little bit dry with age, and a bit stained in places and discolored in others. But it is clear by the way it looked that it was well loved and well used, and maybe that whoever held it dear made a habit of opening it and having it on hand quite often. And the corners of the hard cover are kind of frayed and scuffed. But the journal itself does seem well kept. Enough that, hopefully, no information has been lost that is within it.
We can only hope.
What do you do from there?
Okay. Well, found it. It's a good. Yeah.
What do you think is in there? Horrifying secrets?
Answers.
Probably.
Probably also horrifying.
Yeah, no, probably.
What's new?
I think Arya kind of looks up at Andromeda. It's like, everything is new.
Yep.
Well, we have about 10-ish minutes. I say we try and just sneak around. We'll probably have to go back on the train, but maybe if we don't go directly through Ravenwood and try and go around in the woods, it will not get too lost.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we do, Andromeda can talk to the trees.
Or I could smell my way there.
Somehow that's weirder. But, you know, whatever floats your boat.
Yes, we could do that.
Hey, and Silas looks between the two of you. If things aren't too crazy tonight, and you know, if you read the book and it's like, like a heavy load, you know,
right.
If it's not, I guess, or if you feel like you've got some more room to take on another load, I guess, I want to talk to you guys, both of you, separately.
Andromeda's gonna look at Aria and be like,
he like looks between the both of you. He's like, I don't know who to talk to first, because I don't want one of you to be last. But I don't want to talk to you at the same time because I just feel like it's okay.
Yeah. We could flip a coin.
We could do that.
We could arm wrestle.
That feels really
Oh,
trivial.
you would win.
You know, let's just feel it out. Maybe
Yeah, we'll just
maybe whoever's less traumatized tonight. Okay, and he starts walking back to the path.
Silas. Oh, okay.
All right.
Mud's like, Mud's like,
paradise.
I think that as they're like walking, God, I should have. I forgot where the book was. I probably am going to take my solar necklace.
Okay.
In hand, well, butterfly. And I'm gonna cast.
You're gonna do it?
I'm gonna cast.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me go grab it real quick.
You're good. You're good. I know what it is.
You know what it is?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Cool.
Can you roll 2d6s for me?
Yes, I can.
She's using her new spell.
Oh. Okay. Let's see here.
Yeah.
New spell.
Do you remember what it's called? Because I was trying to remember.
New spell moment.
It is called
How
Enchanter's
exciting.
Soul.
Ooh.
I mean,
Does
that's a
it give
10.
you a soul on you?
Even you got a 10?
I got a 10. It's a 6 and
Oh
4.
shit. Okay.
Starting off strong. Wow.
Okay. How do you go about this?
Okay. So
Tell me your intention.
my intentions with it. So I think that like Aria is, as they're like kind of walking back, she's kind of like, she sees the museum coming into view and getting closer and closer and closer. And I think the closer and closer she's getting to it, the more and more she's getting like that like itch to just like be reckless and like do something reckless, like run into like go try to fucking bang on something or go do anything just to get Solar's attention. Because she's like, I don't know what the fuck is about to happen.
Bursting
and
out of her skin.
Yeah, basically. And she doesn't know what's about to happen, where they're going to go after, and she doesn't know if this is going to be like her last opportunity to talk to Solar.
Yeah.
Until whenever. And the last thing that she talked to Solar about was that Solar said, "Don't leave without me."
Yeah.
And so that's just like playing in her head right now. And so I think she's kind of like looking at it, and while she's like saying these things, she's thinking like, all I want is to hear you like be able to like talk to me and get your validation. Because I'm really fucking scared right now. And she's just gonna say like, I think she also kind of like is walking a little slower just so she can kind of like say it more. And she'll just say like, I don't know what's about to happen. But I love you.
Hey, yo.
And
Sorry.
And I'm scared. That I have to leave soon. And I don't know if you'll be able to follow me.
You feel more than hear words. And they come through almost like a feeling, but almost as though it's being like carved into your core in a way.
Okay.
And it comes through with this just overwhelming feeling of comfort. This like ease to kind of ease your heart. And it is very steady. And you feel words almost like appear in your mind. You don't quite hear like Solar's voice, but you it's almost like you picture a sentence in your mind, and it is not that you pictured. It just appears. And it essentially it sounds like, or looks like, whoa, big load. Before it kind of, you see some more words, and they kind of just say, not you leaving, the 3 words, I mean, of I love you. And
oh no, I got it.
Yeah. The message that kind of comes back that follows is very much just a string of, don't worry. There's nowhere you can go that I can't follow. Followed by, just hold tight to the butterfly for me. The necklace.
Yeah.
Sorry, I saw Vay, so I was answering Vay.
Fair.
And that's what comes through. Those words and this feeling of ease and comfort that kind of rests on your shoulders a slight bit, as though Solar is like holding your shoulders and grounding you.
Right. Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
Like a little phantom feelings. Phantom words.
Could come in handy.
Wow. That's some mage hand kind of shit. Listen.
Okay. And you love Gale. I don't know what to tell you.
I do.
You
and
do.
what of it?
Yes. Exactly.
Gale of Waterdeep.
Gale of Waterdeep.
He can use mage hand on me anytime.
The guy, what is his last?
Ďakarrios?
Ďakarrios.
Ďakarrios.
It's such a pretty last name.
It is. Okay, Aria, I think, kind of like squeezes the butterfly and like is thinking like to like kind of send back like a feeling of like a like shoulder grip.
Sending hugs through Morse code.
Basically.
Stop.
She's just gonna like stay back, I think. Just
meanwhile,
stay safe.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that meanwhile, Mud is asking Andromeda what each tree is saying.
And she's relaying it word for word.
Amazing. Amazing.
Yeah,
exactly. What do you say back?
Just stay safe, darling. Don't let anyone else have any piece of your soul.
Ooh.
Only me. I'll keep you safe.
You almost immediately get back. Wouldn't dream of it. And I think you feel a little pressure right there.
Oh, good. Aria stands out right back.
That's cute.
And I think by this point they've probably passed the museum.
For context, I think the way that Solar is communicating back is very much just like has a hand on their heart.
On their heart.
Like where their soul would be, like their core, and are just talking that way.
Oh,
I love.
Yeah. You know.
So sapphic.
Yeah, that is so sapphic.
It's so sapphic. I love
sapphic.
I'm fine. I think like as she's passing, she kind of like looks back at the museum and then continues after the rest of the group to kind of like catch up. And then like at the last second, she kind of like grabs onto the necklace and she's like, give Bugs a big hug for me.
You get back a will do.
Good. Oh my god, I'm so glad that worked out.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
For context, her spell, it doubles almost like the magic in something. So like,
yeah. So if it's a magical item, it basically makes it more intense. So
Yeah.
it gives it like another. Yeah, it gives it like another thing. Because I wanted to take.
That is insanely powerful.
yeah.
That's
Because
dope.
Jade brought up the idea that there's a possibility. I don't know if this will actually work.
No,
or not.
yeah.
And
You
I probably
absolutely
roll
try
every
it.
time I do it.
Yeah.
But that there may be a possibility of me being able to keep portal spheres and then reuse them.
Mhm.
Are you
If I
for real?
cast it on a portal sphere.
use.
Because if I make it over, like if I
Twice as powerful.
if I
than
make
you
it
can use it.
powerful, I can use
I
it
love
again.
that.
It would just like reform after.
My brain went to you could make a dagger like the
Mhm.
magical dagger's twice as powerful because apparently
Yeah.
when Calypso was stabbed, she could still like do stuff like use her power.
Wow.
Oh, this is gonna be
Yeah.
So, like,
useful in so many
double
ways.
down.
Yeah.
Here's
This
the
is
funny
really
thing
That's really,
too.
really, really powerful. So.
Is it was from because Bard had an ability that you can take from
Take
another
Class.
class. So she took from the wizard
Ooh.
class.
Oh,
So it's a
What's
wizard.
your
wizard
multi-classing?
spell. Yeah.
I'm a multi-class bard, bitch.
Look at her go. And I was like, this. I was like, narratively,
yeah, if any
narratively.
healing item you could
That's
just
true.
like
could try.
freaking boost
I was like,
it.
narratively, it
We
makes
need
sense because
Osterdelin
it's like
healing
if it
Yeah,
starts
Osterdelin
with
stuff.
this connection to solar almost, so like that's how you start harnessing it. I was like, that narratively just is really nice.
That's
Yeah.
God, this is a beautiful
Spicy.
episode.
Yeah.
That's incredible. That's
Kiki,
such
that
a
beautiful
such a
episode.
good episode. You're so
I
smart
love
for that
you.
for real.
You guys,
I love
are you
you.
guys doing okay?
Are you kidding?
Wow.
Are you kidding?
You're amazing.
I'm basically on a roller coaster having the time of my life.
Yeah, this is the time of our life.
And now we're going backwards.
Oh my
Guys.
god.
Yeah, we're
Spinning.
about to go. Woo,
I had a question.
very soon.
Don't say that.
Go ahead.
I was wondering if I could, like, as we're walking, as
Yes.
Mud and Andrew are kind of walking together and stuff, and so quiet for a sec. Andrew was gonna put her hand back in her bag and grip the vial again and try one more time.
As
and
you
she's gonna whisper
do,
quiet. Yeah.
as you do, the same thing happens. It falls like scaldingly hot against your palm.
Oh, not such
She
a
released
beautiful-
the. It's just
I'm
like,
worried that this.
Do I
bottle is
notice
not-
her get fucking like? Cause she like probably would flinch at that.
It's up to you, Andromeda. Do you think you?
I feel like she would know it was probably coming, kind of
Yeah.
brace for it because it already
That's-
happened once before. But I
That's
can also
true.
roll see if I flinch
you.
or not.
That's true.
DM
That makes
DM
sense.
rules.
That makes sense to me that she would expect it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I
You could
agree.
obviously see her reaching in her bag and just putting her hand in there. But other than that, I don't
She
think you
could
see
just be
her
reaching
Like
wince.
for Andromeda, she could just be like putting a freaking leaf in there.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. No,
have a
absolutely.
lot of
Exactly.
Or like that's Andrew behavior.
Quite.
To you, like.
I mean,
Quite.
yeah.
Andromeda behavior.
Yeah, I think.
I was like, who's Andrew?
No worry.
Andrew.
Her alter ego.
No, you're so fair for that, though. You're so fair for that, Jazz. You're fair. She's doing all these little sussy things.
Andromeda, when I catch you, Andrew. Andrew, when I catch you, Andrew.
Andrew, when I catch you, Andrew.
Andrew, when I catch you, Andrew.
So I am gonna jump to you, Arlo.
Oh,
Yeah.
is this the drop that you were talking about?
Not yet.
Guys. So, okay, if you're describing a drop, what ride would you describe it? Like, how high is the drop? Are we talking like Chic Run, Busch
I
Gardens?
think
Are we
the
talking
drop
like
is
Splash
literally
Mountain?
reading the book and getting all of the horrific lore.
Yeah, I think
the
that's
drop.
gonna be it.
So, Shikra.
Yeah, Shikra. Yeah.
Cool.
Secret.
That's
It's
the one
a-
that hangs you above,
It's a really crazy ride at
And
Busch
then drops
Gardens. Yeah,
but it's a roller coaster.
it's crazy.
It's like a really high
Well, I
roller
think-
coaster.
It's a spooky one. Spooky.
And during the Halloween, they have zombies who ride it with you. So that's how
Oh,
this
that's
works.
cute.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, it's cute when so you're sitting next to one on this like.
That's the Hello
They're like,
Scream or whatever.
they're like shaking you. And,
I'm just
like,
trying to
pushing you
connect
out.
with you, and it's like he doesn't. It's
like,
he's very
Ugh.
zombie.
He's very
Very
zombie.
zombie.
You couldn't pay me enough money to work that job. I would not write 𝙬𝙬 for all the money in the
Oh,
world.
over and over again? Fuck that.
Yeah, no, dude.
Yeah. The stomachs of
Nasty.
steel. That's
Yeah,
impressive.
truly. I mean, they are zombies,
Probably,
so
they're probably 19-year-olds.
they just eat flesh. anyways.
Probably.
Arlo,
Oh,
as you
Oh.
walk with Cal and Dimitri, this fucking image of you guys just guiding Cal,
I
walking
fucking
through the
know.
fucking meadow, you definitely see his eyes catch Cal, like, looks at the empty portal frame that sits in the middle of that meadow, because you are passing by that. And he watches it very carefully as you pass it.
right, like the one we went to the first time we went to Ostradale.
Yeah.
I saw
When you went
friendship
to
bracelets.
when you got
Aviosis.
kidnapped and they went to
Aviosis.
Aviosis.
They went, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't bring
I
that
have
up.
like rocks from that portal. Like I have the little like friendship bracelets. that
Yeah,
I
you
never
have
did.
those. You have those.
So somewhere in one of my bags, there's just a cluster of rocks from that thing.
Listen, maybe
Oh.
today's the day. But yeah, it is that empty little frame that is sitting there, and Cal watches it very carefully before his mind is attuned once more to where you guys are walking.
Yeah. Arlo probably doesn't notice because he's trying to get this man over.
Yeah. And as you walk up towards where you know the fractals to be, as you step up to that sort of translucent wall, you watch as these fractals move differently as you bring Cal towards them.
Oh.
Instead of waiting for you to walk through and kind of like fizzling out around as they typically do, like you're walking and pushing through this glass, you watch them move in a way to almost give way to like a door
That's crazy.
that sort of like has this opening as it kind of like fractals and cracks.
He's so powerful.
Do you say anything as this happens, as you are guiding him in, or do you just simply pass in silence?
I probably...
Either's fine. It's simply.
I'll probably say... whether Arlo makes a joke or not is always the question.
Real.
I'd probably say something like, "You didn't give me such a warm welcome when I came back. I don't stick my hand in it."
Cal like kind of frowns for a moment, and he like adjusts slightly in the where you guys are gripping him, and he keeps trying. It's very much in that way that's like each footfall, it's like stutters, like he's keeps trying to put the weight on there. It's just not happening.
Yeah.
And he takes a breath and he says, well, I did hide this place after all.
Well, I'm glad it's here to welcome you back.
For a time, it was just me here, Arlo. And he looks back down. Dimitri just, like, glances at you. Like, holds him tighter, like he's walking through.
I probably just grip onto him tighter. I don't want to dismiss that, because I feel like I don't want to be like, it's fine, we're all together now, because, like, we should touch on that. But also, is it right now the time you touch on it?
That's fair. Oh, I'm sure there's a lot you need to touch on.
All right, that's what I'll just hold him closer. Tighter.
And as you step in, the whole of paradise is still this dusty gray kind of wasteland of a forest as you enter. And you do see him kind of like look up and like look around, almost like taking it in for a moment. But his shoulders do fall slightly with a sort of relief, as though like I still recognize this place. This is still home.
Yeah.
And
Arlo feels relief in his relief.
Fair. So fair. And as you step in, you kind of watch as like you see his, just for freaking aesthetics, you see like the white of his wings kind of dragging along behind him, and it picks up some of that like dusty gray at the bottoms, and it's like almost little clouds of like ash that kind of like floof up as he walks. And you notice something very interesting, that there is a slight bit of color that forms beneath every single one of his footsteps, between the slide of his feathers. But it is not vibrant. It is still this like muted toned color, but there is a slight difference. And Cal just remains quiet and withdrawn. And he lets you, begrudgingly, you and Dimitri, lead him down the little path. And it isn't long before you are coming into view of the cabin. And as you approach, you feel Cal like look up, and he looks at the cabin and his entire body freezes. And he falls incredibly tense. So much so that like Dimitri notices, and he like looks at you over him. Yeah. And kind of gives you a look of like, what are we doing? What do we do here? What do we do with this?
Yeah. I probably kind of stop, like if he's freezing up, I'm probably stopping with him.
Fair. Cal just kind of like looks at you for a moment. Takes a breath.
Do you want me to bring them out instead? We don't have to go in.
That would be ideal.
Okay. I'll go get them then. Do you want to stay here, or do you want to be...
Cal looks at Dimitri. Looks him up and down for a moment. And Dimitri's like, you can trust me, I swear. I'll just keep you upright. And Cal's just like, looks back at you, Arlo, and just like nods, like very stiffly.
Okay.
But it is like as you kind of move, like his grip on you tightens a fraction before he like lets it go.
He's still kind of like slugged over Dimitri's shoulder, yeah?
Yeah.
I like give him like a quick like brush hair behind ear touch face for a like, it's not like I leave it there, but I like
really quick. Yeah. I think he looks at you with like wide eyes for a moment as you do, and like stays like that as you move away. Yeah, just like watching you very like whoa. That's new. That's new. And probably he enjoyed it very much because he has not had physical touch for centuries.
For so long.
Yeah. Talk about touch starved. Wow.
Is the door to the cabin unlocked? Or does Hox has to lock it, right?
It was unlocked the last time you came here because I think one of you kicked it down and he was like, it was unlocked or whatever.
Dang.
Okay, cool. And I will say, as you walk up the stairs towards the cabin, you hear Hox like rambling inside.
Great.
Like he's going on a tangent, some freaking tangent.
Sure.
Probably talking about the plants specifically.
Morga's so patient.
You don't hear her talking at all.
No, of course not.
If she's in there, she's not saying a word.
I love it.
And he sounds very ecstatic on the other side, like he is talking with enthusiasm.
Oh, I love him.
Because he has
company.
He has someone to talk to now that actually is a person. Do you enter?
Yeah, I quietly I'm in.
Okay. Hox like hears kind of like the creak of the door and then like the floorboards, and he just like spins around. And he's like, "Oh, hello,
hi, wait,
hi, whoa,
right,
oh." He stops. He was like going like this to like come hug you.
We will hug.
It's okay if you're
not. Can you
in
make
the mood.
a promise to me?
Oh,
I'm always in the mood to hug you, Hox. Can you make a promise to me, both of you? Mostly you, Hox.
Yeah, Morga's in there and she's just like this, like leaning against one of the counters. Looks at you, arches a brow, tilts her head. And Hox is like,
hi, Morga.
I will promise you anything.
I'm about to bring Cal in, and I don't overwhelm him.
Hox just like, he's like,
I need energy. I need energy. He's not. Okay? And when he comes in and it's not, what do we do? What's next? We're just gonna let him stay here and rest. Because he needs that. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
Can we
Mm-hmm.
And if every time you want to hug him and he gets overwhelmed, just hug me instead. Or you can hug him. He probably needs it. But don't, just gotta take it easy. How you feeling? Feeling okay, Hox?
You see him like holding his breath, like he's like, and he's like getting a little bit lightheaded. He's like, do you have a bag?
Oh, not on me. Oh, I have my
That's
backpack,
fine.
but
I'll probably recover.
okay. Do you want the hug now?
And, like, I'm sorry. And he pulls you this time, and it is like it like takes your breath. Like he is squeezing so hard, and he's large. Morga kind of just like takes a step forward and like starts walking towards the door that you're at, and like past you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, she's already on her way.
She is
That's
on her
okay.
way.
Well, actually, I told him that we'd meet him out there because I told him we'd meet him out there, so we're gonna go. And
yeah, okay.
we're all gonna be together, so
Yeah,
that's
probably
crazy.
good. Oh God. Okay, yes.
Yeah, that's how I've been feeling. Don't worry.
He's gonna see all the dead trees.
It's okay. That's fine. We're all kind of fucked up right now. It's okay. We don't have. We're just supposed to be together, and that's all that matters, right? I grab his hand and I just start dragging him out.
He takes your hand and he starts walking. No, he walks with you.
Morga, just like
Morga's just like, she's got this like frown on her face of like, I need to see this for myself, kind of like bitch face a little bit. And she just like walks out immediately down the stairs towards him. Okay. And Dimitri is just like awkwardly like holding him up, like looking between them. It's like introducing your dogs for the first time. He's like, what are they gonna do? And Morga like walks immediately up to Cal, and Cal like, you see Cal like immediately try to straighten, like to stand like up tall, right? And he like manages, but his wings are still like hanging, like there's no strength in them. And he just meets Morga's eye for a moment, and Morga kind of like looks him up and down, tilts her head, looks at him again, just kind of nods once, and Cal just nods back to her before Morga just looks at you, Arlo.
Oh, I'm coming out with Hox.
And then starts walking towards the stream, like not phased.
Yeah. Okay.
This is like, okay.
She always knows what's going on. Like she's
She
always ahead.
She is like, I feel like she is like 10 steps ahead of everyone.
I really do feel like people might say she's 10 steps behind, but that's a lot.
Hox comes down, and
I give him like one good squeeze. As like when I think that he's probably just seen Cal, I give him a big squeeze.
You
and then
feel
I let go
him like vibrating. He is vibrating. Like you can feel his his body is like
man.
And he like walks down the stairs. He almost like trips on his way down the stairs, like walks around, kind of comes like up in front of Cal, like looks him up and down for a moment, takes a breath, and you see his hands like almost like moving, like he wants to like hug him. And then you see Cal kind of like almost in this way that's like the look down the nose, like diplomatic, like looking at him, trying to be bigger in this moment. And Hox just kind of like puts his hands behind his back, like you see his like hands gripping each other, like he is like, squeezing behind his back, and he just says, Cal.
You can say a little bit more than that. It's okay.
And Cal is just like, Hox. He's like, I kept it safe. Nothing happened. Oh, the trees died a little bit. That was not actually my fault. And Cal's just like, it's fine. And Hox very carefully is like, and he looks at you, Arlo. He's like,
I think you could give him one hug.
Cal frowns, like looks at you, Arlo. And then awkwardly kind of looks down for a moment. And Hox just is kind of like, we haven't done that.
Oh.
We don't typically do that.
Right. I learned that in my dream last night, so I knew that.
Cal frowns, looks at you again. Looks back at Hox. And he just kind of like keeps his eyes down. Like he's not. Almost as though he looks a little bit ashamed. But doesn't have anything to say, really.
Hox, can you take us to the stream?
I know the path like the back of my hand. And he just starts walking. Like, I mean, he's like, I gotta get some energy out. I'm going.
He really does.
It's like a fucking chihuahua in like a big Rottweiler body. You know?
So a pit bull.
He's Halcyon coded. He's so Halcyon
No, he's a pit bull.
He's a little pit bull.
Yeah, he is a pit bull. You're right.
He's a pit.
He is a pit bull.
I love a
Don't
pit
say
He
he's
got-
Halcyon coded.
He's Halcyon coded. I don't know what to tell you.
That's true, actually. That's also
I feel like-
true.
Yeah.
A Hox is one of those big dogs that like thinks they're a lap dog, so
Yeah.
they're like trying to like sit
Yeah.
over there, they're like massive.
He's like, I can
know,
hug
he's
you.
quite
It won't
literally,
hurt.
like a great
I need to
Dane.
find him Nell so bad.
Yeah.
He needs Nell
That's
right
his
now.
bestie. That's his
I know.
bestie.
That's
Hug
like
your
his Kai.
freaking brothers. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Idona.
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 Sometimes that I in the beginning of her name really comes out, and I'm like,
Oh yeah.
Idona.
No, I do it too. Yes, Cal just kind of. You see him kind of like. Oh shit! Sorry. You see this like breath just like release, as though he was like holding it, as Hox starts walking.
I give him a look, like why the fuck did you do that? You didn't do that for me. It's just why? Oh, stop! That's his whole look says that.
Real.
I don't know if he gets anything.
Cal like immediately, I think when he sees that look, looks away. And then just kind of like looks forward and says, did you want to go to the stream?
Yeah, I did. I do. And I like get back into his space. again.
Yeah, he's like waiting. He's like, and he like puts his weight on you once more. And Theron, I imagine you and Arthros are beginning to make your way to the little entrance. And
Also, sorry, really quick. I gave Cal that look because of him trying to act all like tall and fine,
Oh,
not
yeah.
because he wouldn't hug Hox. That's
no, that totally makes sense.
just wanted to go.
I got you. No, you're good. I appreciate you clarifying. I was on your
Yeah,
wavelength.
because he's putting on airs again and being like, "Oh,
Yeah.
I have to be the strong older brother." When like
He's
you could
literally-
literally just hug him and
yes.
be vulnerable if you wanted to, and just like
Arlo's
be
looking at his
soft. You're
two
not okay.
diplomatic loves of his life.
I know,
two
fucking
diplomatic,
Dimitri.
Everything's fine
Yeah.
and everything's. Shut up.
Oh,
Yeah, take
Stop.
the freaking load off
Stop
your
being a
shoulders.
leader for one day.
Stop for
Yeah.
once.
Relax, motherfucker, relax.
I will say Arthros and Theron. I say Arthros like I'm not Arthros, but Arthros and Theron. The two of you, as you walk in, I imagine that if you find the cabin empty, you head towards the stream. I figure.
With it so dusty, could we probably just like see the footprints like leading
Yes,
to like things?
they do begin to fade. They do fade after Cal. They don't stay. Sorry
of his
if I
wings?
didn't say that. Just as though like the pressure and the weight of him brings back a little bit of that color, but then it fades as he moves.
I just meant like dust footprints, not like the.
Oh, you
color
definitely
ones.
see those. Yeah. Sorry.
Fair.
Yeah. You definitely see
Unless
the
like
footprints.
all of Cal's like wings just like brush.
No,
them
yeah.
all away.
You see,
It's just, like,
I mean,
smooth
you would
again.
see that too. You would see the like brush of the wings through the dust. So
Fair.
you definitely would see
Okay.
that.
I think I would probably like notice
And
that
then Arlo
they
and
didn't go
Dimitri's
into the
footprints next to him.
yeah
Yeah.
that they probably didn't go to the house. They like walked past it.
Yeah.
So we just follow them there if that's cool.
Okay.
Maybe give them a moment. We'll walk slow. We'll take our time. Honestly.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Arthros is enjoying just holding your hand as you walk.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice stroll.
Does this
Okay.
mean that Arthros and Morga get to interact for the first time?
They've seen each other. They just never interacted.
They never talked.
Yeah.
I think they talked. I want them to be
Please
besties
talk.
at school.
They're very
If
similar.
Arthros is with me, I'm going to talk to Morga.
I mean, to
so.
be fair, last time Arthros was here, it was when you met Hox for the first time. So it was like
That's
chaos.
fair.
Yeah.
They also had
Yeah.
like a bigger brigade last
Yes.
time. Like, so the characters didn't actually get to like have
Run
more
away.
like connections. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, and there's plenty of time for one-on-ones today.
Andromeda, Silas, Mud, Aria. You get back on the train, I assume, back to Ravenwood. And like you said, you take the back ways, correct? You stay on the outskirts and kind of follow the tree line.
Yeah,
towards-
We are
mostly
so incognito. You don't understand. We're like,
I mean, there's definitely not many guards on the outskirts there, so they're going to be all in the heart of the school. So they definitely,
Yeah, I think that's definitely the vibes.
you're smart for doing it.
Yeah.
With that, then, it isn't long before you come across Gravelberry Lake and make your way to the back where you know that little fractal door is, and make your way within. And I imagine Silas is probably a little tense coming in here again. Not to your guys' knowledge, of course, but you can probably tell that he is a little bit on edge. And Mud has been already, and he is just sort of like kind of excited. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, I like this place. This place is cool.
new place.
New place. Yeah, I like this place.
Where are we going, guys?
And as you all walk through, for context, Theron, do you say anything as you kind of approach? Like, I guess, Arlo, what do you do when you get to the stream? More so first.
Oh, I don't. There's a lot of sad shit there. So
Yeah.
probably looking out for Cal is what I'm gonna be
That's
doing.
fair. I imagine that Cal very quickly, as soon as you guys kind of find a little expanse, is quick to just kind of like want to sit down.
Yeah, let's lay that man down.
Yeah. And
It's
so
a tree or
he.
something.
Oh.
Oh, that was yeah.
He asks you if
No,
you can
what's
put him
happening?
down, and he asks you if you can put him down beside the unicorn statue and the tree that is still alive.
Oh, okay.
And he does not hesitate. He just says, "Put me there."
I immediately take him.
And he very carefully sits, and he puts his back to the tree. And like you see his like head kind of go back, and like he takes like a steadying breath, and he closes his eyes a moment, and his wings just like extend out around him. And I imagine like part of them are like over top of the little unicorn like sculpture and stuff, which just hurts even fucking more.
I'm already starting to cry, bro.
Oh, I love you. Yeah, that's real though. I'm surprised you haven't yet.
I did earlier.
Oh.
But that's fine.
Listen,
We'll talk about that
I
later.
was in it with you, so
That's right.
that's right. And I think that once he kind of like catches his breath and then he finally like drops his head forward again, his eyes just like roam very carefully over to that space where the white lilies are sitting with the unicorn statue. And I think he just stares at it and keeps his hands just kind of in his lap and just takes a moment of like solace because he's home and he's with his sister again, and he hasn't had that for centuries.
Right.
And you just very much see him just shut his eyes and sit there, and he is like still as a statue, and he just doesn't move. And Dimitri kind of like backs away as he like helps put him down and everything, and comes to stand next to you. And for the first time kind of like lays like a hand on the small of your back.
Oh yeah, Arlo feels that, and it's so it's,
Yeah.
like he didn't know that he needed that, but yeah.
And he gives you this look of like, how are you doing? kind of look of like.
I think that Arlo gives him a steady look.
Mm.
I think that Arlo feels less less fractured.
A little more
than he
complete.
ever
I was
has.
literally about to say a little more complete. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that he feels more certain in his motivations now, versus just kind of reaching out for anything.
That's fair.
So while things are really terrifying, I think that there's like a steadiness there. And I think there's like the look of relief just that like Dimitri's there too. Like it's so nice to have, because there's that he's like the anchor, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
To the now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And I will say, as this is happening, Morga moves and just very carefully sits crisscross applesauce next to Cal. And like his eyes stay closed, but she just sits there. And she doesn't touch him or anything. She just sits. And Hox kind of awkwardly stands around, and I think he looks at his little statues for a while, and then like looks back at Morga and Hox and you, and then back at the statues, and then he moves as well and just sits directly in front of Cal and just sits there and like kind of looks at him and very just like mindlessly like fiddles with like the grass, the like kind of ashy grass in front of him. And you notice that the space that Cal is like sitting on, like the grass has a little bit more color. And they just sit there, literally just being in the presence of one another.
Even I think Arlo would fall into that. Like it would just be, yeah.
Like they might all be like half out of their fucking minds, but they know that they want to be in each other's presence because they're fucking siblings. So
exactly.
Yeah. And Arlo, you move to sit. Do you sit kind of like across from Morga kind of thing?
Probably on the other side of Cal, next to Cal.
Okay. Oh no. It's the four of you sitting there, or the three of you sitting there.
Oh yeah.
And wait, Cal,
there's
Morga,
four.
Arlo. Okay, so yeah, the four of you sitting there, and then the fucking unicorn statue that's like laying down. Anyways, Dimitri keeps his distance and very much just stands on like kind of like defense, like alert kind of thing. And I think that that's what you see, Theron, when you walk up with Arthros. You see them just all sitting and Dimitri kind of standing aside. And when Dimitri sees you, he kind of like starts to like very carefully and slowly like stroll over to you. He kind of just like nods his head. He says, "I'm glad you made it. Okay."
How are they doing?
Dimitri looks at them, looks back at you.
Go?
I think they are just enjoying existence currently.
Yes, they should.
Yeah.
It's been a long time coming.
He looks again. Makes me appreciate things more.
How so?
I only had to spend a year or so away from Arlo. I can't imagine centuries.
No.
So, I guess I'm grateful in a way. Makes it not as bad. Makes it feel like it's easier to recover from. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm glad that you both could get back here.
Yeah. And I'm glad to have someone to talk to because I don't want to disturb that.
No, we walked so slow to get here.
Oh, well. You could have walked a little faster.
Sorry.
I don't think Cal likes me. Feels kind of like meeting the parents, you know?
Oh.
Although Hazel and Bruce are much scarier. But Cal kind of, he makes me nervous, so.
think he probably resents having to rely on you, but I think he'll like you, especially when he finds out how much you mean to Arlo.
As his roommate, right?
I'm sure that'll be a conversation.
I'm sure I mean so much as his roommate. He glances.
That's fair.
I'm really scared that Arlo's going to want me there for that conversation.
Oh, God, I hope not.
Oh, yeah, me
But
too.
also, you might need to be.
I want to support him, but that sounds,
brutal.
Anyways, how was your visit to the infirmary?
They decided to stay.
Okay.
They'll be okay. They're higher ups. It's like the school actually kind of cares about them a little bit.
Right. Yeah, I have no idea anything about them, but that's great.
Right. That's
Yeah.
That's right. You're new to this.
Just a little.
New to Earth, anyways.
Did you bring any snacks, dude? I am so hungry. We skipped breakfast.
Well, Arlo had the entire duffel bag full of like
He looks.
sugar and stuff.
He's like,
so I don't know what that is.
I can wait.
Did he drop it somewhere, or is it still? With
I think
him?
it's probably
come
just
on,
like
do you
next to them. I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be just
like,
sitting in the
drop it
grass
off
in the
when you
area.
walk
I
into
might have
the
just
house?
dropped
That's
it
fair.
down somewhere.
That's fair. I imagine you just
Probably
drop it
went to
somewhere.
Lightbox, he probably
Dimitri
dropped
just
it, like in front of it.
Dimitri slowly walks over, like grabs it, and then like walks back. And he kind of like, I think he just kind of makes a little spot next to like the little statues and like kind of sits down so that he's a good distance away from the group or the guardians.
Because Wit is extra, can we say that he has like a thermos of
Of
coffee?
course. Well, he would, wouldn't he? So yeah.
He would.
Yeah.
He's like, he didn't want to throw out the coffee when he was getting the Mr. Coffee, so he put it in the
Yeah.
thermos.
And you're letting Arthros have sips, correct?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
If it's just black, I suppose so.
I think she takes
Correct.
it. She takes it to have a sip, and she's like, "Indirect kiss." And she like,
Dimitri?
no, she says it to you.
Oh, God.
Yeah. She says it to
Oh my
Wit.
God,
I was
Dimitri.
offering the
Not
coffee
Dimitri.
to Dimitri, but okay.
Oh, gotcha. At some point, she says that.
Okay.
Whenever
She's
you're
so
sipping it, she like
She can
takes
say
it
it
from
to
you.
me. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's who she was saying
I was
it
off to
to.
taking sips. Okay, I
Yeah,
appreciate
I think Dimitri would not know what to do in that situation.
No, that'd be funny though. Huh.
He does.
We all take a little bit of a break.
He does gladly take some of the coffee, and he makes almost like this.
We don't have water.
Not to be explicit, he makes like an orgasmic face when he drinks his coffee because
God
he
bless
is
America.
he is still.
Everyone stand for the flag. I pledge allegiance. Oh,
It's the
okay.
face
That was
it's the
beautiful.
face from that first drawing you ever drew, and
I don't know
Can
what
you
drawing you're talking about. I've never
Anyway,
drawn
you should
smut
not
in my
make that-
life.
I
I've never
mean-
drawn any smut.
If you-
I am no.
Listen, if he's gonna make that face in front of me, it better because of the coffee.
Yes, he is drinking that coffee, and he has still not had really any coffee since the one in the Redlands. So
Oh
he
my
is like,
gosh.
this is euphoric
So that's
for him.
good.
Yeah, he has had Redlands coffee.
I'm honored, honestly.
years,
This is how coffee
so-
should be.
He's
Gross.
he's having the time of his life. He is like okay. He is
It's
down
like
that shit.
practically
All
black,
right.
and it can absolutely be better. But like,
He does not care. It tastes godly to him. And with that, I imagine it is a little bit of just sitting around, kind of like nomming on some noms. Until
getting some snacks and stuff.
Andromeda, Silas Mud, and Aria stride through.
Oh,
And I imagine the group.
ride. We
Do the group of you?
Gently
Do you stop at the cabin at all, or do you just keep on going when you see like the,
Andromeda-
How observant are you guys?
Going.
the tracks
She's like,
and stuff?
go that way.
Like a bloodhound.
They went that way.
God.
They went that way. It's like the dog with the tail out.
Aria just like
Yeah, it's like
the Pluto position.
It's the point.
Aria rips that fucking notebook. Like
I
it's
need
gonna
you guys to know
get taken somewhere.
That's
Andromeda is so
Fucking hate this
dug
place.
from upcoded. Like so.
Yeah,
dug
she
from
is.
upcoded.
Squirrel.
Real.
Tree, dirt.
Just to
Leaf.
say, can I talk
Oh.
about how wild this is? If this is
I
Ulric's
hate
notebook,
this. My stomach is actually
Ulric's
in
cabin,
knots.
and
Yeah.
this book has not returned home for centuries,
Fuck this
supposedly.
guy. We're going through his
That
diary.
is just, it's just that parallel is just
I
really,
don't like that.
So scared.
Especially
That
considering
parallel.
he like wrote in that notebook in the cellar of his cabin most frequently.
My stomach is, I will say that
Wow.
writing some of the stuff I wrote, my stomach was, I was not feeling great.
Let's crack that baby open.
All right, are you guys ready for the drop?
No,
This is about to
I'm
go.
gonna need a break. I need a break.
No.
I
Come
need to
say
take a
hi to my
second.
siblings.
No,
We
I
can
need
take-
a second
just
before
hi.
we do this.
You guys are walking up on the scene first.
Take a second.
anyways.
Take your moment.
Yeah.
Whatever you need. Whatever you need.
You guys
Yeah.
see, as you stroll up, you see, I imagine the
I need
Guardians
to-
all still sitting kind of in
What
the
do you need?
space.
Talia.
Five cigarettes.
Anything.
And
Yeah.
then you see
To
you
ease
see
the pain.
Dimitri, Theron, and Arthur just having a little picnic to the side while
We vibing. We
the
straight.
siblings,
so
yeah,
sweet.
while the
Chilling, minding
siblings
our
are
business.
having
Arya,
their moment.
Arya looks like
The
as
Guardians are
holding
hanging
on to
out.
the book.
Yeah.
As she sees them drinking something from the thermos, she puts the book back in her bag, and she walks over to Wit and is like, "Is that fucking coffee?"
Just like pour some in like the cabin, like here
Oh
you
my
go.
god!
It's black. Just warning. I mean, I do have.
I don't even care. I just want something. I need to feel something.
I'd like to think Andromeda goes up to the picnic group because obviously that's like
The picnic group.
sibling time over there.
Yeah, that's Guardian stuff.
But she kind of stands by the picnic group and she kind of like zones in on Cal across the way and just like
Yeah, she hasn't seen him awake yet.
hasn't seen him awake. She hasn't even met him yet.
Yeah.
She knows him. She knows him.
What, you were there
And she
when we broke him
knows-
out, so yeah.
Yeah, but she hasn't like spoken to him.
Yeah.
In his head, though, so it's weird.
Yeah, it is weird. And also,
Oh, that's
you
true.
know through Arya now that he knew your god.
Yep.
True.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Weird. So she's just staring openly at him.
And
like,
he looks like a big ass bird.
Gorgeous.
points to that.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just, like looks him up and down once, nods, and then sits down to join the picnic group.
Yeah, Mud
Arlo
just
can
kind of.
feel Andromeda's fucking stare. And he like looks over and then like sees everyone and is just like,
All
You
right.
okay, Andromeda?
Respectful friends.
He's awake now.
And she's gonna like reach for the thermos too and take a big swig. of coffee.
Just
Mud
pass it
Mud
around.
sits down.
You don't even
next
like
to all of you.
coffee, Andromeda?
I don't like
You
coffee.
don't.
But it tastes like it's
Dirty
like dirt,
bean
so, like,
water.
you should like it, yeah.
But the beans, not so much.
Okay, well, if you're not gonna appreciate it, takes it back.
Silas sits down and Silas just goes,
Okay, well, we're gonna have to we're gonna have to
breaks out
sweeten
the
it up for
creamer.
you.
Okay, you're gonna have to drink it like with this. Okay, it's gonna
he
be weird.
looks at you,
Cups.
he just takes the creamer. And he just starts drinking. He doesn't even take the
I
coffee.
love this
Real.
man.
Real.
disgusting. That's disgusting.
He would be the kid at
That's
he would be the
so
kid
funny.
at like Cracker Barrel who would eat the little like
Who did
creamer
like
and
the
he'd
little
drink them.
shots?
Yeah.
That kid
So
is
us-
me.
Yeah, so me and Haley,
Just like a
so
little
me and
creamer.
I'm
Haley-
guilty. I'm guilty too.
Creamer
Listen.
Haley-
it's gross.
Haley and I literally,
Personally
whenever
enough,
we
I'm
would
not.
go get breakfast together, we would do shots of them.
Me and my brother did that.
Right.
Me and my brother all the time we would do
It
it.
was so fun.
That's
Hey, did you do this?
That's disgusting.
Okay,
I
sick.
did not do this.
Rock on. Boys Day, boys
It
day.
was,
Jay, boy,
I mostly did it because I wanted to impress my brother, but other than that,
I did
Me and
it.
Haley
was
did it because it
delicious.
tastes good.
that's fair.
That's
Don't make me-
great.
Make me do that. That's gross.
I'll never forget Haley in fucking
Milk.
Whole Foods wanting sweet cream cheese,
Cream
but getting
cheese.
not sweet cream cheese.
When they had the little container, I thought it was sweet cream
Buying
cheese.
like a
It's
50-cent container of cream cheese
What was it?
just to
It was
eat in the
uns-
car, but it was not sweetened.
Oh,
Anyways.
That's real sad. Actually.
Anyways,
real of my life.
he
It was-
takes
it
the
was
creamer
silly.
just.
Yeah,
Or me and
he just downs the creamer.
That's
Yeah.
so funny.
Me and Haley did that with half and half at one point.
We did it.
We didn't know it was half and half.
Interesting.
We thought it
As
was,
you should.
but we were silly.
Shame on all
Anyway,
of you.
it was very funny. I have a video of it.
You do? Wait.
Yeah. I'll send it to you. It's so funny.
Arlo, do you stay over with your siblings or do you join the group? What's the vibe?
You take your time if you
I'll
want.
stay over there if you want.
I think I'll stop over real quick because I finally feel okay to like leave Cal with Morgan and Hox.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
That's fair.
I don't feel as intense.
Arya
And
like
Idona.
kicked out some of the fruit.
Yeah, right. When you
What
said
if you
that,
didn't say that? What if you didn't?
right.
She's
Anyways,
here. She's here in spirit.
I
She
know
is. She's absolutely here.
She told me that. She told me herself that she was here.
She's there.
Yeah.
Um,
In the
Wow, she
ground.
makes me sad.
yeah, me too.
Anyways, I'd come
You
over.
join the group.
I come over. Me and my red
You
burn
see,
eyes, and
you
I'm
see
like,
fucking Silas
everybody-
downing
Arya
creamer.
grabs a napkin for a tissue for him.
Oh.
thanks.
Theron, as like the kindest thing he could do, offers the coffee. I know you
Water?
won't like it, but it's the
Did you
thought.
bring water?
No.
Oh, I hate you.
Did you bring water? Okay.
When I have
You just see Dimitri reach into his bag and he hands you a water bottle.
Oh my god.
That's what he's there for.
You've never been hotter.
Never been hot.
He's like and he starts eating some of the little like sweets that like Silas like hands
I did
him
the thing where like
a
the
couple
bottle
cookies.
pre-fulls at the
Yeah.
end because it like I've emptied it.
Yeah.
Fully.
Just like
Just like I pass around like a bag of like macaroons.
he downs that
and,
like it's a shot.
caramel
It's
apples
like,
and all that stuff.
Silas is being a sweetheart. He is allowing everyone to have some. He's like
It's very, very, very sharing is caring. Good lad. Hello.
you're all finally
Are you
together
okay?
now. Are you okay? You are all together. Do any of you say anything? For the first time today, you're all together.
Did you guys get the book?
Yeah, we got it. I have it. Alright, like, pulls it up.
Have you read any of it?
I interrogated a tree for it.
She strangled
She
the
did.
tree.
It was hot.
I don't know if Hox would approve of that, but okay.
Well, that's mud.
No,
Oh,
Andromeda
strangling
strangled
a
the
tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
That's
I
what
know
I
that
don't know
Hox
if
and
Hox
mud
would
sound
approve of
similar,
it.
so I was
It
like,
would have been funny if
that's
he
mud.
said, I'm mud.
I'm mud.
I'm mud,
and
I'm mud.
approve.
And I approve.
I'm mud.
And I approve.
And
this
I'm
message.
mud.
Alright. This is for notes and things.
And nothing else.
And nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Nothing
I
more,
didn't say that. I
I
said that.
believe.
I can't imagine wanting
A
to
place
kill
for
him
notes and nothing
anymore.
more.
Cannot imagine wanting to kill him any more than right now, but I have a feeling once I read that I'll feel differently.
Shitty guy.
You also don't have to do this now.
No, we do not.
And now we should.
It's entirely up to you.
Arthros kind of leans forward. It's kind of like ripping off a band-aid, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
And you are the king of healing.
Oh.
I'm glad you think so.
Speaking of which, can we chat later? Not right now. Just
Of
later.
course. I always have time.
Are you injured? Arthros, are you injured?
No.
I look over at.
She looks at you. She says, "No, darling."
Sorry,
I am
does
perfectly
she need to
fine.
be injured to want to talk to one of her closest friends?
No, so I was just checking.
She saws you. She's like, "I am perfectly intact. I simply want a conversation."
Well, yeah, of course.
Perfect.
I give what a little.
Just like playfully shoves you off.
Oh God, you know you're stronger when you're around, right?
Aww. Soft. I will say, Wit, being in paradise now
Oh my
and being
God.
next to 4 guardians all in the same place, you feel strong enough.
Bring him out.
I did just
Bring
mention
him
Theron. It's a
Bring
good
him
time
out.
to.
Bring
Bring
him
him
out.
out. Bring him out.
You know,
Let him
we
out, let him
should have
out.
brought Wood out.
Okay. And here's the dagger, so like Morga's not gonna be like, who the hell are you?
Mm-hmm.
So that's my main concern, actually.
Let
That's
him out.
Soft.
What
I want her to know me. Anyways.
He does.
Yeah,
She
she'll
love
know
you.
me
She
by the
know you
dagger.
and she love you. She give you a
What?
dagger.
I'm not convinced of that. We'll see. But yes.
I am.
Well, that's good. That's good. Okay. In that case, well, Theron's gone now, and now it's Wit.
Ah!
But he still shoves Arlo.
If you take a look, if you
Again?
take- I will
like
just
that.
say,
Like in response to that.
Silas is frozen mid creamer drinking. He is like,
Pouring down his front.
Sorry.
I'm just kidding.
and not in the sense of like, oh shit, he just shifted in front of me. Not in that sense. In the sense that he hasn't seen Wit since fucking Beach and
The
Hamburg.
festival, right?
Yeah. So he is just like, he hasn't seen Wit since she fucking kissed Theron. So he's feeling a type of way right now.
That's fair.
And that's
That's
just
fair. You know, that's great.
You know where
Good
his
for
mind went immediately. Thank you very much.
Good
After
for
our
him.
morning conversation? Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it's that.
and he is just holding the creamer watching you. And I think if you meet his eyes for a second, he's just like,
What's gonna wink at him, actually?
Oh, you're gonna murder him.
Pink. He's immediately like, okay, yeah. He takes like
staring.
5 cookies and he starts just like eating. He's like,
Breastfeeding.
Please get this man a salad.
Are you
eat, Silas, do you eat greens ever? I'm so serious right now.
We're
He
working
just
on
looks
it.
at
I
you.
had the realization this morning.
Do you
Oh
not
my
drink
God.
anything other than water?
It's okay. It's okay.
Water is necessary. That's not a good comeback.
I'm a fish.
I'm a snake.
They eat eggs, and those have protein and no sugar.
And mice.
Cookies have protein.
Those have protein and no sugar.
You just-
Do they eat?
Cookies
Actually,
have
don't think
protein.
they do.
No, they
He looks
don't.
at you with,
It's just a carb.
what the fuck? What? I'm gonna eat my cookies.
Okay, let's meet my creepy grandpa's
He's not doing
writing.
Like we have these things on us anyways.
Alright, everybody sit in. Buckle in.
No.
Okay. Alright, close the door again.
She's like, sure.
No, we did not say that. I said that. I said
Oh,
that.
come on!
She's like, anything to not read this.
Alright,
Yeah,
close it
actually.
back up.
I can't believe Aria is the one who's going to read this. Hello
It's
to us.
gotta be me.
Always
Crack
sorry.
that baby open, Aria. Crack
My
it.
So, this
family.
is the worst bedtime story.
Before you do, Arlo puts a hand on your hand where the book is,
Okay.
and is like, "We'll figure it out. We'll fix the families." Okay.
Oh my gosh, that's your grandpa.
What?
This guy.
What? Once again, I had that realization, and Wit did not.
That's so funny.
No, please have that canonically.
That was so fun.
Just like, even if he just says it sarcastic,
That
like,
feels,
oh my god, that's
no,
your
that feels so
grandpa.
canonically of just like
It
putting
does.
the pieces together of like, oh
Oh
shit.
god, that's your grandpa.
Well, since I had that short, then Wit can.
Yeah.
do it.
Thank you.
Thank God.
Delicious.
Give us wit.
I'm
Give
trying
us
to have
wit.
a
Give
moment
us
here.
wit.
Right.
Aria, I love you.
I love you.
I think Arthros leans
Nothing
forward.
responsible for the actions of your family.
Arthros leans forward for a moment and
Say that now.
she looks at
I
all
say
of
that
you.
forever.
Say
Okay.
that forever. Arthros looks at all of you, kind of in that moment, and like kind of fixates on you, Aria, and then to Arlo, and then back to Aria, and she just says, "We are not our families."
Wit just squeezes her hand like tight.
She squeezes yours back. We are not our last name.
I don't
It's
even
not
have one.
my last name.
I don't have a last name.
Same.
Well,
That was a
You are
joke.
not your
That's
last
Rose.
name.
You're right. You're right.
you know what I mean.
Aro, last name Guardian.
No, yeah, we are more than our family. You're right. And
It's
our
the
history.
actions. It's what you do now that matter.
Mhm.
And what you do going forward. So,
Exactly.
something to keep in mind before we dive into this.
Buckle in.
Silas also is like really fixated on what Arthur just said, and he's like
Mhm.
mid cookie, and he's like,
Mid cookie.
eat some more cookie. Mid cookie. He's always mid something.
So cute. This is I love. This is
all the
greatest.
babies together.
I know.
This is my favorite.
Yeah, same.
More of us all just sitting together.
I'll
and hanging
say
out.
also,
Yeah.
even Mud looks like a type of way about what.
Yeah,
Boy.
yeah.
Ah, yep.
And
He's also not in his
he's just
history.
kind of staring at the book, like frowning, thinking, lost in thought a little bit. Aria.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna piss myself.
Aria,
I don't even have to piss, but I'm gonna piss myself.
Aria looks down at the book, looks down at the rain necklace,
Oh,
back at the book, opens it,
okay.
starts reading.
Okay. How are you guys feeling? Because I have every journal entry in this book.
I think we should take a small break and then go.
That
You
sounds
want
good.
to? You want to do
I
that?
need water.
Okay.
Something.
Yeah, I should
alcohol.
get some
I don't
too.
care. I just need something.
Alcohol.
You need a little something, you know what I mean?
I need to be punched
I
in
will
the face.
say
Maybe something as like a pick me up because we're about to be very, very sad.
Yeah, I need some
invested.
chocolate.
Yeah.
I'm so scared.
I'm gonna get some
some
chocolate.
Also, if
I'm gonna
it's
get some chocolate.
Yeah.
let me
You
know
can
if
get
it's too much
chocolate.
because I
You
know it's a
can
lot
get
of me like reading to you. So if that's like
No, are you
boring.
kidding?
No, it's not because you're giving us the insane lore.
Don't you worry, baby. Don't you worry. I'm gonna be
Okay.
taking notes like
We're
a madman.
hungry. Feed us.
Feed us.
Feed me. How long of a break do you guys want? It is almost 10:20, so we could do like till 10:30, or we could do longer, whatever you guys want.
We can do 20. We can do 2:30. I'm good for that.
I'm good.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
30,
Yeah, 10 is
35.
fine.
10 minutes.
Okay,
10 is good.
sounds good. And we're only at seven, by the way, 7 hours and 40 minutes. So
That's not bad considering
Yeah.
us.
Oh yeah, really not bad.
Go on for long.
Because we've also done a lot. It's like,
Long
yeah,
hours,
well,
long
literally
days.
after this, all I have
Putting in them
is
hours.
conversations that I want characters to have with you guys. So
Oh,
that's your that's it.
I'm
And
just going
of
all
course
together somewhere
your
safe.
little. So anyways,
our sleepy time.
sleepy times.
We're just gonna sleep in the dirt.
Listen, it's a cozy meadow, except it's a little ashy right now.
Well, I think it's just like grass, but it's all like dead grass, where it's just
Yeah.
like flat.
Aria
now.
brought all her fabrics. That would be
I
really
did.
cute if you laid
I
on her
brought
fabric.
my blanket.
God.
I
Wait,
brought
that's
my fabric.
wonderful.
We had a
so
first time
soft.
camping. That's
Yeah.
it.
Y'all just laying on a tapestry. Yeah, you could camp out in paradise until you know what you want
I
to
have
do.
a single blanket that I put down.
Yeah. I think
Aria-
Arthros brought her like
Also,
little blankies.
I'm sure
here.
Hox
Don't
has
worry,
stuff
I brought
in
it
the
back.
house.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Do
you
you have
bring out,
any
the
suitable
cabin.
like
Hox has
canvas
things too.
cloth?
Yeah.
Can I make a hammock?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Oh my god.
That'd be so
Wit,
comfy.
Wit
Oh, that'd make
canonically,
a treatment.
Wit canonically loves hammocks.
Canonically.
Yeah,
Yep,
I
canonically.
absolutely have canvas.
Confirmed.
Put it back.
Aria absolutely has canvas because she has to work on her post-its and stuff. So yeah,
Oh my
she
gosh.
absolutely does.
All
All
right,
three
chat.
of us can fit in like a
10
giant hammock.
minute break.
What if that's our season's like drawing for this season? It's like all of us in a hammock.
I was
that
also
would be so
picturing.
hard.
I was picturing like
No.
your fabric too, looking like a tapestry that you're all just like laying on.
Yeah, that'd be pretty.
Oh
Yeah.
no,
that would just
that's
be
soft.
Okay,
What if we
intermission. Hi. Yeah, go ahead,
Hi.
Haley. If you want to,
Hi.
maybe just try refreshing.
True. I'm gonna do
Okay. That happens either way. Cool. Oh,
Hey. Oh,
Hey.
are we back? Are we a little bit more normal?
everyone
Everybody
switched
move a
up.
little better. Everybody a little.
Hello.
Okay, everyone's good. Yeah, we're good.
Now we're
Okay.
all switched.
Let me
Maybe I
switch you.
tabs open.
Now we got boys.
Hey,
Oh,
Andromeda,
maybe.
what? I'm
Turn the light
Arlo.
on. What?
I'm Arlo.
Okay, not that bright.
What? Who am I? I'm
You're,
me.
you
Oh,
stayed,
now I'm
yeah.
again.
I'm me.
You did today.
You're Arlo? Good luck.
I'm
Good
bored.
luck.
Good
I'm
luck.
Control of your
obnoxious.
entire
Rough out
response to
here.
this.
There you go.
I'm
don't want to be.
obnoxious.
I'm obnoxious.
I'm
obnoxious. I'm H2
I have a
tolerant.
condition.
I'm H2O.
I have a
intolerant.
condition. I can't shut the fuck up.
Okay,
Oh,
if I
yeah.
were a fish, I would
Arlo
be
quote.
H2O.
That was a good
intolerant.
moment. We quoting Arlo out here.
Arlo would be so proud of me. I
How do you
got
guys
water
like the new icons, by the way?
Arlo's so proud of you.
I think they look pretty
We
cute.
were
mean
saying
your
they were
art?
fucking amazing. Are you kidding me?
You mean your art?
Are you kidding me?
Are you talking about your art?
Yeah, your
Yeah,
art.
I like that they're smaller.
Paradise.
No, they're
The way I
perfect.
be staring at them all the time.
Are you
Literally.
silly?
Yeah, they're the perfect size, and they're the perfect shape, and they're the perfect look, and they're the perfect color.
You're
colors.
so silly, actually.
I'm still screaming about the way that both Wit and Andromeda's eyes look like they're glowing. It's so good.
Yeah.
I'm
I
getting a little
cannot.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
cannot
looking
get
at it.
over it. They're so
I
cool.
love.
Oh yeah, I love that.
I love it, love it.
Little glow.
People are squad.
All of our squad's
We
eyes
ain't
are
got
so
no
cute.
pupils.
They are so cute.
No peoples.
No peoples. Mhm.
Her name was
All right,
I
we're
got that
procrastinating.
high
Show
school
us the
girl.
show, girl.
My tummy hurts.
Where do you go? Oh,
Oh, I'm getting like the little.
What
like, ugh.
I'm really nervous.
Yeah, me
Can we
too.
take a deep breath all together?
Oh yeah.
Okay, ready? Okay.
If you guys get too bored,
Wait,
of me-
Haley's cheating. Hey, hold on. Two.
Oh,
Don't
inhale the
do
pig.
it. Gentle.
You can just join on the next one, Haley. Oh God.
Gentle.
Be kind to yourself.
Good lord.
Okay. All right, ready?
Yeah.
So we're gonna do 3, 2, 1, and then we'll deep breathe in. Okay.
Chat,
Are you
join,
ready to-
join
That's
in
what I was
chat.
doing. I had to keep waiting.
Join in chat.
All right,
Get
just
your breath
go
in.
for it.
Let's
I'm
go
gonna
for it.
hold
I'll
my
catch
breath.
up.
2, 1. Breathe. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold. 2, 3, 4, 5. And out. 2, 3, 4.
Awesome.
Amazing.
Is that good?
Yeah.
No, is that good for you? You like that?
Was
That was
that good for
like
you?
that.
Was that good?
There you go.
Also,
I got magic
Yes,
counting
actually.
fingers. What did
if
I
you
say?
guys need me to slow down, if you need a break or anything like that, just yell at me because I know,
Oh,
I know,
no.
I know I'm just gonna be reading at you for a while.
fucking
And we are going to
Well,
be
if I start
riveted
crying,
the
just wait.
entire
I
time,
was gonna-
okay?
Hold on. Hold
On
for
the
like-
edge of our
Hold
seat,
for 30
Thank you.
20 seconds.
listening to
20
every
seconds.
syllable.
I think
so.
this is more lore than you've gotten in an
Ever.
episode, so yeah, this is gonna be a lot.
Ever.
This is gonna be spicy.
I'm
Let's throw up.
Feel free to react as much as you want, because you know I live for this kind of shit.
Oh God.
All
Oh
right.
God, we will. I'm sure we will.
Me watching this back later because I'm not gonna be able to look at you guys very much.
That's fair, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll be reacting.
I know you will. It reminds me of
be
like
on-
when you were in the
still
Capitol and I
loud.
was reading the letters. It gives you that vibe. That was a big
Sorry.
moment too.
That was a terrifying moment.
Yeah. So when we went on break, right before I think Aria was just opening up the book, right?
I go like this.
I go like this. Okay. All right.
Page one.
Oh, page 1. And the rest of you do see that little "a place for notes and nothing more" that is written there in script. And you, of course, all notice that it is very similar to Rain's handwriting. Not quite, but similar. And I will say that as you start flipping through the pages, as you just like open to the first one, I imagine you keep flipping because you notice that each page is littered with writing and sketching and odd scribbled notes that are heavy with thought and an aura of manic decoding. And it probably switches from like common, like Ostradel, to English, like regular Earth speak, and switches between the two of them. And whoever was writing all of this was writing with a purpose, with a frantic edge to their note-taking, as though writing and scribbling in quick succession. And beside all of these ramblings are sketched shapes and numbers, of which make absolutely no sense to any of you. Equations of all sorts, complex formulas that are unmistakably detailed in a way you've never seen before. This is nothing like you've ever learned in even the mere few days you attended your classes at Ravenwood. This is outwardly large, complicated, and full of both an understanding and otherworldly intelligence. They litter the pages that they appear on, not a moment of blank space on display, no space for the text and notes to breathe even, a muddled chaos of math and science in manic rambles. Among those rambles, however, are some scattered pages, few and far between, that do hold small stanzas of text, as though within all this frantic note-taking, the note-taker themselves allowed for a moment of respite, of reflection. And while these entries are titled and signed, this book does not read like a journal or a diary. It reads as calculations, as hypotheses, as estimations and scientific deductions and discoveries. Therefore, when you do find the first one, a small paragraph of scripted, scratchy handwriting amongst chaotic formulas and equations, it stands out like a sore thumb, and in a way that is surely a bit unsettling. So, after a few flipping through these pages covered in equations, you stumble upon the first. Oh, I'm so nervous.
It's okay. You're gonna do great, baby. You're gonna do great.
Thanks. Okay. Entry number 1. And it is titled Ven Nexis. And it reads... Let me breathe. It reads... What an incredible specimen of sheer beauty and determination. Whatever gods exist, I thank them for sending her down my path. I thank them for placing her near that creek when they did. I thank them for sending me for herbs that day and allowing me to run into her. Her skin is gray like ash, and yet she hums with life. An aura that vibrates beneath her fingers and within every movement of her limbs, like something contained waiting to be released. I cannot wait to uncover more, to peel back the sharp edges, the fortified defenses, and view her very core. As far as projects go, I'd say this one has been immensely successful. I've mastered her world's tongue enough that she enjoys the words I speak to her, that she converses back with a voice dripping in honey. She's marvelous. A vision of power, an embodiment of irresistible force. It pulls me to her like a hungry magnet, and I follow willingly. My, oh my, all the things I will be able to create with her. It fills me with utter and inconceivable joy. And it is signed UTB, the initials UTB. Sorry, my phone was buzzing and it's in my pocket. Anywho, moving on. Sorry. As you flip on a bit more, just the simultaneous faces of disgust. I love that session text is probably gonna blow up as well. Amazing. The next entry number 2 is titled More, and it is more in all caps. And it reads, how I ever existed in this plane amongst so much lack in magic is beyond anything I can fathom. Ostradel offers so much more. A world of knowledge and the possibility to accomplish the impossible. Not only that, but it gives way to 9 more realms of it. How delicious a thought. Worlds upon worlds of power and untouched oblivions. Magic untouched by science. Science I possess and intend to give, willingly, generously. Fuels my very core to think all of this now is within reach. Endless chances at accomplishing what is considered infeasible. I would no longer fear the unknown, not when I can have it between my fingers, calloused as they are. I will ask around, visit the lowly sites these realms harbor, and find the most desperate of street urchins to do my collecting, and then I will transform my own world into one of science and understanding. I will learn all there is to learn, and I will stop I will not stop until this hunger is satiated. What a glorious reality. And it is signed UTB. Again. UTB. UTB. Entry number 3 is titled Orion. And it reads, he looks like me, which I must confess is slightly jarring. A variation of myself with all the power Ven possesses. I find hilarity in such a fact, in such a revelation. But my, is he beautiful. He is already brimming with potential. He grips to his mother's fingers whenever possible, and is the very depiction of youthful curiosity. Eyes, a shade of lavender, or lilac. A surprise, I must say. I do hope Ven doesn't get too entirely curious as to why. I suppose I'll simply tell her our genes have merged, quite intriguingly. I'm not sure she'll take too kindly to the work I've conducted behind the scenes on her very being, after all. Magic certainly mixes in odd ways, it seems. I'm learning more and more every day. We've titled him Orion, which I find quite a strong name. An earthly constellation, after all. Ven is growing soft for this dull world. I'd never intended on having a child, but I suppose I should have considered the many possibilities having one would offer. I'm considering them now. She takes him with her, stating she'd much rather he spent his time on Ostradel, surrounded by the regality of the capital, than a shoddy cottage on Earth. I, of course, agree. I would follow, and do at times, but my work is here, surrounded by the shoddiness. Just as her work is there, surrounded by pristine marble floors and snotty elders with far too much time on their hands. If she's not careful, he'll grow to have a nose just as snotty. But alas, I am not bothered by cries for attention or dirtied fingers while working on my projects, so she may take him all she likes. And that one ends there.
I think you're gonna have to close your
Wait,
door,
I have
baby.
a question. Can you read that? Reread the part about
His eyes?
No, about
Oh, good.
Oh, brain, I need you to log in.
Let me close my door.
Oh, you're good. Hello, where was I just at?
Okay, so it's
Which
about
part?
Orion.
Behind the scenes, everything that you wrote before
Oh,
behind the scenes.
he
Could you
wrote,
reread the whole
yes,
thing?
he
Thank you.
wrote,
Sorry about that.
I knew that was
It's hard.
gonna stick to your
I
brain.
need another.
He said,
What'd he do?
eyes a shade of lavender or lilac. A surprise, I must
It's
say.
not his eyes.
Oh,
I do hope Ven doesn't get too entirely curious as to why. I suppose I'll simply tell her our genes have merged, quite intriguingly. I'm not sure she'd take too kindly to the work I've conducted behind the scenes on her very being, after all.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, you're
Reading that
welcome.
back.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
That one was titled Orion.
Yeah.
The next that you come upon is titled Note. Simply that. Just Note. And it reads, these are all signed, by the way, UTB every time. It reads, beings that possess a magic so strong it can fuel an entire cycle of realms? Isn't that just exceptional? I'd like to meet these creatures, and yet Ven is far too coy with their whereabouts. Doesn't she know it isn't kind to keep secrets from such a devoted husband? And the word devoted is underlined. Oh god, you guys are gonna be angry. I don't even know what to do with it. Okay, I'm not gonna know what to do with it. Entry 5, curiously, is titled Rain. And it reads, perfection, near direct correlation to his mother in all manner of being. Aside from freakish pink eyes, he is her spitting image. I think she was fond of such a fact, kept staring at him, so much love in her eyes. It is a rare sight to see when she is so very busy with her work, but it is quite stunning a moment when it is apparent before me. At times, I'm sure she thinks I do not love her. But I love her more than I've ever loved anything, just as I do with Orion, and just as I will with Rain. That's his name, Ven Nexis, or Rain Blackwood, if you will. When Ven is not around, I like to pretend it is my last name they parade around with. I named this one. Ven named Orion, and I named Rain. It often means a blessing from above. And that is certainly what this one will be. I can feel it in the very depths of my soul. Orion is already very fond of his brother, the blasted child, peeking at him at every moment, nearly breaking the crib while he's at it. I can't even get mad at the thing, because he's always sneaking into my mind and easing my nerves. He doesn't even let me get mad. I wish he was less of a stranger to me. I will not let Ven do as she did with Orion. Rain will stay here when I designate it. He is my blessing from above, after all. And that is where that ends. How you guys doing? Oh, we scrolled that fetal position.
Can you, like, send these also?
I
like,
will.
in-
Oh, I
like,
will.
notes?
I will
Okay.
send them. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just gonna
taking
send
those
them
for
after
notes
so you
each one,
guys can, like, be in the moment, you know?
It's asshole and scary.
Yeah, we love it. I hope he comes across as scary. I was freaking myself out while I read some of these. Okay. Entry 6.
Someone that fucking sure of himself is terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who's
That's
been
fair.
able to have this goal and then
And with
fucking
the
enact it
capabilities
all.
to back up that confidence.
Successfully.
is scarier.
Bye.
Yeah.
Okay, keep reading.
Okay. This next one is titled Nothing. And it reads, he has nothing. He possesses nothing. When I first realized, I asked myself, how did I go so impossibly wrong? How did I muck this up so terribly that my second child was born without a single gift from his mother, without a single exceptional value other than simply his being? But then I stopped for a moment. I took time to think. I cleared my head, and I realized something quite exhilarating. He is a clean slate, a mere creature of magic, not in possession of any himself, a blank canvas. Something ordinary, just asking to become something extraordinary. And I intend to answer such a call. And that is where that one ends. Just simultaneous head shakes. The next one is titled Smart Boy. And it reads, he found it, stumbled upon it like it was nothing, walked right in through a crystallized wall of fracturing shards, like broken glass or a church mosaic. The curiosity of a young child is so very thrilling a thing. I'm considering a move. Somewhere a bit more exciting. So Rain can be closer to his friends, of course. Oh no, the tears have started. No. They're gonna continue, probably. Okay. The next one is titled A Girl. And it reads, she is a picture of absolute beauty, a stunning creation, and I cannot fathom that I get to hold her in my hands, that she is mine, that I gave her such life. She smiles, even as young as she is, she smiles, so dearly and sweetly. She radiates joy in its purest form. She is by far the greatest of my creations, and will, no doubt, only become greater. Together, Ven and I have given her the name Calypso. Ven stated she'd read it in a book, that it was a strong name, a powerful one. I couldn't help but agree, though I think I'll call her Callie for short. She has only been on this earth a short while now, but already she is worth more to me than any of my most successful projects. And I haven't yet mentioned it, but she is brimming with unbridled power. There is a calm that washes over my mind when she is content, an intensity when she is upset, a deep hunger when she is curious. Empathy and the ability of the mind clearly come easy to her, perhaps even more than it ever had for Orion at such an age. She is an absolute wonder. I will teach her so much. She will yield all of the abilities she desires. I will make sure that she wants for nothing. That is where that one ends. The next. I'm gonna shake it out. The next is titled. The next is titled The First of His Kind. And it reads. Whilst in town today, collecting more tools from the smith, I met a man. He was standing beside the main road, a horse and cart beside him that bore several framed canvases, all clad in portraiture and landscapes, and beside those, crates of paint, inexpensive and messy, but still in good condition. He offered me one of his pieces in exchange for some coin, told me it's the best he can offer, that he's trying to feed his kid, that he painted them all himself and was selling them cheap. They were, in fact, dirt cheap, so I took pity and requested whatever he was eager or fond to part with. We chatted throughout the order. He said he enjoys the guarded harbor, but is wary of the new folk and what disorder they may bring. I surmised he wasn't among the humans who itched to explore the magic realms. If anything, he seemed to fear the very idea of it. We spoke. He handed me a painting, an uncanny image of the sea nearby, and I suffered through the monologue he happily gave me about the birth of his first child. I forget what he said her name was, though I suppose I wasn't really listening. He looked so young. I never would have assumed he was a new father. I couldn't help but compare myself, of course. I've had 3, and there's gray in my beard. So is the torture of this reality. Perhaps not for long, though. In summary, all I could think about is how perfect a specimen he was for what I have planned. Youthful, fit, and exceptionally intelligent. And better yet, he told me his wife and child are all he has. No pestering family that will come looking for him. No one to track me down, and take him away. Hardly a soul to miss him when he's gone. They wouldn't understand, of course. No one ever does. Yet, really, they should be grateful. I'm going to make him so much better than he was. Is it not merciful to remove him from a life of aching hands as he runs himself dry, working on paintings to feed an unappreciative wife and a greedy child? Isn't it my responsibility to teach a scared person to never fear again, if I have the means of doing so? He is perfection. I have seen no better. I shall have a chat with Callie. She's gotten terribly good at scrambling memories, if the simple humans I had her practice on are anything to go by. I will pick him up some day this week, and I will see, in time, if his wife and child become an issue. If so, they will be dealt with. And that is where that one ends.
Telling me.
Are you okay there, Haley?
Oh god.
Are you okay there? Oh. She's muted again. Okay. Alright, I'll continue. Not sure what that meant. From here, there is a particularly extensive amount of scribbles and rambles that follow this entry. Formulas and equations absolutely smothering the parchment. You note in some of the handwriting, beside odd shapes and numbers, there is a change in pronouns as the pages progress. He and his descend into it and its, before they slowly trail back to he and his once more. And as you flip, you come across another entry. This one is in all caps, and it says, Save Callie, underlined. And it reads, In theory, I should have realized having her learn soul magic would eventually have its costs. I didn't anticipate her beginning to shatter, but I suppose at least it's something I can work with. After all, it is simply the drive I needed to finally put this plan in motion. Some of the most powerful creatures under my nose, and finally a reason to pick them apart. Their sciences will surely be some of the most astounding things I have ever had the privilege of committing to mind, even if I go a bit mad in the process. Callie has found friendship in some of them, it seems, but I think with the right convincing, or perhaps the right verbiage, she will be intrigued with my plan going forward. I need only convince her that all parties are willing, after all. I'll start with the youngest, for obvious reasons. Her power should be more than enough to glue Callie back together. Sorry, I just see you guys in my peripheral. I've expressed to Ven that it is a simple human issue. That should she see a human cleric, she will be good as new in no time. A lie, of course. Only very little can keep her from the fate so much soul-tingling and weaving has gifted her. I best put this quill down and get to work. I am terribly eager. That is where that one ends. Oh, Theo! Ah! I'm unwell. I'm gonna start crying. Okay? Alright. Oh no. I have to make it through this next one, somehow. This one is titled... This one is titled, Not So Terrible a Failure. And it reads, I miscalculated. I took too much. Silly of me, really. Pathetic. I was too greedy, but can you blame me? All that power just brimming beneath the surface of a little brat. I will not make such a terrible mistake again. Thankfully, things worked perfectly in my favor. Catching the youngest striding past my cabin that morning was not written in my plans, but alas, how convenient. I asked her where she was where she was heading, and she stated she was going to talk some sense into her brother. Her brother. Kai, in this case. Such wasted potential. I should have calculated the formulas for his project before he was banished from this place. Gods only know where he is now. A lost opportunity. Though his murderous streak certainly worked in my favor in the end, didn't it? I convinced the youngest to come inside with the promise of a reusable portal sphere, save for the effort of walking such a lengthy distance. Agreeing, I suppose, was her own mistake. When Cal came looking for her, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a slight bit nervous. The creature seemed frantic, not half as put together as he typically was, an edge of manic energy fraying around his edges. But gods, was he a sight, standing within my cabin walls, brilliant wings, radiant and expansive. What power did one feather hold? If I were to pluck it, would it ooze gold? And his hands, now that was a curious sight. As he stood in my home, his fingertips were painted black, as though charred. I didn't even think he noticed. When I told him his sister had gone into town to speak with her brother, the black ascended his flesh further. What I wouldn't give for a mere moment of time with him, sequestered in my cellar, unawares and oblivious. I must admit, it was something thrilling to watch him leave, in search of his sister, when she was beneath floorboards under his feet at the time. Anyhow, I did away with her. I had Tobias make it look convincing enough to be Kai's doing, and told him to leave her by the stream and to be careful and quiet doing so. Callie helped me with that, of course, my pride and joy, now renewed. I cannot shame myself too greatly for taking too much, for miscalculating, when I get to see her smiling up at me once more, brimming with otherworldly power more than ever before. That golden light glued her broken pieces together, perfectly complete again. I've made the alterations to my calculations already. I know where I went wrong. I will see that it does not happen again. And that is where that one ends. Fucking hell. Every time I look over after one, you guys just descend further and further. Oh, I love you. I love you guys. I'm gonna continue. Thanks. Oh, Haley felt that. This one has no title. It simply reads, "Noting this here, should my work-addled mind forget. My connections have delivered me more moon nettle right on time, just when I was losing faith in their worthless hinds. In abundance, too. I'll be sure to drop another coin into the agreement as a treat. Number 2, the wife and child have been dealt with. Number 3, I've decided to wait with the eldest. Messing up is too dangerous. After I've attempted the others, then I will attempt an extraction on him as well." And that is where that ends. Small little notes on the page. And then further through as you flip, another note scattered amongst formulas and equations, scratched in rushed handwriting and ink that is thick with pressure. A small sentence reads, "So long I've waited and watched them all, awaiting the right time to touch. This is positively euphoric." After this, there is another entry titled "Successful." And it reads, "The moon nettle is working as intended. I assume it has a far stronger effect on those not hailing from its origin point. Fascinating. I am constantly learning. Even more exceptional, though, is how well Callie has been doing with her end of the work. Her power of the mind is immense. She makes it look truly effortless. She's told me it's fun, even. It is glorious how many traits she's inherited from me. She sits well when we implement what I've extracted. I was worried she would refuse further procedures, but upon telling her of their purpose to make her strong, and that it's a game she wants to be the winner of, she seems to be far more enthusiastic. She's kept it all a secret thus far. I couldn't be more proud of her. I think she finds it more exciting that way. She wants to win the game, after all. I told her I don't want Orion and Rain playing just yet, nor Ven, but fully. Not fully, at least. We speak in riddles, her and I, but somehow we understand one another." And that is where that one ends. The next entry is titled "Eyes Wide Open." And it reads, Each time Orion has visited my cabin, for tea of all things, I've managed to slip him the smallest of doses. I have to keep them small. I only extracted very little from the eldest. I do not trust extracting more than once. Still, even now, even with how well Callie has done with this whole process. He radiates too much power, too much knowledge. One wrong move and this is all over. One vial seems to be enough, however. I've noticed a change in Orion, an anger brewing beneath the surface. At the beginning, he became irritable if I put too much sugar in his tea. I'm curious if this will manifest further, and if he will ever be able to curb such enthusiastic rage. Either way, it is deliciously wonderful to witness. He was always so mundane, so lifeless. This is adding color. That is where that ends. And there is a long pause in entries from this point forward. A break in the more personal notes. It is simply a cacophony of more formulas and equations that make absolutely no sense to your untrained eyes. But after flipping through more pages, more manic scribblings, shapes, you do come upon another entry. But this one is merely one sentence, and it has no title, written on a completely bare page with no signature. It just reads, "They took my Callie from me." And that is all it says. And then, further down, after a few more pages, as you flip through more formulas, more just fractured writing and rambling, another entry appears titled Rainstorm. And it reads, "Rain figured it out. Of course he did. He's not an idiot like the rest of them. Not when he spends so much time with me. He knows what happened to the youngest of them now. He demanded answers, so I gave him them. He called me a monster, so I called him one back. After all, it takes one to know one. I wasn't sure the turn it was going to take. He was furious. It's not often I see the boy cry, but he had the audacity to shed tears at that very moment. He didn't understand, so I made him understand in the simplest way I could. His sister was dying, so I fixed her. Would he rather I bring the youngest back and kill Callie for him instead? Would that solve his outrage, his issue? I told him that if he has a problem with what I did, then he has a problem with Callie being alive. That seemed to shut him up rather quickly. He told me he wants her back. I held him and I told him I do too. So that's what we're going to do. I'm sure we don't have much time before Orion or Ven catches on to what I've done, so we will be quick about it. I will teach him what I know of soul magic, what Callie hasn't told him, so that he can harness magic from the core of others. I will imbue elements of the Guardian's magic I still have to make him strong. Perhaps I'll even use a few pieces of 𝙬𝙬𝙬𝙬. I will rebuild him, so he is strong enough to find his sister. After all, he'd die rather quickly on a search through the realms without even an ounce of magic to weave, other than illusions and invisibility, weak as he is. Together we will become an unstoppable force. More so, though, it gives me something to do while I wait for Callie to make a move. We're still playing a game, after all. And that is where that note ends. Are you all still with me? Okay. We're getting to the end here very soon. Oh, we're at the end, more or less. On one of the last pages, there's a simple few sentences written, the ink scripted and languid, as though pleased. Ulric has written nothing but, "Tobias left of his own accord, his own free will, or at least not of my command. I think Callie has made her move. Now I must sit and wait for her to return to me." And it is there that Ulric's entries stop. And other than a few more scrambled formulas and shapes, no more is written. On one of the pages, barring a few more jumbled arrays of math and science, there's smears in the ink. Fingertips, long and slender, like someone had grabbed for the open book in a hurry. The details of the prints even shimmer with a slight light blue sheen. And the next few pages, when you flip, are blank. Blank, 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 until one, at the very end of the book, comes into view. The ink is less faded, at least more fresh than any of Ulric's ramblings. And the handwriting is different. In fact, you recognize it as Rain's. This is the one that I gotta... gear up for. We okay? Good? Okay. This one might make me cry. I'm gonna try not to. Okay. It reads, Father, there was a time when I sought you out at a moment's notice, when Mother had said something that made my heart ache, or Orion was being exceptionally annoying. You were a confidant, a member of our family that was like me, lacking magic in the extraordinary, simple and normal and human. You held me when I was sad. You made me laugh when I didn't feel like laughing. You made me tea and stew when I was sick and gave me sweets when I wasn't. You let me be a child when I wanted to, when I didn't have to care for Calypso or be bossed around by my brother or learn diplomacy from my mother. You gave me the little knowledge I ever knew of freedom, of what that feels like. I haven't felt that since, and I hate you for it. It's clear now. I see it for what it was. You were a monster just playing the role of a father. I know you always loved Calypso more, and that's okay. More than okay. She deserved to be loved, beyond limits. She was pure of heart and innocent, youthful and full of life. She was easy to love. But I read through this textbook of notes and equations, and I cannot help but feel as though all we ever were to you were numbers and shapes. I thought maybe there was something, just something, little, beneath the surface, something that resonated as fondness or care, or dare I say love. But knowing what I know now, I feel euphoria, unbridled and pure over having ripped your soul clean from your body. Look at me now, though. Ironic, isn't it? Every day I crack more and more. You didn't tell me about that, did you? You didn't tell me when you took your scalpel to my flesh that the reason Calypso was ever dying to begin with was because of you. And here I am. You have caught up with me. You're in every crack of my every being, the damage to my very core. You turned me into this, well and truly, a desperate monster who needs the magic of others to even breathe. I'm writing this at this very moment because I'm scared of being alone. Tobias is in a bottle beside me, and Calypso has stepped away. Whether it was to punish me or simply because she was tired of floating around in my mind for the night, I don't know. But right now it's just me. Perhaps one could argue I'll never be just me again. Not with all of the different pieces of different puzzles, of different people floating around my core, encircling my heart and keeping it beating. I'll never really be the Rain I was before this all started. But then why does everything feel so empty? Why do my hands tremble as I write? Perhaps it is simply because I'm breaking. We're on course for what Calypso wants, and what she knows will help her, but I sit here now and I'm lost in my feelings. This is good, isn't it? All of this? Freeing her and giving her the life she wants. She's promised she can write everything, that she will write everything, and I believe her. It's such a complex plan, just to have everyone where she needs them, when she needs them, and with the right intention. And I'm happy to follow her lead. I think I'm happy. So ardently my thoughts are insisting that I am happy, I am. But when I look at them, where I should be detached, focused on the happy, I only hurt. When I look at Andromeda, I just feel this lack, a pit in my stomach that aches with what I have done. I saved Alicia, didn't I? I saved her from death. She lives still because of me. Is it not better to be alive? And I've done the same with Andromeda. She continues to breathe the air around her because Calypso needs her to. Because I want her to. I don't want her to die. Why would I? Perhaps the pit I feel is not for her ancestors, no. The pit I feel is for Alder, because when I look at her, I see the sacrifice I forced onto him. And God, it makes me so angry. So angry my hands shake as I write, even angrier because I feel if I had just spoken to him about all of this, about what I needed him to do, he would have still taken on such a sacrifice anyway. He loves his sister so much. That is our curse, perhaps. The older brother who would risk it all to give his sister the life she properly deserves. I hate the way that I love him so much. When I look at Wit, I just see betrayal. I just see the way I've betrayed people just like me. I feel blood on my hands, I feel soot in my throat and smoke in my lungs, and I cannot breathe. Maybe I could have mentored him. In another life, maybe we could have met and I could have shown him the world as I know it, shown him the way I see things. The world from my eyes. How selfish of me to think he would want that anyone would want that. When I look at him, I see myself. And when I look at him, I see the me that I was before I became this. And it pains me how often he hides that away, hides behind a mask. It is like a metaphor. And one that brings me deep, unruly pain. He hides the side of me that I want back, and isn't that just poetic? In a world where I was Rain again, I think I'd tell him to be unapologetically himself. When I look at Arlow, I feel centuries of weight, centuries of reasons why I don't want to feel. He is the walking epitome of what I used to have, of what I want to have again. Companionship, constant and unyielding, someone to talk to at every turn, someone to help me understand how I feel. If I had him here, I'd tell him how I feel now. How everything feels empty and far too full at the same time. I'd tell him how tired I am, how much I just want to sleep for a fraction of a moment, how much I want all of this to be a series of bad dreams, how one day I'll wake up on that mountain ledge beside him and he'll chide me for dozing off. I started this all because Calypso promised not only her happy ending, but mine too. But I don't want that anymore. I don't want a happy ending. I want those who deserve their retribution to get it. I hope Arlow one day holds my soul in his webbed hands and crushes it between his fingers. For now, though, the Rain in me so desperately wants his best friend back. But I know better, and I couldn't be more undeserving. When I look at Aria, I just yearn. I yearn for a life where I was an uncle to a daring and fearless young girl, where I could have rebuilt a family from the tarnished ground I stood upon and still stand upon. I long for a place at my brother's side, visiting a small cabin in the Broadlands, Alder's hand in mine, with some pathetic attempt at baking in my other. I would walk in, hug them all, and stay there until they grew tired of me. And I would teach Aria to master illusions, and perhaps she would teach me to be better at the violin. I'm good, but there's room for improvement. There always is. I think I would like that life. I think I would feel that freedom again, the one that I felt before. Sometimes I can hear it calling when I look into Aria's eyes, like it's sitting there, just waiting to be felt again. But it feels so deeply out of reach. Even still, she makes me want to try, and it hurts. It hurts inconsolably. I best stop writing before Calypso returns unprompted. I'm not sure she'd be fond of this letter's context. I do hope she comes back, though, and soon. I don't like feeling so much. I don't like feeling so much rain. Have I turned into you, Father? Perhaps then I should rip my soul out myself. And it is signed, Your Son. And that is where all of the pages end. That is where all the writing ends, with that note.
Okay. Do you want to talk about it, or do you want to role play? Because I have a reaction for Arlo, but if you want to sit here and talk about it,
please
do,
do whatever you feel more comfortable doing. You can act it out, you can talk about it, you can do whatever you want.
Arlo gets up quick, and he starts walking towards the cabin, and he screams. It is a loud, angry scream. And he actually starts running towards the cabin.
As he should.
And when he gets there, he goes down. And he just starts fucking anything he can. He just starts flipping it over. He starts destroying it. I think it's only just chairs and a fucking table. But
yeah, I mean, there is glass vials and things of that nature, so you can definitely
all of that.
Get that.
Yeah,
smash the glass.
And he's just screaming and crying,
as he should. The rest of you.
You can tell me if this is wrong or not.
Okay.
I feel like Aria's entire head is black right now.
That's entirely on Aria's front, so that makes sense.
She's never felt this angry in her life.
Ooh.
Also the fact that this was Aria's
She's never
voice.
Yeah, and she's been reading it through her own voice and hearing herself saying these words.
All of you are going through something, but if anything, you look up and you see that Aria's hair is completely black. There is no more red.
Yeah.
It is just entirely black. And even, I think, bits of your fingers, just kind of the ends of them up until like the knuckle are black.
Mm-hmm.
I like to think it just climbed slowly as you were reading.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to talk out of character?
What?
Do we want to talk out of character? How are you guys feeling?
Yeah, how are you guys feeling? What are you gonna do?
I think that we're doing great so far.
I would like to know,
I think
because
we're doing
I obviously was not
out of
really...
character validation. You did
Yeah,
incredible.
you want some out of character
Oh, thank
validation.
you.
Insane.
Yeah, that
Sure.
was incredible.
I'll
take
it. Insane. I'm literally gonna throw up all of my guts.
You had me crying like most of that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Literally.
I was crying writing that letter, that Rain's perspective.
Just blow after blow after blow.
I want to cry again.
Yeah, that broke me while I was writing. I was like, this is
Fucking ouch.
Bro.
That hurt.
The fuck.
Sick and fucking twisted.
It's fucking wet.
I'm so like.
You guys were saying a lot in chat, and I haven't been able to read it. Is there anything you want to like just put in the air?
Yeah, I do. I fucking do. UTB, Ulric Tobias Blackwood. Is that where he got that fucking name from?
Maybe.
Bastard said that he was picking names for whoever the fuck he wanted. May as well make a new name for your creation.
Did Tobias have a wife and kid?
Who fucking maybe?
Was the little painter in the village Tobias? Who knows?
Oh my god, he was a painter. I'm gonna literally jump off a cliff.
I will say, I know that you guys are not in the headspace for it, like in character right now, but you can obviously, Cal offered that once you read this, he is there for questions. Mm-hmm.
Q&A.
Yeah, he did not want to be the one to have to convey all of this.
Read all of this.
And he said that he read this.
Yeah.
And
oh my god, I can't even imagine.
His world stopped. Because he probably read in that
course,
fucking book.
Because he put Kai away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he also read that like he went in and like talked to Ulric while
his sister
was
right
there
there.
his feet.
Fucked up. That's so fucked up. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fucked up.
Do we think that when
because also the thing is
when
these were
Cal
all
was
written before.
Do we think that when Cal was escaping that like he read this, realized like that was the first time he realized what he had done and like that was a mistake? And then he like let himself be captured by like the humans because he said that he finally felt like he atoned.
Probably.
I do wonder if that was like a self-punishment thing of like. I mean, I know he was probably.
I think you're on something.
But...
I think there's more pieces, but I absolutely think that
there's something specific he did
for sure.
after he read this that I will say in character as him if it's asked.
Okay. Well, I'm busy destroying this room.
And you fucking should.
Yeah.
It's giving Karlach energy.
I think that he's screaming Kai's name.
I'm just thinking about the thought that like Hox
he's
like
so
lives there.
He's
like
screaming
all of
both
his
their
little
names.
like
He's screaming
plants
Kai
and
and
like.
Idona.
Well, he's
Stuff.
downstairs though. He's downstairs.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
he's
I'm not
downstairs?
in the
oh my god,
basement.
no, I would
Destroying
not
the
touch any
cellar.
of Hox's stuff.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right.
I
I
didn't
went to the
realize. I did
basement.
not realize. I was like, "Are you destroying?"
Everything happened in that fucking
Oh my god, that'd be so sad.
cellar.
I didn't catch
No, that's
that you
okay,
read
I
the
got
cellar.
you.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
All
like
the shit.
to think while this is like as the journal was beginning to like read, Andromeda was just kind of like not zoned out but listening in a way, like when you're staring off to space but you're still like listening. And I like to think just like as a way to keep her hands busy, she was slowly kind of like digging her nails like into the earth in front of her, and then just kept going until like her hands were like caked in dirt. As it was like, and she's just not physically reacting at all, she's just listening as this is going on. And then as everyone starts, she's just kind of sitting there, just kind of.
I will say also, I will say that Aria, should anyone take a gander at you,
I'm gandering.
There's no more white to your eyes. Your eyes are full.
Whoa!
And
They could do that.
they are not brown, they are
Didn't know
black.
it could do
They
that.
are a charcoal black.
I didn't know I could do that.
And there are feathers from the side of your head along your cheeks.
Oh shit!
You're kidding? Oh wait, for real?
Along your cheeks,
I
kind
need
of
to see
like
this visually.
arching your cheekbones. Yes, exactly like
how?
Yeah.
exactly like how.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
And I think that not that any of you noticed this, but I will say
Cal is an Orion, and your Cal is in you, like
Yeah.
quite literally.
Yeah, this is his rage.
I will say that
Oh, and your bird too. That's even worse.
Cal, if anyone even notices, probably no one will notice, but just for the cinematics.
I mean, I'm glancing. I'm definitely like looking
around.
Light
Yeah.
after this.
Fair.
Fair.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
All of them.
Cal's eyes are open. He is no longer just sitting
I mean, I did just
in
scream bloody
this
murder.
in this piece. I mean, Hox and Morga are watching very steadily, but Cal's eyes are on you, Aria.
Oh,
Glued to you.
That makes sense.
That's a
Mhm.
look.
That's scary. Okay. I feel like Aria.
I think
I look like him.
Silas,
I know.
Silas
The other
looks
side
up.
of him.
No, I know. I just mean like
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Babe.
Silas looks up at you, and he just kind of clears his throat. He says, Aria, you look different. Good different. Good, great different. You just look different. I thought you should know. He makes like a face. He's like,
couldn't blame me after reading that. Thank you for reading that.
yeah, that was heavy.
It's okay to be angry.
I'm not angry.
Okay.
Drums. Arthros is just staring at the ground, and Mud, I imagine, is doing the same. I think he does kind of put his hand behind you, Andromeda, so he's just touching, at least. Yeah, but he keeps his mouth shut, and he just kind of stares at the book. And I think Dimitri is on his feet and following Arlo.
Fair.
Already on his way to the cabin. And I think he very quickly beelines in, knows what you're doing, Arlo, like jumps into that
Can hear
cellar.
it.
And I think he just, in the most grounding way possible, reaches forward, grabs your wrists, holds you, and just says as many consolements as he can to you before he like pulls you into like a tight hug, almost like one of those hugs that's like you can't go anywhere. Like he's not gonna let you go anywhere.
Do you remember? This is so obscure, but do you remember Stranger Things with Hopper and Mike? And when Mike is really mad because Hopper had taken 11 away, and then he has this like genuine moment. Where he's like crying and screaming, and he's just like
that is
just
exactly what I
holding.
pictured. Also,
I do too. Because Arlo's like manic and freaking out. So
Yeah.
he's just, like hyperventilating.
It's
and
like
just,
get it out, but like don't.
Yeah, and he is obviously like
I'm hurting myself.
He is taking
don't hurt yourself.
like as you're like
You can hurt
fighting him
everything
and
else,
stuff.
but just not yourself.
I imagine like the glass is like
What?
all over the place.
As you are like doing that, kind of like pushing, like fighting a little bit, like Dimitri is not phased. He's obviously been through a lot, and he just very carefully like lets you, and then holds you until like that.
Calm down.
Yeah, until that like outrage kind of just like settles, until that manic settles a little bit. Still there, but settles at least. So, where do you go from here? Your whole world is tipped upside down a little bit. How are you guys feeling?
Good.
I have so many thoughts, and
I want to hear. I want to hear all of
consolidate
them. I want to
I
hear
have
all of them.
no idea how to consolidate them.
Let me look at this fucking
Yeah,
session chat.
I'm processing.
Yeah.
I know. I'm sorry. I like dropped so much on you.
Don't be sorry. It was great.
Do you want to send the notes?
Yeah,
I
will
will
you
send the
send the
notes.
notes?
The
Yeah,
only
yeah,
thing
yeah.
is they're kind of long, so it might take me a hot second. But I will do
anything-
that if anything.
Do that
you
while we're
guys are-
processing.
Yeah, while you're processing.
Yeah.
Andromeda's gonna look at Wit.
What? Why?
She's gonna. They seem like the two of them that are just
Yeah,
Like,
that's fair.
freaked out, but it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna
that's
like
fair.
look at Wit and then kind of like look to Aria, look back at Wit,
Aria like feels your eyes on her, and she kind of like
snaps her away.
just looks up and just does like the little birdie blink.
Birdie blink.
Big bird blink.
Aria just nods and then kind of is just looking back down at the notebook again.
That's fair.
Is Faye frozen for anyone else?
Oh,
he
yeah,
is.
he
He
is.
is frozen.
I was like,
Come back to us.
Are you
Come
gonna say
back
something?
to us.
Come back.
Oh, my
Back to
eyeball.
us.
That's something in my
Come
eyeball.
back to us.
Come back, Faye.
Oh my god, I have so many.
Oh, yeah. I'll make
Oh my
this
God.
neater another time, but I'm
Oh
gonna
my
just
god. Oh, you're fine, babe.
drop these all in here.
I wrote like shortened notes of it. If
I saw
if
that.
we
Yeah,
need,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
if we just need something to like kind of remember which one was talking about.
Yeah.
That's honestly so helpful. Because
Just so we have like a.
you got the main things from it.
I tried. There's a few that I was
Oh,
like, I
there's
was
no
so
keeper
in
book.
shock.
Yay! We
Yeah,
lost
you
him. That's
There's
okay.
like two of them that I was so in shock for. Like after I wrote the beginning of it, I was like, I don't even remember what the fuck I just said. Like,
You know
what just
you're
happened,
real
but
for
it's fine.
Your brain's just like working through all the information.
I was
It's
trying
fun.
to.
There's a lot of
No,
information.
computer crash.
Oh, no! Come back, sir.
Come
We
back
can
to
process
us.
a little bit.
Good
Come
thing that this
back
happened
to us.
during the break. And
Yeah.
not during the fucking reveals.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to know what you guys were. When Haley unmuted and had a moment, I want to know.
Oh, I was expressing feelings about Tobias.
I want to know those feelings. What are those feelings?
Oh,
Based on everything you just heard, what are the feelings?
he's a painter.
If that's the case, that's fucking devastating, right?
That is devastating.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Ugh.
He didn't have any family, and that's
Especially
why fucking-
because the Ulric also said at
Ulric
one
took him.
point, oh, he's got free. He left of his own free will.
Yeah.
Haha.
Oh god. That's fucked up.
Yeah. You know.
He changed him and scrambled his memories and
Yeah.
oh, that's so fucked up. That means he probably doesn't even know. He probably doesn't even remember.
Or he does, because he's fucking like,
Or he does now.
or he does now.
One way to find out.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
Ain't that
That's
the
not my
fucking
business.
truth?
That's your business.
Here's the funny thing. You guys got all these
That's your
revelations.
business.
This is the crazy thing. You guys have all these revelations and actually people to like corroborate like with about them, which is
I
crazy.
need my dad.
Nigga,
I
we've never
need my
heard that
dad
before.
right the
Isn't that
fuck
crazy?
now.
Yeah.
I need my dad right.
It's giving season 5.
Might hop on.
It's
Literally,
giving
while
season
you
5.
were reading these, I was like,
Oh.
I put my whole
That's-
DMOC into these.
there's so much
So
that
funked
we're going to
up.
be able to do with this.
Yeah, you guys have a fuck yeah.
Like, because at the beginning of this episode, I was kind of like, oh my god, could we see like the end of it being this season? And then I was like, hold on.
Log out, log out, log out, log
These
out.
are really messy, by the way. I'm not putting this very neat in here,
No, that's
but
okay.
Wait, what do you think? You said you had the thought, and then you were like, "We will be doing this forever." Is that what you came to? The conclusion?
well, I think
Oh.
that you meant that like this opened up so many more like
Well, yeah, because like at
Things.
first I was kind of like,
Oh,
okay, so like
sorry.
from where we're at, I was
Oh,
like,
you're
okay, well, we'll
good.
probably have like the like like the side path to do like the Atlas
yeah.
thing, and then like I mean Andromeda still has to figure out the whole thing, and then you have to, and then we have to go decapitate Ulric when we catch you, Ulric.
Imagine
When we catch
how
you,
embarrassing, and imagine how rough it would be if Cal was like, "Oh, I know the solution to the sword thing," and you were like, My tongue. My tongue.
My tongue.
My tongue snatched. My blood gone.
God.
What the fuck?
My soul out of my body.
My soul gone.
See.
Oops.
Oops.
So
Oopsies. Oh my god, imagine if he does.
you could.
That'd be so fucking awkward.
Fuck.
But yeah, so I'm curious about when Rain wrote that note.
I have the exact time he did.
Because
Did he really?
Because
I
the
do.
thing is,
Oh,
because the thing is,
What's it that thing?
it's either that Rain wrote that note and then put that book back in the fucking tree, or it was already when Cal took the fucking book.
That's important to know. That's important.
And so
to
he
know.
already had those thoughts about all of us.
Hmm.
So that's the fucking thing that got me when I was listening, because I was like, hold on.
Like if he had those thoughts before he actually met
He
you guys
already had
physically.
those
Knew
thoughts.
us.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Which
What
could
the
make
fuck?
sense. Because,
Oh, it totally does. It's just
like, it
so
totally
emotional.
makes sense. But it's like, the fuck?
Yeah, no, that's a good. Me too. Me too. Retweet.
Me too. Me too.
Me too.
Me too. Me
Also-
too.
Give me the sherb. I need him right now more
There
than
you go.
ever.
I sent.
I wish I could take a little bite.
I sent Rain's letter as well.
I know. I fucking.
Also, what Rain said about Alicia. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's the stone dryad.
Well, remember too when you first talked to him in the room in 𝐻𝐻𝐽, he said I didn't curse Alicia. Like he got mad when you were asking him about that. He was like,
saved her.
he was super defensive about that.
Mm-hmm.
Because he saved her.
What the fuck? What?
Oh, I love that I forgot all our cameras are out of sorts. They come back to us, Faye.
They come back.
They come back.
You can blame it all on me. I have two avenues right now. Both of them are looking pretty grim.
All right. Cool. Walk me through them. Walk me through the avenues.
Real.
It's either I stay where I'm at right now with anger, Aria, where it's like her quiet anger, or I do something really fucking out of sorts.
Something big raging.
I will
something-
tell you, Cal wants to talk to you so bad right now, but he can't get up.
You better go.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
Okay.
I'll say, because I didn't get to see him yet.
No.
No.
And you know what? I don't know if this silly little necklace, this beautiful little necklace that
Well, also you got
gonna be able to heal all of this.
you got that direct like confirmation of like Ulric literally saying that he fed Orion doses of Caladrius.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah.
He slipped him. He drugged him.
He slipped him doses.
He drugged him. To add more color. I want to know why my dad's eyes are fucking purple.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. What does
I
that
wanna know.
fucking mean?
Why are Rain's eyes pink? Why are Calypso's red? I want to fucking know. None of them's got those eyes colors. How about? How about?
We're just
I
sitting
like
chilling,
a
waiting for Vay to come
lobotomy.
back.
They need to come back
then-
now.
I need to go talk to Cal.
Hey, we
right
need you. We need you, babe.
now. I just need you now.
Oh my god, it's
Chat.
a
All alone and I need you now. I used to lose my shit to that song.
I said I wouldn't come,
come,
but
but I
lost control. I need you now.
now.
I
And
remember
I don't know
and being like,
how
fucking thinking about my ex-boyfriend and being like, I think I'm too young to listen to this song about my ex-boyfriend. And I was right.
What was I gonna say?
And I was right.
And I was right.
Oh, someone in chat asked if the entries were dated. They were not dated.
They were not dated.
But with like all the formulas and equations, you can assume that it was like over a somewhat expansive course of time, because he was talking about like the birth of Orion and then Rain and then Calypso.
Yeah.
Can we talk about something I was very proud of.
Be proud.
You should be. You should
That was
be.
incredible.
Pat yourself on the back. Right.
The bit with Rain saying that he doesn't want to feel rain. He
I
needs,
know. That was so good.
he needs Calypso to come back because he doesn't want to feel so much rain.
Feel rain. No, hey! It doesn't have to be Calypso.
Because you know clearly, right? You know that he wrote that letter without the influence of Calypso and without the influence of Tobias. So that was purely it was him.
My boy.
So you know that's
that
genuine.
was beautifully written.
Oh, thanks.
It was so
Heartbreaking. That was genuinely heartbreaking.
I've never felt that much dread, I think, in this campaign. Like, it just kept getting worse and worse. And no good. No light at the end of the tunnel. It was all
It was all
as soon as it hit the Calypso one, like, I knew, I was like, oh god, it's gonna get so...
Here's the funny thing. I'd forgotten, what exactly I did. Because I wrote, like, a lot, so I forgot which ones I had put in there. And so once I did the Calypso one, or the one that initially mentioned Idona, I'd forgotten that the next one was, like, immediately, like, after Idona, like, died. And so I was like, shit.
Like, it's so, like, cut and dry to the point of, like, of course this is how he would fucking view it.
They're objects. They're things.
Like, exactly. Yeah. Like, it was so, like...
He's
you
so
really,
scary.
you did you perfectly, like, personified that image.
I want to hurt
like,
him very bad.
As you should.
A powerful man who only views people as objects.
Yeah. And, like with the... I wanted to try and convey a little bit of the creepiness of, like... I don't know, like, because... The sentence that rubbed me the wrong way that I hated when I wrote it was him saying, I love her more than any of my most successful projects.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, it sounds like he's being really sweet. Like, he loves her. But then it's like, he's comparing her to projects.
You know, honestly, reminds me of fucking Thanos. The loving Gamora.
Yeah!
It
does!
Like, you love them the way that you would love any tool.
Oh, yeah, that's
like
so
your favorite
true.
tool.
He saw all of his children and, like, everyone as a project, never as, like, a person and stuff. And they were just, like, hypothesis and experiments and everything like that.
Even with Rain, where he was like, fuck, he doesn't have any powers. But then he was like, wait, it's a blank canvas. That's amazing.
That's perfect for me.
That's perfect.
That's an opportunity.
It's an opportunity.
That's fucked up.
Also, I noticed what you did with the first of his kind.
What did I do?
Isn't that
look at him
go.
Affection.
Affection.
What did I do?
Isn't that one of I remember it was either one of, like, oh no, you know what I'm thinking of? It's the first of her kind.
Oh yeah, that's a song.
What's a song?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, that
I was thinking that it was a song on Tobias's though.
Oh.
Because I was like, isn't that a song on his playlist? But I don't think it is. Just sounded really familiar.
Also, the whole thing of, oh, he only has a wife and kid. No one will come looking for him, or me.
And if they do, if they become a problem, then he'll just.
I'll deal with
it. He looked so young. I would never have assumed he was a new father. Also got me because it was like him viewing him as just like this, like, oh, you know, I would have never assumed he was a new father. Yeah. Like, he's like adding some form of humanity in the way that he recognizes it, but it wasn't an actual, like,
because he followed up too with
human.
Like, too with like the whole, like, there's gray in my beard, I've had 3 or whatever, like almost like he's comparing.
He's like he's bettering.
Yeah.
He's also comparing it to his own experience, which he thinks that's the only. He's a fucking egocentric bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And if this is Tobias is only like he's like 24, so
little
guy.
That's a year younger than me.
So is the torture of this reality.
So is the torture of this reality.
Perhaps not for long though.
I'm a painter. I'm gonna be upset.
And your boyfriend is a whittler. What can you say? You love the
my god, you know
I collect those. I collect those artisans. Yeah, it's my type.
Wowie.
That's upsetting.
Did he survive?
Yeah, it's
his-
computers.
Yeah, his computer's.
It's doing the same thing it did that one time.
Yeah.
That's okay though.
I'm
Ain't no big thing.
I'm sick in the tummy.
Aww. I'm leaving us live right now because we're having quality chats. I can go on intermission if you guys want.
I'm vibing. I'm just eating my chicken nuggets.
I'm fine.
But
I may go
it's nice to hear you guys talk about the... Yeah, do you want
want
to? We can go on
nuggets.
intermission for a second until Vay's back.
No,
I don't mind either way.
Yeah, we can do that.
I think I'm in the shock stage, so I'm kind of not saying anything of importance.
You know, that's
I'm
so fair. That's so fair.
that's fine. That's where I'm at.
I'm reading it through.
I'm stewing
Oh,
in it.
fair. Okay, so we'll go on intermission until Vay is back, and then we will pop back in, chat. Shouldn't be more than 10 minutes, I don't think, but
I'm
we shall
stewing.
be back. We shall be back. Take a little break, see, go pissies and get the
I was
sippies,
fucking
you know?
right. I was fucking right.
Sorry.
Hey! Oh, you're fine. Doesn't matter. It takes like 2 seconds.
Yeah, she just looked from.
Yeah, it's also not your fault. Your computer's a piece of
It's also not.
I
Yeah.
know. It's still frustrating.
Literally switching.
That's fair.
All I had to do was switch you and Haley. That's literally it.
I'm Andromeda, actually.
I'm in Wit. Wit.
Hello. I'm Andromeda.
Hey.
I'm Andromeda. Would you like some
Hello.
dirt?
Andromeda.
Thank you,
You like
chat.
some
Thank you,
dirt?
chat.
Some dirt for your troubles.
Some dirt
Dirt
for
for your troubles.
For your
Andromeda,
troubles.
I think I deserve some dirt for that trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty big trouble, babe.
Hand it over. Thank you.
Some dirt.
You're
Was
just
there...
your fist like caked in like the dirt. You're just like, all right.
Daddy shark.
Did you want to? Was there something specific you wanted to do though, Haley, with Andromeda? And
Yeah,
Wit?
Oh no, she's just freaked out by Aria, but in the good way,
That's
and
fair.
like I'm
I mean, it's
concerned.
fine. She's scared.
Like concerned.
In a-
But
in a
I'm
good
concerned
way.
In my
more
friend
like-
way.
In a-
you made me a little scared in this.
I support it. Fine.
A question for the call.
Hey.
So actually, a question for Arlo first. We'll start with you, buddy.
Arlo's in the cellar.
Well, you're
throwing
asking
out
me.
shit.
So when you began
I see.
your screaming brigade, you think that you started
Guys screaming memes. Sorry.
Yes, absolutely. And shut the fuck up! You
I
dirty
I
whore.
can't stop
Sorry.
thinking about it. Sorry.
I know, me too. It's okay. It's all right. The screaming made me so.
They're making
Soon
Haunting of
on.
Hill House references.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, we are.
I see.
It's the screaming mania. Nope, Haunted Hill
Haunted
House.
Hill House.
You got it.
Bitch. Flapper bitch. Yeah, I remember
It's
her.
the flapper bitch.
I remember her.
Flapper bitch. It's the flapper bitch. Okay.
Poppy, that bitch.
Poppy, I love. I was gonna cosplay her. Sad.
You should.
I have her wig. Anyway,
What do you
so-
mean sad? You can
Never
still
say
do it.
never.
Yeah.
What?
Never say never.
Never say
Never say never.
Sorry, that got me so good. When do you think Arlo began screaming? Like on his way there?
Oh no, he got up.
When he
The
saw it.
moment he got up, and the moment that his back was to all of you, like he couldn't see you with his eyes, which is like a couple steps away.
Yeah, maybe.
I
Yeah.
screamed very loud.
Okay, cool, slaying. And just continued
So like all of
screaming.
the
And then
guardians heard
ran.
it as
I
well.
ran.
Love it.
I think just for
Okay.
context,
Loving it. Loving
Hox
it.
It's not like a
and-
high pitched scream. It was more like a what?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
It was one of like the throat
Hox
pretty ones.
and Morga, like, I think they knew better. They know better than to like pursue you. I think that they
And then they see Dimitri.
I'm sad
doing
about
it,
that.
and they're
They know you
"Oh,
well enough.
fucking Cal also sees Dimitri
that.
go after you.
yeah.
A great roommate.
Fuck
He's a
that.
good
He's a great roommate!
He's
Great
a great
friend.
roommate.
Somebody-
Poor Dimitri,
Just
why are you
the one
hiding your boyfriend?
Because that's not the first thing I'm gonna tell him. Just not the first day I see him again.
Yeah, you're
also,
fair.
you
You're
remember
fair.
the last time one of us had a boyfriend? Yeah, people died. It was bad.
Yeah, people die.
Cal sees me with a tattooed motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm in outfit. Oh my god. Cal's gonna be like, sorry. I've been thinking about this for a while.
Okay, I was just curious because like that we hadn't talked about that, and I was like, what's going on there?
Sorry, I have a lot of feelings.
I have feelings.
Get him out.
Thank you.
They're delicious.
We're here
It
to
was
listen.
really funny.
Yeah, I think Cal
Tell him.
It's true.
Cal pulls out a Glock.
Cal obviously knows what you guys just read, so Cal keeps to himself, but
Understand.
his eyes are still trained on you, Aria.
Yeah, like give the boy a sec.
And Morga
He
and
knows.
Hox, they just kind of they sit and stew. And they do look like Morga is just like watching with that like head tilt, the kind of arched brow as she typically does.
They
But
probably
Hox-
don't know.
Yeah,
They've never
no.
read this.
No, and Hox just looks like confused and a bit concerned, but he does see Dimitri go after you, and Hox knows. So he's like, okay, like I'm just gonna.
That's true.
He's like, I'll talk to Arlo later about this, huh? But yeah, what do the rest of you do?
What's Aria doing?
Alright, I'm really debating if I do this here or if I do this later.
Oh,
Hmm?
do you want to message me about it?
Sure.
Okay.
Can we hear Arlo's screaming? From
Not
where we're sitting?
from like the meadow.
Oh, like
probably.
in the
as he was
cabin?
as
In
he
the
was running,
cellar.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, really?
It's close
Good.
enough. I'm pretty
It's close
sure.
enough.
If he's screaming at the top of his lungs, I think it's
Oh,
close
that's
enough.
really sad because I'm not stopping. I'm just screaming a lot.
Fair.
Yeah.
I think
And I'm
after,
screaming Kai's name. That's great.
But
I
then
think
when you
after a
like,
second, Yeah, quiet.
And I was just saying, and then eventually we hear it quiet, and assume Dimitri probably.
Oh god,
Yeah.
that's chilling.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Also, because Cal is hearing you scream Kai's name.
Wait, what?
Cal would be hearing you scream Kai's name.
You're screaming Kai's name?
He's
Yeah,
screaming
I am.
Kai's
He's
name.
screaming for Kai.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, makes it 10 times worse.
It's not a
No. Okay. Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yikes. Anyways, Andromeda, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just saying, because he screams for a while, right? Like, he's...
A good bit, I would say.
I would give it a
Just
couple,
for some shit.
like a minute or two. I would say maybe a couple minutes.
Yeah, probably.
like
A solid
a
5
minute.
minute, a solid 5 minute scream and the 2 sobs and 2 quiet.
I'd say like a minute and... No, I'd say like 2 minutes and 50 seconds in. Andromeda's kind of like brings her knees into her chest, and then she's just gonna slowly like plug her ears and just kind of rock back and forth just a little bit.
Fucking sad. Holy fuck.
She can't take it. She can't take it.
Mud wraps his arms around you.
Jesus.
It's just kind of...
Sorry for traumatizing everybody.
Oh, no, you're fair.
She
You
just
get
can't bear
angry.
to hear
No, what? Are you
Arlo
kidding
like
me?
that.
You yell your heart out.
What's Silas doing?
What's Silas doing?
Out of curiosity.
Oh,
boy.
interesting.
You should be curious.
Well,
Yeah.
Secrets.
I love those.
There's lots of them.
That's not even true. Whoops.
I like to see the wheels turn. I get all excited. My hands turn into flies.
Gearin.
what? You guys can talk.
I'm
you're just like,
sorry. I'm really sorry.
oh my god, you're fine. Process.
I didn't get to process. I was doing
process
stuff.
all you like. I'm sorry.
Oh, you were doing stuff.
You
I
process
was
all you
processing
like.
other things.
That was kind of funny.
Sorry.
No, that was really good actually. How are you guys? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello. Wait, you say Sherby? Sherby, a good boy? I appreciate you saying Sherby. That was very nice. That's a good, secret boy. Look at that round ham.
I'll give it a little look.
I live Burbank, California.
What did you say about what?
That's his nickname, Burbank, California.
Oh my god, that came out straight, Jimmy.
I was like, why did you talk about Burbank?
What the fuck did she just say?
What the fuck?
You talking
What
to trees? You speaking for the trees again?
Speaking for the trees.
I got some pine.
Andromeda's the Lorax.
You are, except for you're threatening the trees. So I don't know if you can have that
I'm the
title.
opposite.
I don't think you can. You're the one slayer.
Listen, I needed information. I was gonna get that fucking information out of them.
You're just like you're the type. Well, I mean, that interaction was the type of thing in Baldur's Gate 3 where you have the nice option, or you can intimidate them, and you absolutely chose
Roll for intimidation.
Yeah.
Natural 20 on that one.
Natural 20.
Strangles a tree.
You're cracked, lady.
You're right, lady.
That was a good
I'm
joke.
looking at Aria right now.
a tree. Want to kill a tree?
You don't know what I've been through.
You don't know what I'm doing.
Everyone in the session chat
I
being
have a
like,
question.
"Oh, stop
I
it this
have
way,
a
stop it this way."
I have a quick question
peacefully.
about that. Was Andromeda saying those things aloud?
Yes.
In
yeah,
tree speak
yeah,
or
when
in
when she speaks
in
to a tree,
Australian?
it's out loud.
It's
like,
just another tree. It's just that you guys can't understand what the tree's saying back.
Yeah.
But you
that's
can.
like-
You definitely heard everything she was saying.
Oh, okay.
I was just checking.
Came through to a tree.
You know what I've been through.
Oh my god.
I just needed that for just to
Yep.
For flavor.
catalog.
it's only when she's talking to like
okay.
birds or something. Then she's
Yeah.
actually like
He's like
tweeting
tweet, tweet, tweet,
stuff.
tweet, tweet, tweet,
Tweet,
tweet,
tweet,
tweet.
tweet, tweet.
Yeah.
I can't do your little cute
Different
voice, but
language.
that one.
I won't pick it up on mic.
Yeah, but yeah, that one.
So,
Okay, yeah. So Aria's
What's Aria doing?
Aria's very like stoic. Silly little
Oh.
stoic gal. She's a silly
I'm
little
really
stoic
trying to
gal.
suppress that freaking rage creeping up you.
Oh, she's not suppressing nothing. She's just not saying.
reacting.
Ah,
Yeah.
By definition, that's suppressing.
It's a different type of suppressing, I guess.
Yes,
Fair.
there we
Yeah.
go.
She's suppressing her reactions, not suppressing her actual
Emotions.
feelings.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
That
That's
works.
fair.
That tracks.
I think as she's kind of like taking notice of like her hands and like her face a little bit, and she's feeling around at all of her little
fun new traits.
Can she feel like the sprouted feathers?
she can feel the feathers that are
I
there.
hate that. I wonder if there's any other sprouts.
And I feel like she's kind of like moving underneath where the feathers are and just like feeling where they're sitting on her skin and coming out of her skin.
Yeah.
And because I mean Cal is a fucking huge being, it is not like
And
it's
also, you
hard
just
to
learned
say
this information, so I can imagine you
Yeah.
also wanting to look at him. Especially
she's not
feeling
one
the
to look at
feathers.
anybody, really. She's very like
But I just mean
think right
feeling
now-
the feathers and then
feeling the
thinking about
feathers, yeah.
how he has the same ones too.
The connection is like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh, through the T, through the Orion, through the, yeah.
I think
Oh.
that she'll probably try and like school her face a little bit more so she doesn't look as
You don't gotta school anything. You're safe here.
she's schooling because she just puts the book back in her bag, gets up from off of her knees and then walks over to the little guardian
Yeah, Morga
circle.
is just
The guardian
Morga-
brigade.
I think Morga has also
Brigade.
put her legs up kind of like how Andromeda is. And she's got her arms kind of wrapped around her legs, but she's just like watching you very intently as you approach. And I think
Morga also doesn't show things outwardly. It's
No.
through the weather or like there's a lot of stuff internally. So I feel like maybe even if she could hear Arlo, she's not
True.
doing well. So like that like
Yeah.
body
Yeah.
behavior of like curling in a little bit
Yeah.
makes sense.
I
Like a
agree.
snake
yeah,
Oh, like a
she's
snake.
coiling
when they
up a
coil
little
up
bit.
for protection.
Yeah,
For protection.
and she's doing this with her body, but her face kind of betrays that. Like she's just kind of watching, very stoic as you approach. And Hox is complete opposite. He is like picture of worry. He's like looking at you guys, looking back towards the cabin, kind of just like looking around. And I think he probably gets to his feet and sort of like tries to take a few steps that direction, but sort of just like hovers, waiting almost until like waiting for Arlo to come back. But Cal watches you as you approach Aria, says nothing, doesn't make a move. His face doesn't change. He just watches you. He just looks tired.
Fair. I think Aria kind of like looks between like Hox standing and then Morga sitting with her legs curled in, like I'm tucked up to her chest. And kind of like puts her hand up to Morga like she usually does. Just does her little
Morga just nods at you.
she kind of like looks at Hox and gives him like a little head nod.
Hox is like arms crossed over his chest. He's just like looking around like, the fuck is going on? He's like, suddenly there's so many people here and there haven't been people here for a really long time.
I know.
He's overwhelmed.
So fair.
Yeah.
So fair. And I think she'll look back down at Cal, and kind of like put her hand out and motion to like sitting there, and she's like,
He just
May I sit?
nods very carefully and slowly.
Aria's like eyes are just like trained to make sure as she like kind of as gracefully as she was taught as a child.
Yeah.
To try and like sink down onto her knees and just like sit there across from him.
I think that as you do, Morga, without a word, gets to her feet. And she walks like away and walks over to a more just kind of like sequestered area of the stream, the empty stream, and just kind of sits there on her own for a moment. Just kind of she's I think she has really good intuition where she's like, this isn't a conversation I need to be present for. I can walk away kind of thing.
That's
like
fair.
I should walk away. And so she's kind of just distanced herself the same way that that Hox is like, they're of the same breed. Hox is just kind of like frantically looking around like and off to the side, like not a part of this little circle that you and Cal are kind of sitting in right next to Idona. And Cal just like watches you sit, and you can kind of see him like adjust the way he's sitting on the tree a moment, but his wings still just lay like flat, just no life in them right now. And he just watches you very carefully. You should have seen me when I read it.
You're quite good at the comforting.
Am I?
Honestly.
It's the first time I've been told that. I'm sorry.
For what?
That you got stuck with it.
Stuck with it? If you view it like that, then I may as well say the same to you.
It wasn't done to me. I've just always been this way.
And it wasn't done to me either. It was always like this, I guess.
Then I am sorry to Orion.
I'm sorry for him as well.
It is not.
And that's not to say. When he talked to me about it, he didn't want me to be afraid of it. Wanted me to take it as note, but not to be afraid of it. It's supported by my feelings, and I need to track that as such.
He kind of like quirks a bit of a smile, but it's a little bit like self-deprecating. He like shakes his head a moment. I have always been afraid of it. It's funny. I sent my brother away because of his rage. The irony.
We always hide the parts of ourselves that we're the most scared of. Especially when they're loud enough to show.
I was quite good at keeping mine secret, actually.
For how long?
Centuries, I suppose.
Not very long in your lifetime.
No, I suppose not.
These things always bubble. I just don't have that much time.
It's a good look on you. You look like Orion.
Is it all the way up? Oh, of course it's fucking all the way up. My mother would be so displeased. She always liked me in light colours. Reds and creams. Sweet as a strawberry.
I don't doubt it.
Ooh. You look ethereal.
He frowns at you, and he kind of like huffs like a very breathless laugh, and like looks at the way his wings are like dead on the floor, and the way that he like cannot get up, and the way that his body is like shaking. And he just looks at you, and he shakes his head, and he says, "Have you ever seen something ethereal, Aria?"
Okay, maybe not seen, but I've felt it.
I can assure you it doesn't look like me.
I beg to differ. I've read poem and poem after about angels and deities. You fit the bill on all of those fronts.
I am neither of those things.
Hey, but you're immortal. You have had oodles of life to live and have seen many live and die, and you have power, leadership.
That feels like a lifetime ago.
It's never the end when you're immortal.
Pretty sure Idona said something quite similar once.
You know, you remind me. I grew up quite sheltered. But there was this one being that when I saw him, he was so magnificent. I don't even know. I can't even remember what I said, but I just stood there gawking. Like the bards above just struck down right into my mother's shop and asked me if I had finished up his wares, or he had a journey to embark on. And
did you finish up his wares?
Oh, absolutely I did. Of course, mother would kill me if I didn't. But what she didn't know was I talked to him for a little bit of time. Again, I don't really remember what I said, but I remember seeing his wings. It was just bigger than my mother's, brighter than I've ever seen them, and so well kept. That day I was like, I thought I had seen God, truthfully, truth be told. That was my coming to God moment.
He smiles at you, and then he frowns at me. He says, what was your mother, Aria?
A harpy.
It's funny the coincidences, then. I suppose.
Coincidence?
We'll just... He points. Feathers and rage. Do they always go hand in hand?
I don't think they always have to, but in my case, I don't know any other way, so maybe. I've seen some pretty angry people that didn't have any feathers. They ruffled some, so, you know, that's it. the best.
What color were his wings?
Golden. Creams. I think there was brown in there. But it was mostly like a shadow. Because it felt like there was like the sun just beckoned off of every inch of
Maybe
it.
you really did see a god.
Oh no, but that's the thing. I thought I had seen a god. But then today and last night, and every time we talked about you, Cal, it felt much more strong. Much more what people talk about when they believe in faith and everything that comes with believing in a god. You don't have to see it to believe it, but you do anyway, and then when you do see it...
Is this just your roundabout way of saying you believe in me?
Maybe a little bit. But the cool thing is that I get to see you and believe you. So, if there is to be any god, any gods, any bard that I believe in, it's probably going to be you. So, wherever our rage takes us, at least we have that.
That is a lot of responsibility.
For who? You or me?
To be a representation of that. I think you see more than there actually is in me.
But that's the thing, I see it. I believe in it. So even if you don't, it's there. Eventually you'll get there. Just gotta keep up.
You know, you are so very similar to Ven.
Then I will take that as a very high compliment.
It is.
Yes, I know. She said I reminded her of Orion. That meant a lot to me. I
can
miss him.
see why she would say such a thing.
Not just because my hair is black, right?
No. He was always resilient and...
Had to stick up his ass?
No. Who'd you hear that from?
Mostly everybody else.
No, he was intelligent and wise beyond his years, and he kept to himself often. I think he just always wanted to make Ven proud. He didn't spend a lot of time here. Not much. But the time he did spend, he was pleasant to be around. I don't know all the details. Where he ended up and all of that.
I know where he is.
Oh.
He was stabbed with one of the knives to keep him droll and waiting and used.
Is he gone? Gone?
Oh no.
Right.
He's being used by Rain, by 𝙬𝙬.
No surprise there.
Well, I find my entire family to be quite surprising. Given I didn't think I had one at all, so.
Aria,
Yes.
perhaps the family you didn't know you have is a bit broken. I offer you this one. Still broken, but not so bad. Arlow clearly cares for you deeply. If your frazzled conversation was anything to go by that I witnessed earlier today.
We have another leg.
Yes, quite. I could not keep up.
Yeah, it's a little hard.
Yes. It always has been. But
With Arlo?
we danced around each other a bit, but I think we always found a way to talk in the end.
Just the beginning.
Nexus or not, you are welcome. You're standing in paradise. If I didn't want you here, you wouldn't be.
Maybe it's because I'm a Lux.
Maybe. Has a nicer ring to it.
It's a pretty good name. My mum. To be fair, it's because she thought my dad abandoned her, but, you know. Still, it's a good name. Much more musical, which was kind of a whole thing. So, you know. Tis what tis.
Quite.
And as much as I like the offer, I love the offer. Kill for the offer, to be honest. I think there's a lot more for me to learn and remedy before I can try and jump into another family that I never knew existed. I feel like even if I don't have a responsibility to my own, I'd like to try and remedy some of their wrongs, if only to bring peace, just for a moment. You all have suffered enough at the hands of a Nexus.
We are not all innocent.
None of us are. And none of us will be at the end of this. So, about my rage. Is continue, or
it's kind of one of those things that don't really go away.
It does go away sometimes. I used to have it only in my hair. Well, now it's all black, but you know. I used to only have it from it would climb and climb and climb. But then when I'd have somebody who I loved, hug me or be around me for long enough, it went away fully. Is that how it works?
Why do you think I could hide it for so long?
That was very soft of you to say. Convenient when all of your family's not around. Does he make that face?
Yeah.
He
just goes...
You and I are very similar. You and my mother are very similar, but in different ways, different tones.
This is still the family that threw someone in a fireplace.
Well, that was my grandmother, not my mother. My mother's sister was thrown into a fireplace. My aunt. I don't know, of course, she was in wrath, but, you know.
Was your mother... Did she frequent throwing people in fireplaces?
There wasn't many people to throw in. Just us. At least I don't remember her throwing any customers into a fireplace. Though we did have a few unruly ones. They didn't come back after. Maybe there is some in the fireplace and I just never knew. She'd always make me tea after a nice day, but then I didn't like it. I'm more of a coffee girl, really, honestly. But she likes a tea.
You lost me there.
Are you a tea person?
Quite.
Oh, you and my mother. And Ven, for that matter. You all herbal? Let me guess, herbal.
Any.
Any?
Any.
She was... Okay.
He, like, smiles at you. This is, like, the first normal conversation he's had. Literally, in centuries.
I don't know how normal this is, but yeah, you're right.
Literally in centuries. He takes a breath for a moment. He says,
Keep it in mind. For the future. Yes.
I know things are quite in disarray right now. And if my legs were working, I would do it myself, but I have a favor to ask. Inconsequential. You needn't do it if you are needn't in...
I'm already ready. Just let me know what I can do. I'm here to help.
I also mean that if you find yourself in a situation that could provide such a thing, that you bring me something.
Should I be writing this down? Okay,
no,
sure.
No, it is not complex.
Okay, what is it?
Flowers.
Flowers? Oh! What kind of flowers? See,
He's like kind of confused why you're so enthusiastic all of a sudden. He like blinks away. He says, no, it's not nothing crazy. I love
flowers.
I have a favorite, and I haven't seen them for a lot of time.
What's your favorite flower?
So if I could see them.
I will endeavor to do so. I only have one request.
Only if it's convenient. Okay.
Unconsequential, as you said. You must tell me if you know Ven's favorite flower. I was going to bring them to our next visit, but then I realized I didn't know what her favorite flower was, so I wrote it down as a question.
Tulips.
But then I realized... Tulips?
Tulips.
That makes sense for her.
Purple ones. Purple's her favorite color.
You know, that makes sense. Oh, it's my dad's eyes.
Well, fuck.
Okay, so purple tulips for Ven. And what would you like?
If you can find them.
I will find them.
Some birds of paradise. Okay. And if you remember, they're on the fucking teacup in his little basket. Anyways, sorry. He just looks at you very carefully. I know it's an odd request. It is when you...
No. Why is it odd? I've had much odder.
You must realize I haven't tasted anything in centuries. I haven't smelt anything as sweet as a flower in centuries. All I want is the mundane. So it'd be nice to be reunited with them, I suppose.
I would be honored, and I will find them. I'm very good at finding flowers.
Doesn't surprise me.
Why?
What is your favorite? Is it so hard a question?
Aria kind of is just staring at him.
Oh, he's so pretty. Sorry. Sometimes
He is so
I remember
pretty.
what he looks like and
He's so beautiful.
I lose my mind a little.
Yeah, fair.
Do you want me to be honest?
Why would I want you to lie?
Sometimes the truth hurts a little bit. And you've already been through enough pain.
I went through mindless torture, not knowing the truth. I want nothing but... So please. I don't think I can do any more lies.
Roses.
Rose.
Red one.
Well. He looks down at his hand. Looks back up.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt. It simply gives me a better connotation.
Ven said that too.
Yes, well...
Sounds like you two could use with a reuniting. That would be nice.
She's the closest thing I could call a best friend, after all.
You both deserve each other. You deserve that.
Aria.
Yes, that's my name.
And do not lie.
Odds above, I will not.
What is the relationship between Arlow and that man?
Oh, well, it's really funny that you say that, actually. So, in the beginning. So, Arlow, you know how Arlow lost all of his memories for a very, very long time. Well, I guess it wasn't really that long in consequence, of course. It's probably about, he did have his memories for about, I think it was 3 years before we met him. 3 years, I believe. And for those first 2 years, he was in 𝙍𝙬𝙀𝙘, which is in
Yes,
Australia.
I know.
It's okay.
I was
Got it.
told.
Okay. So he that's good. That's a great little thing. So so he worked at a tavern, 𝙍𝙀𝙀.
Aria.
Yes.
It is okay if you do not want to tell me.
I don't really know if I should.
Can I come over?
Yeah, if you want to.
Because I don't know this information. That they're roommates. I'm gonna squat down next to them.
She doesn't. She was
No,
there.
Sorry.
Should be the one to say. Arlo should be the one to say it.
I warned everyone but the woman. I should have warned.
You didn't. You didn't warn her.
I'm gonna squat down.
To be
next
fair, you
Aria.
also didn't see her. You also didn't see her at all until like.
I'm gonna squat down next to
I
Aria.
imagine you sit down when you hear
Aria
Aria
just-
talking about 𝙍𝙬𝙀𝙀, and then Cal saying, like,
She was
you
like,
don't
oh,
need to
this
tell
sounds
me.
like a safe topic. And so she's gonna wander over and sit down next to Aria, and she's like, what are we talking about?
Well.
Aria's telling me about Arlo's little
Yes, I'm telling Caladrius.
waiter
Hi.
job.
Yes, about his waiter job. With Hazel and Bruce. You remember that? They're so sweet, so kind.
Yeah, I like them a lot.
They have wonderful food, wonderful drink.
It was very nice. I think
it was so very, very nice. You would really enjoy it. it was really cool. We saw a lot of jellyfish one night. That was really interesting.
Jellyfish.
Jellyfish.
Do you
Yes.
think? Do you think Dimitri and Arlo are okay, or are they like okay? You know what I mean?
No, they're fine. I heard Arlo screaming, and I think that he should just be left alone for a little bit. I think.
Cal's still stuck on jellyfish, but he's half listening.
Yes, but the jellyfish. They were very pretty. But anyway, small detail. Yeah. So Arlo worked there, and he had met that boy for a brief period of time. Very brief.
You see, it looks like Cal.
Yes,
it looks
we're
like Cal
we're
has
saying-
checked back into the conversation. Like he
We're
was
saying
like
very-
he was otherwise not listening, but he's like back, and he looks at you.
Very brief period of time, but then like two ships in the night grew apart.
But their love never faltered for each other.
Love being the love that we share for the people that we care about, right, Andromeda? All of the love that I have for you, right? So much love, so much love, oh, so much love.
Like Arlo and Dimitri.
Love, like a love like no other. A love like no other. They very cared about themselves. Very
stuff.
No, I know, and I know. No. In crazy turn of events, bonkers. In fact, we wound up in the Redlands. Oh boy, was that a turn? Lots of really traumatic stuff happened.
Oh yes, it is
Yes.
the Redlands.
It was quite horrendous, I must say. Absolutely disgusting choice in beverages, as they like to say. Yes, there was a gang that we met, and
We had a whole gang.
yes, but you know what? It was really, really nice.
And he
turn
has
of events. He
A
does have
gang.
tattoos. Yes, but you know,
Tattoos.
tattoos are very cool though, and they're very meaningful. And their friendship was so strong. Their bond so strong, and such great friends were they that he actually got a little fishy, right? A little fishy tattoo. It was so tiny and itty bitty and little because he was so happy with his time that he spent with Arlo. But then who shows up? Who shows up in this sweet little town of the Redlands? That wasn't very sweet. It was actually quite salty and disgusting, and I think I have asthma because of it now. To be fair,
They shot arrows at us.
oh, they didn't actually. They did, but they were like,
It's mine.
okay, okay, but they are fine, totally and completely and normally. No one was consequentially hurt. We were all made it out a-okay at the end of the day, right? Yep, right. So we continued on our path, and we found Dimitri, and Oda was like, "Oh my gosh, hey! We met that one time. How wonderful. Come back with us. Why don't you? Have a nice little treat back at 𝙍𝙖𝙫𝙬𝙀. Just like for old time's sake, right, Andromeda? Yes.
That was
all
after
time. No. That was
Night,
that was the same. That was the time when they spent a good little whatever. Anyway, he came back with us. And it's so silly. My friend over there. Hey, let's wave a good little wave to Silas. Hi, Silas.
Cal does not turn.
Okay, well, that's my best friend. So, you know. Maybe.
Is the story over?
Nope, not over. Still got a little bit to go. Silas was also friends with Dimitri. Extra points in our book. And so we've brought Dimitri along the ride. He's a very, very kind soul. A little over diplomatic, if you ask me, but I think he's just shy. But he's a writer, which is very good. He's very good at writing, I've been told. Him and our dear friend Arthros over there are writing a novel. Is that right, Arthros?
Arthros is like across the meadow. She just like turns.
All you hear is like her name, and she's just like,
Yeah, she just says, "Isn't that right, Arthros?" She just goes,
Yeah.
Sure.
It is. See, right.
Goes back to talking to Wit.
So I think that they have
Willie's
know,
over is
enough-
like, I just know something bad is happening over there. I have a bad feeling about this, but I am not getting involved.
Got real.
Literally. I think that
It's your wit.
if anything you could
That was sorry.
Slow.
so
Cal
if
just
anything,
clears his throat.
you know, I haven't really checked in with Arlo in a hot minute. We could probably go check in and see how his roommateship with Dimitri is going, because they're roommates and good old buddy pal chums.
Wait, did something happen?
No, they're good buddy pal chums, just like always. They're very good, close friend, but good buddies. And they share a room. Is that right, Andromeda?
If they broke up, I'm gonna be very sad.
They also shared a room with Caladrius, right? Right. That's
Andromeda's gonna look from Aria to Cal and be like,
I think I'm missing something here.
Yes, I think you are. Hey, is Mud okay? He looks a little bit.
oh shit, Mud. She's gonna stand up and run back to Mud.
Meanwhile, Mud is just like whittling a little piece of like wood.
Thank you for helping me.
Mud, did you do the snake? Did you finish the snake?
He looks at you.
I need everyone to pause. Sorry, where's Jazz's golden globe?
Honestly,
Honestly, I literally.
where's the Emmy? Where's the Emmy?
Where's the Emmy? That was.
You're such a great help.
No, you're good. A pin in Cal for a moment, but Mud turns to Theron and he says, so it's in the dorm. I did it. It's done.
Oh.
It's in the dorm. I'm gonna make you another one.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
That's very nice of him.
Then if we can go back, then sure. But if
yeah,
not,
because I
another one.
perfected that one, so I want you to have that one. But I'm gonna make
I
like
bet it's
a
amazing.
makeshift one to hold you over until you get the nice one.
I appreciate
A
that.
placeholder. Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be wonderful.
He
Thank
goes
you.
back to it.
Andromeda appears next to Mud, takes him by the face.
It's like, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm whittling a snake.
Okay.
Glances at Silas.
Silas like looks up.
Unrelated.
Nice.
He's like,
nice save.
Nice save, buddy.
he goes
Stuck the
back
landing
to
on
eating,
that one.
eating his little cookie.
It's nothing to do with you, Silas. God.
Get your nose, Alice. Cal looks at you. Aria looks where Andromeda just like ran back to Mud. Looks back at you.
Little details I've probably forgotten over time, but you know, that could be Arlo's story for you. I'm not really well, no, I am a storyteller.
Cal just looks at you, nods, just says, that's wonderful for you.
Oh, thank you.
I should think I would like to talk to Arlo again when he has, otherwise. Calm down. And if he would like to talk to me, I suppose.
Oh, I'm sure he'd love to talk to you. But I think the important part is the calm down. And also for you to be honest with him. He holds that very close and near to his heart.
Have I not been honest?
Oh, no, not that. I'm just saying, you know, something I've learned about our dear Arlo is that...
Why wouldn't he tell me?
What, tell you that entire story? Well, to be honest, we haven't had a lot of time. This is the first
Why
time
would
I've...
he say roommate when it's so clearly not the case? It's obvious the way they look at each other. I never felt that kind of love, but I know what it looks like. I've seen it before.
Very deep, compassionate love.
There are so many similarities.
Between?
History repeats itself.
But it can be changed.
I need to talk to my brother.
Understandable. Don't know if you're going to get a lot of talking out of him right now.
No, I
Looks
want
like...
to talk to my brother. I don't want to see anyone else right now. I am already seeing too many people.
I think that's better. Go see him.
He looks at you. I cannot move.
Then I will help you.
No, it's...
All you must do is ask. No?
He is
Come on.
screaming Kai's name. Aria. I think I'd
I
rather
hear
wait
him.
for him to come to me.
Then that's your decision.
Could you leave me?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'll leave you as many moments as you wish.
He
Thank you.
just very clearly looks down and then looks at the Idona statue and just stares and is just lost in staring at that. And just very, very pathetically, because he can't go anywhere. He's just sitting there, his back to the tree, his wings around him, just staring at the statue of her.
I think
And
as Arya gets up, too,
Unmoving.
she leaves one of her feathers
Oh,
in her spot next to him.
a little black one. Ah, okay. With that, how are we feeling?
Owie.
That was insane.
That was a great conversation.
Oh,
I
that
see
was so crazy.
ruin things, I will ruin things.
Oh my god, that was insane.
It
That
was
could
so
have
good,
that couldn't
though.
have gotten worse. Truly, unless you were like Dimitri left Arlo heartbroken. That could have been the worst. That was so
He
crazy.
literally, like, Cal already knew.
God, I did pretty good.
Oh, you so did.
He so
It was
knew. He just
so
wanted someone to
hilarious.
say it, and then they just went the most roundabout way that he was just like,
Yep.
okay.
Yep. Great.
You're just trying to be like, yeah, but they're banging, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm doing for sure. That's what I'm doing as I scream my brother's name and cry.
Oh,
No, not
Crazy,
now.
crazy boy.
Well,
right
actually,
now.
She did allude to that. She was like, "Are they okay? Or are they okay?"
Yeah, earlier.
I said-
Are you guys okay with me stopping and starting stream just in case?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We're not
For
even at 11 yet. I'm just paranoid.
That's fair.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna stop stream for a moment. You can listen for a brief second to the really cool outro music. So, yeah, I will start stream back up in like 2 seconds.
Oh my god.
Sorry. While they recover. Okay.
Aye, aye, aye.
Bye.